Okay, welcome back to the Dragon's Wasteland. Running in the Dragon's Table. This is the POSTMORTEM. This is the ice cream social. We're discussing the game. We're going through the feedback form. I sent everyone, I think it was like a 9-section feedback form.
Some eight. You can see it on the screen.
8 sections. Okay, yes, I totally believe you. Which everybody filled out. We're gonna go over it. That's probably gonna be the first huge chunk of today. We're gonna discuss. And then I'm gonna invite Tillian, the lore baron, to the call. And we're going to get into. Oh, where did it all go? Hold on. Whoa! Welcome to my Google Drive. We're gonna get into the secret folder that you guys. Sorry, I'll click on it. I'll give you a taste. It's just a bunch of absolutely blasted color schemes because I can't work if it's not in lime green.
Yeah.
But yes, so here's how the feedback form's gonna work. Actually, you know what? Let me ask you guys. Would you prefer that I read the responses, or would you prefer I read the question and then you guys can like pipe up with your responses? Like, because I want to have like a little discussion here.
I feel like if you go read all of our text responses to everything, it's gonna take a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe just read the question and we'll discuss.
And then you'll pop in and I'll skim the question, make sure nobody's holding out on me. As far as people's opinions go, don't feel like you gotta hold back. Don't feel like you have to agree. If everyone else in the chat agrees with something and you think it's fucking dog shit, please don't jump in with them and weaken your opinion. It makes the game, it makes this whole form kind of not worth it. Don't be afraid about offending me. I mentally fortified, and by that I mean I ate a really big bowl of ice cream and now my tummy hurts. But I'm ready to hear it. I've definitely read through some of your responses. Some of the stuff I absolutely agree with. And some of the stuff I haven't read yet, so we'll see. Some of the stuff I even disagree with. Maybe we'll get into a little fun little argument here on Twitch. That's gonna be cute. But yeah, so are you guys ready to get on into it? Alright. And hopefully someone in the Twitch chat, maybe Tillian, can tell me if my microphone is super quiet, because I did hear that during Pareidolia. It was weirdly quiet, and I don't know why. I have the same microphone configuration I have always had. But okay, so. Question 1, is it easy to find the information you need in the core rulebook? Feel free to just give your opinion. Let's see.
Control F is very necessary.
Yeah.
Control F. There are a few things that are like not where you think they would be.
Yeah.
Or like I know that there was I think it was something about proficiencies maybe. I remember when I was making Navaga for Trike's campaign where there was something like that where it had to do with like building your character where like a certain thing wasn't explained for way longer than I thought it should have been.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, if you think of what that is, please comment that in the rulebook because I will move it and or change it.
Right? Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like the actual layout of the manual doesn't matter as much if you're just trying to play the game because you just Control F the specific thing you're looking for after presumably reading the whole thing. It's just when you go to create a character, because stuff isn't in the direct order of the character sheet, I feel like people get confused and or lost depending how they're reading it, which is why, like, I specifically, when I was trying to help Satu, was like, I just copied the character sheet and put a little, like, this is where you find everything. Because I think that you're not really gonna be able to make it, like, in the exact layout of the character sheet. I almost feel like it would be better to make a little character sheet guide kind of thing that people can use specifically when making a character, and then otherwise you can format it in the best way to give the information you want to give.
Yeah, my thoughts on making the manual just the way I ordered it was, hold on, let me open a character sheet.
Yeah.
Sheet 5. we are moving to version 6 starting next game I start. So,
Mm-hmm.
but my thought is that you're going down the left side and then you're going to the middle column. But like, I know that's not the way people do it. They read it like left to right.
If you're starting, depends on how you're starting a character too, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're coming up with a concept, you're either starting with the idea of the playable character, in which case probably stats and abilities that you skew towards, or
Yeah,
like flavor stuff,
or even like class.
Yeah,
that's another thing. Like, because again, I typically have an idea for a character and then I make their stats later. So like the way that you have it ordered in that way works for me. But then I noticed with making Navaga where I was actually starting with like kind of the stats and build and then creating a character from that there was something. I'm looking right now to see if I can figure out what I remember it being, but there was something that I was like, where is this?
Yeah, and like the character sheet is nice that it's color coded already, so I feel like you could absolutely like lean into that. But yeah, that I think the manual itself is like it has all the information that I need, and I just go find the thing I'm looking for. It's specifically character creation is where it gets a little rough.
I need to unredact a whole bunch of this stuff, but yeah.
Yeah.
No, I
was just looking at. I was looking at that just now, like the hey, wait, what's?
Yeah, no, I just.
Why is the luck stat redacted?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out later.
Yeah.
I don't want to show it to me.
Oh, you don't know if you can like show us yet. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Noted. Yeah, that's not the final configuration. Obviously, this is just the live working editable document that I actively use. See, this is where I update the draft version. Which next time this gets updated is going into 3, which is so fun. Yeah. Wow, beta testing. But yeah. Good to know. Creating a character is not the easiest. I personally, my thing is that I think it's funny how little space the actual gameplay takes up compared to the character.
I mean, this is the case for a lot of like setup of games.
It's a simple game. You walk up to the guy, you hit him. Bye.
Yeah, and like I was gonna say, now that you say that, I don't know if I actually know where to find how to play the game in the manual because I already know how, so I never look.
You go down here, you go to, hold on. Okay. Oh, nope, I mean character stuff still. Where am I? Effects, injury, affliction.
Sorry, creature trying to...
Combat.
Yeah, your animal.
Eat my ice cream.
It's down here.
Yeah,
oh no, Leo.
So on page 113 is the start of actual gameplay.
Yeah, I feel like
147.
the other thing that the manual suffers from, which is just it's a working copy thing, is like everything is just text with minimal like.
Yeah, there's no images. There's no examples.
Yeah, there's no images. There's some tables where you have little things to put in tables, but like I feel like the thing that I made for what to do during combat, I feel like that would be something like that would be useful to illustrate combat rather than just
I got pictures here.
Also, there's also a thing where, could you do me a favor? I'm going to illustrate something I realized while I was filling out this form and double checking my information. Scroll to the top for me, all the way to the top. Now I want you to just click on the top line, and I want you to do me a favor and just hit Control F and type the word craft. And okay, so we start at that. Crafting materials. Click next. Just slowly click next. So we're here. We're at line 4 now. 5, 6. Keep going.
What are we looking for?
Just there's a lot of references to crafting, and they're not all together.
Well, I mean, I gotta talk about all the items separately too.
Well, no, but like if you tab through, it like goes down to inherent skills too, and it's like
where are we?
part of. Yeah, see exactly where are we? We're in like medicine now, and then.
Oh yeah, I mean this one is for like the extra shit that this thing can do. So if it references,
if you click down to like the 19th instance or whatever
19
of the word craft, it starts to, or like the next one actually, the next one or two, in like inherent skills it has a new block of rules about crafting.
Yeah, I think
if you scroll down here a little bit, it shows.
This is the official section.
There's like 2 crafting sections, and I was looking for the materials, and they're not in the instructions for crafting. They're
they're in their own chart, which
Gotcha.
It's like, I think the point is crafting is defined way after it's been mentioned like 20 times.
Yeah.
Noted.
Yeah.
Or you know what? I actually will slightly disagree on that. It's not about, you can mention something as long as it's like a thing you can reference easily to. But if I go, I want to see how to craft something, and I go to the instructions section, the table of what crafting materials are is way higher than.
Does it help that this line craft is an inherent skill, and then you know to look for the inherent skill section? It's the first thing in there.
If I know what inherent skills are, then yes. Okay. But otherwise, it could be misread as
I feel like
people have.
I feel like I disagree a little with that, because the point of the red highlight is to say that's a word that you can go look up.
Yeah.
And then they can construct an inherent skill.
But I would say, like, as something that might be useful, just in the sense of, like, when I'm thinking about other handbooks or player manuals, is usually they'll have a reference to, like, for more, go to this section or go to this page.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't have page numbers yet.
Yeah.
Getting there.
Yeah, this is more like in a way further down the line version of this.
Yeah, this is us being nitpicky with the working concept that we understand the issues with.
Yeah.
To see if we can find a way to make it easier in the meantime.
Yeah. No, I totally get you. So when this is finally, like, I know the page count, I can put in like page blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That's very reasonable. Okay. Swag. Where am I?
Hi, baby.
Oh, Leopold.
Do you want to say hello?
All right. How do you feel about the process of building a character?
Leopold butt.
Oh.
I'm a fan. I'm perfectly happy with it, but I know I'm comfortable with it because I live in the spreadsheets. I feel like
I see Treggy scuttle by.
The idea you had of example guys for here's an example paladin or something that people can look at and be like, oh, so I want to build my character like this, and here's some example skills I can look up, and then they get into it. Just starting is the difficult part, where people open the spreadsheet and it's just a big blank spreadsheet.
Wall of bullshit. Yeah, I'm adding these suggestions to my to-do. Don't delete the whole row. Just delete the one cell. Come on, my to-do list.
Yeah, I also think that that's going to be helpful because I know, again, we're so used to this, but to someone who might be more familiar with D&D, it's hard to know what, when you're building a character, especially a character at a low level, knowing how much of doing something is making it a good versus a bad versus a mid stat.
Yeah.
Valente has kind of middling skill, but she was still pretty okay at hitting things. But to someone who looks at her sheet, I think she started out with a 35% skill growth, which is crazy. I think she got a Crusader's scroll. No, I'm wrong actually. It was 45% skill and it wasn't changed. But you might be like, but that's the thing you used to hit. How much do you need to invest in each skill, especially to make it worthwhile? And that kind of thing. if someone looks at Valente's sheet, they might think that 60 is a normal amount of defense to have. It's not. She's crazy. And so having someone be like, oh, this is what an average stat is kind of going to look like on this. This is what a defense stat, if you want a defensive character, is going to look like. This is what a good skill, if you want to be able to hit most things at a level that is then having it, this is what that skill will look like. This is what that speed will look like. And I know that the whole point is that, like, you can have whatever fucking stat ever at any level because of randomness.
Yeah.
But also, like, I think that to someone who's new, they might not know if they're putting a lot into a stat versus a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
It's
this is one of
intimidating.
the things. Yeah, that's one of the things that we had to help Quinn with a little bit, was just like, so if you want to be good at magic, you have to put at least this much into magic and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I definitely am going to do the sample characters. Oh shit! I hear myself on Twitch. That's scary. But yeah, I'm gonna do the sample characters and probably like labels, like this is why this character's built this way. This is what this build is going to do.
Yeah.
And being like, okay, you can make a very successful character without any skill investment. You just can't be like the guy who we're all depending on to win the big race when the guy has 50 defense.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's not you.
It goes into that, and that might be something to bring up, like, because this game is such a meta game focus. When we get into,
I feel like you could call it collaborative.
Yeah, you could call it collaborative, where here's the funny we went in with no healer. And we made that choice.
It's whatever, like, you don't need to be good at everything, and not all, and you're gonna have weak points, but that's okay because your party members are going to fill that in. And NPC.
Yeah. All right. Excellent. Moving right along. How do you feel about the 3 different movement types? What type did you pick, and did you find it to be a balanced and satisfying choice? So, did anyone like have like an issue with whatever movement type they picked, or like think that things are balanced?
To start, except Valente.
I think I can see it. Yeah, you can see mine.
4 billion movement speed. Well, you can teleport, so
really fucking good.
Exactly. And so then I get to Navaga, who is infantry.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is the slowest thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life.
I feel like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jimmy.
I had a lot. You can tell which one of these answers.
Oh, I can't even see what's like separated. Oh, this is. Oh, this one's got a separation point.
I like to experiment.
Holy
like experiencing all of those. Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, sorry. I'm like leaning down to see where the separation bars are between them. Chebby wrote. Chebby, what do you got to say to us?
Okay. So, thing 1. This might be the hot take from me, but I believe it with my full heart. The movement types at their base, right? Aside from cavalry with the extra movement, I don't know that they're actually that significant in difference from each other. Like, what Dwyer's talking about with the, like, rolling back to, like, infantry thing, sure. But by the end of this game, Archibald had 8 bajillion movement also. I think that they don't actually have that much of a difference in aside from, like, very early on, because the logical endpoint of the system, because moving further is always good, so the logical endpoint of the system is that you make your character move further and further, and so over time it ceases to matter. Like, I think that the longer that sort of process goes on, like, I think the difference between Archibald and a cavalry unit is negligible. The only difference that remains, really, going into, like, is flying's ability to, like, cross over, fucking rocks or whatever.
Terrain.
Yeah, but even then, I don't feel like with the terrain that's there, it's like a thing, but it's not, every single map isn't. We need someone who can fly
I can think of exactly one time when Edwin had to actually use the fact that he was flying.
Yeah, you're flying? Fuck.
As a dragon? He's a wind dragon.
Oh, it's a dragon, right.
Edwin hovering 2 feet off the ground.
A horse this whole fucking time? What the hell?
No.
Chippy, wake up during these sessions. Got no kidding.
Yeah.
Fucking with you.
Yeah. But in terms of so for late game stuff, you almost can't evaluate this sort of question in the same way because it's going to be skewed wildly. For just starting a character, right? Because that's the place where they have the most difference.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't feel like they're that different. Cavalry has that little edge of movement. Flying has the. I think that I would say that flying cavalry are stronger because the weaknesses that they have are they don't come up as often as and they're not I don't know. They were the same weaknesses as ever. I was a dragon and I had to deal with that weakness throughout the entire fucking game. Yeah. It's not,
Yeah, we didn't fight a ton of archers, but also I feel like this is gonna fall in the same boat as affinity bonus, where you're right, it is negligible by the end of the game, but I feel like it is still necessary at the beginning of the game because the numbers are so much smaller, and that little extra movement or being able to fly over something does matter because you have so much less at your disposal.
Correct. And so for that reason, I almost wonder what I wrote in there was maybe there should be in the same way, maybe infantry should be a default thing. And then in the same way you pay for abilities in character, maybe you can spec in.
That is how it works now. You have to buy your mount.
That is all right. Yeah.
No, you have to buy your mount.
I put something later on for something that we could ignore later.
Okay, I see now.
Hold on. Let me open up the thing.
I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah, because Sam's been developing the mounts for a while, so I think it's kind of just been assumed for a while. But because
you gotta buy it. As a
pony's
group, 200 gold.
Started new characters in a while necessarily, then I can see how some of this got not noticed. Yeah,
I remember now. People had to buy. Yeah, sorry.
I see here if a unit wants to acquire a mount, the mount will cost gold, is what it says in that movement type section. So I see that. That makes sense. Though I think it could have been maybe a little bit. You might want to add something about starting specifically there. Because that means it.
Yeah, I think the starting with mounts is a thing that comes up later in the thing because it's still a little question mark.
Yeah, and I know you and I have very different methods of charging people for mounts. But yeah, definitely something to keep in mind, especially because I mean, when you think about it, if you're making an undead dragon warrior, you're probably not buying the level 1 pony.
Yeah.
But you could, and that's $200 for cavalry movement.
Yeah,
so
I feel like
it's also a dog shit unit, but
Yeah, I feel like the way that I currently have people deal with it when they make characters for stuff I run is honestly just a time saver way for me to explain it. But if you come up with an official way for how much gold it costs, that's not just based on level, because I think I said later, level is just kind of arbitrary to me. And some of them do just have better skills than others. Then I'm fine using that. It's just that I don't think they should be free.
No, I agree.
Because they are objectively a benefit, especially now that you can use their skills, etc.
Sorry, charging a subscription service to your mount because you also have to pay to feed that thing. No, I'm kidding. Nightmare edition.
Hey, I mean, if you wanted to do that for
D&D works, I don't think they have that specific.
You have to subscribe to a horse.
But I'm saying I don't think they have that specific thing. But where you're supposed to be keeping track of the weight in your back.
Oh, good fucking lord! No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, that. I think
I've never met someone that actually plays with that, but it's in D&D Beyond, and it's an automatic thing that it does, and so the game intends for you to do that, but because that's such a hassle, I don't think anyone does.
No.
That's okay.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, I know you were thinking of something you can start with stuff that's really expensive but you have to like pay the DM back for it somehow or something. You can always do that with
Take out a
mods
loan.
too.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
too.
Excellent. Good to know. And yes, no free mounts unless you find it out there, but that doesn't count because I gave it to you.
Yeah, you gotta make like checks and stuff. So.
All right, moving on. Otherwise, we will literally never finish this thing.
Yeah.
Language system. Language system is rudimentary. There's a plan to include local language to the system where people would get whatever language of their town or country spoke if they're from wildly different locations. How do you feel about this, and do you think it would be useful? Seeing some positives. Yes? It's useful?
Yeah.
Useful? Alright. Anyone got anything significant to say other than sounds good?
Vague suggestions, like, I like the idea of having some characters who can start with more languages than others, that sort of thing. Diversity of characters, whatever.
Yeah, I just don't want it to become such like a cluttered system. Like, I always thought the D&D one was very cluttered.
What?
Yeah, well, because I feel like because D&D has like a bajillion options, but you don't know what you're gonna run into. I feel like the air quotes local language is like a better way to handle it, because then it's more like, okay, well, here's the couple that are like maybe in this area, and you would say which one you know. Kind of.
Yeah, and I also think I think that because we have vernacular and it's the chances that of when we came into contact with a character that we could not speak to were very low, and because it had a lot, like everyone was speaking vernacular, and so language became more of a like, are you able to read a tome? Are you able to read an ancient scroll? That kind of thing. And I thought that was easier and less clunky than like how if in D&D it's like, oh, I walked into the basement and now everyone's speaking Infernal and
and then you're just standing there like a fucking idiot.
Exactly.
No, it's never intended to be like a big thing. Like the only like plot relevant thing it came up with was that the Book of Naga was written in Holy. But like I specifically planned for that by giving you a guy that could read Holy. So like, shrug.
Yeah, and like I do think as much as I was kind of like, man, I wish any of us knew Holy, I do think it's like realistic in a historical sense that they had some like bullshit language that like they used for everything important.
Yeah, that's Latin. That is basically Latin.
Arcane is Latin. Arcane is Latin.
Even if like playing, I was like, fuck, I wish Sam would just let us read this stuff. I'm still like, well, it was realistic. So.
Like, I like that the only times outside of the Empire that people just knew how to speak Holy were just glimpses of it, like Lothair with the wedding vows and Octavia with the song, and they don't necessarily know what that means. They're just like, oh, I know this.
We have a vague translation, but like, it means you guys are married. Congrats.
Yippee!
Nice.
Yeah, and I like that flavor because it adds to the texture of the world.
Okay, moving right along. Any items not in the materials inventory that you think should be included? Any items that you find stacked up? I don't think so. Keys, yes. Chest keys and door keys are in the version 6 sheets materials.
I was figuring.
Animal products.
That's a good call.
As in what?
As
well,
in
meat,
bones, skin.
I feel like
it's different than beast materials.
I feel like I'm gonna put for certain classes, like they can stack those things. But or jobs actually, that makes more sense. Because like a butcher should be able to stack meat, but like I don't know if they should be able to stack like. I'm trying to think of something else that another class would fish. Oh, that's a type of meat. Fuck. But you know what I mean. So let me write jobs stacking.
Yeah. I think that's a good
specific resources.
Yeah.
Or like bartender might be able to stack like basic alcohols.
Yes. I am looking at that right now.
Empty bottles, yes. Yes, actually. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I know those are like, because they turn into a whole healing elixir right now, they're like really useful, but like if that's too much, then maybe there's like a smaller thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then that's good. Okay, cool. How do you feel about the rate of gold dropping? You'll notice at the end I stopped giving enemies their own gold pools and occasionally just dropped lump sums of treasure. Which system did you prefer? How much did your personal finances in the game affect your gameplay choices?
I feel like I don't remember what I wrote here, but just in terms of treasure.
She was losing $1,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that the individual when you loot a body, you should add money to your inventory is just a little much to keep track of sometimes, especially when enemies tend to be holding like 2, maybe 3 items. I think it's fine to do it as treasure. I think that's
okay.
And because this game is so collaborative, it's not like the one person who took the treasure is gonna like if they're doing that, then that's a problem that the DM needs to talk.
Yeah,
with
that's a personal issue.
Yeah.
Talk to your player.
Yeah, so I feel like the treasure is just like clearer and smoother. You just got to make sure that the people actually get the treasure, because I know I've had times where like I'm like, oh, I'll put this item on this one guy because they're gonna loot all the guys, and then everyone just like skips that one guy, and I'm like, oh fuck.
No, yeah, I do that too.
I'm gonna add to that, and I think that was in a couple of other people's, like, gold early on is really useful because we're still building our characters, but I did like the idea of, like, instead of the boss having gold, maybe it's gold depending on the type of character flavor, but valuable. Having a treasure or like a key item that's useful.
Well, the treasure basically goes directly to your gold.
Yeah.
What I've been doing is for some of the other games, I've been putting items on enemies that are like really, really expensive that I know none of my players can actually use. So I'm just like, this is this is treasure for selling.
Yeah. No, I think that's a good call.
Like, this is, oh, you picked up this cool, awesome sword. You can't use it, but boy, is it worth some.
Sword? Well, great. It's worth 5,000 gold.
No, exactly. So you get to hold a cool sword for 10 minutes, and then also you get a buttload of cash.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. Yeah, I agree. I like the treasure dropping system, because then I don't have to worry about assigning gold. I feel like I would still assign gold amounts to characters that are, like, recruitable, because then they come over, they have gold now. Yeah,
like if you're like you showed up to like a sketchy casino and you're like looting everyone, then probably they have gold on them
it could be situational.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think the default amount of starting gold is fair? The current formula is unit level times 100, so level 5 unit starts with 500 gold to use on inventory objects and not skills. It seems like, based on this chart here, everyone thinks it's either perfectly fine or a little bit too little.
Yeah, but it depends. Sorry.
I feel like I was just gonna say, I feel like to me, part of the point of it not being a ton is that you don't necessarily get to build a whole entire guy, even at like level 20 and stuff. Because I feel like at least to me, this is my personal opinion. To me, some of the fun is showing up and seeing what random items also end up in your build. Yeah, so that's why I think it's a good amount. But I do like at level 5, I'm like, oh, I can get like one nice thing.
Yeah.
So, but like
it's like you gotta trust your DM to give you nice things.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Is like that I'm like, especially going into stuff that you're running, which is usually where I'm playing someone level 5. I'm like, well, Sam's gonna hand us some bullshit, so it's fine.
So yeah,
bullshit
that's a thing. It's a DM based thing of like what they're gonna decide to do, and I guess it's more just like and doing the point of like, oh, just get one really nice thing or get 2 to 3 less nice but maybe still useful things until something else comes along. It's a little bit like, it's still small, but I understand why it's small.
I feel like what this and some previous questions are telling me is you might want to start taking like notes for some kind of DMing guide.
Yes. Well, I mean, I started one. Hold on.
Yeah, or even just stick some sentences in there when people are like,
"Oh God, it's down
I need to trust the DM about this." It doesn't.
That it's not been updated forever. It was updated, but last time before our first April Fool's thing. That's how you know how long ago I looked at the
But yeah, so like if you're taking notes of things,
Yes,
that's
I
just
am.
something I think is maybe
Yes.
maybe some of these things where we're like, this is fine, but it's fine because you run it a certain way. Then like that.
I need to plan for the stupidest possible group of people. Hard.
Yeah,
And
it
like,
was like when we were originally. This was a suggestion we made a long time ago, so I think it's in the manual by now. But it was like, are dark permanent effects too mean or something like that? And it was like, I think you put in the manual like, hey, the dark and light permanent effects are significantly more severe. Maybe don't have enemies that are doing this kind of damage right in the beginning if you don't want to like
piss off your players.
ruin your player's guy. And so it's like stuff like that is like helpful to someone who's like, oh yeah, and then this guy's got like a 1d4 dark tome. Oh god.
Oh, he's inside out.
No.
Yeah, I agree.
No, yeah. I think I did put that in the manual, but good to know. Excellent. Okay, onwards. There are 9. Oh my. Whoa. Okay, hold on. What did I write for this one? Whoa. Okay, fight. There are 9 stats in the game, and luck is overwhelmingly the least important one. This one was actually already fixed.
Yeah.
This one just got fixed.
A lot of my responses are literally like,
just got fixed.
You fixed it. Like because you ask something like this a couple times, I literally go, I like the solution you came up with.
So if you guys didn't see my recent comment, luck now has a function, and its function is you can make a luck check to clear yourself of debuffs as a bonus action. Any unit can do it. As long as it's their turn and they have a bonus action available. So I think we've kind of solved luck. Like the balance between this growth itself is extremely important, and now it actually has like a little bit of a purpose that you don't have to lean into if you don't want to, but it is there if like you're in a really super ultra fucked situation, especially because now, depending on the rest of this form, buffs and debuffs might be like map long. They might be getting the restraints taken off them. But we'll see. So I'm gonna call this one semi-solved.
What number do you have to beat when you're removing the debuff?
I believe it's a 10.
Okay.
So it's not. It's a challenge if you're bad at luck. But...
And like I was just gonna say the other thing is like, I regularly will put like a decent amount into my character's luck because I'm like, I'll just not have them blow up randomly on me. And this does feel a little bit more like there's a reward for that isn't just what if I accidentally blow up.
Yeah. And there have always been like, there's some, if you look in the manual, there's some like stupid skills that operate off of luck because no one ever takes it and no one ever builds it. So I'm just like, I'm gonna put a bunch of bullshit in here.
Elden Ring Arcane.
No, exactly. It's like, why would anyone take this? And then you start digging, you're like, oh, you can make a really fucked up guy out of this specific skill.
No,
Let's go gambling.
And, like, I think what I put in there is, I know people like almost never use the charisma roll, but like I kind of want to use it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to talk about charisma. We're gonna have to talk about the fate of charisma.
Now that's like my question is like, would you because like why I like charisma is because persuasion is like, not only is persuasion on a different stat, I think it's skill, but also like persuading someone is different than walking in and getting them to think you're cool. Kind of thing.
I was gonna say that charisma as a stat is kind of like, it is a holdover from just conventions of TTRPG. Like, when I was building the game, I was like, fuck, what are the stats? Animal handling? What is that? But, like, charisma just kind of got shoved in there. And, like, I think over the 7 years now, 6 years, because we had the first version that we don't talk about.
Yeah.
I think I've had 3 people make 3 charisma checks this whole time. Yeah. So I'm like, this is not a stat that's getting used. I think it is redundant in the fact that the support one exists. So a lot of it is like... Support does cover most of that, aside from, like, they think you're cool, but, like, then you gotta ask,
That's
like,
the-
why do they think you're cool? Because it could be an artistry check, it could be a deception check, it could be an intimidation check. Like,
Yeah,
it's kind of just like a
Yeah.
nebulous word used to cover a bunch of shit.
yeah.
And
It's
I would
star
rather turn it into
quality.
something else. And Trekkie, I think you
Yeah.
know what I want to turn it into. We're gonna discuss that later.
Okay.
Trekkie, you know what I want
Yeah.
to turn it into.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any other
Yeah.
opinions on the stats in the game? Is there one that's too important or not important enough? Is there a stat that I haven't included that you think we're missing? That's dangerous for me to ask. No.
All right, Sam. You're getting rid of charisma as a check. Add it as a stat.
No!
You're gonna go-
No! All right, luck. Yes, luck is
you'll,
fixed.
You'll like I said this last week, and I'll say it again.
Mhm.
I am not a game designer. I am very much the kind of person where if you present me with a cake, I go, "Oh shit, cake," and then everyone else is like,
Oh, sorry. We were just joking. Makes you feel like a Chris. Cheppy, did you write this?
Yeah.
I can tell for your tone of voice. No, yeah, only almost. We don't need a Christmas stat, but I do agree. Persuasion's in a real weird spot. But I don't know where else to put it.
Skill is the first half of the. Could you scroll up so I can read that first sentence out loud of mine?
Yeah.
Skill remains an irritatingly self-important little motherfucker, which acts as a black hole for stat points and character creation. One stat being the one you hit with, and governing performance, persuasion, and acrobatics is crazy.
What if you moved persuasion down to luck instead? 'Cause
Yeah,
isn't
that's
deception
kind
and
of
intimidation also in luck, so that's your like social thing.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Because persuasion isn't really a skill thing.
I just typed persuasion into Google.
Edwin shouldn't
What
have
the
been
fuck?
good at it. He just had a huge skill buff.
Persuasion move to luck. I agree. All the social, maybe support should also go to luck.
I feel like
Because support
support is okay with wisdom.
very
Because
well.
I will say wisdom. As much as wisdom seems overloaded, that's the purpose of wisdom is all those checks.
Yeah, you're very
Yeah,
wise.
and also remember, we were Lowe's Whiz gang for so long.
Oh, stupid
Yeah.
as hell.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
were
I think-
stupid.
I think support is fine where it is in the sense that both luck and wisdom have the same kind of like, well, you can make yourself good at this, but you don't need it to like kill people, so people don't often choose it. So I think that they like persuasion coming out of skill is like, well, everyone wants a certain amount of skill anyway. So you already have incentive to get skill.
Like,
But
if
yeah, stuff in wisdom.
if I want to be good at hitting people in combat,
Bonk.
I have to also be good at persuading people currently, which is wow.
Yeah. No, I agree. That's a weird thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess my devil's advocate, I agree with you, but my devil's advocate is you could take the negative proficiency and then you're just shit at it. Like that specific thing. But like
sure,
I agree it should move. So I just put that on my to-do list.
All right.
Okay, swag. Oh, where are we? Hello.
you're persuading them to let you hit them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say also the one other thing I could think of is nature could probably go in wisdom if you wanted to do that, but I feel like it's kind of fine where it is.
Yeah.
Acrobatics could go in speed if you felt like that.
No,
Nothing should go in
speed is
speed.
so speed, defense,
I
and
know,
res.
kidding.
Yeah, they're my three. Like we talk about skill being valuable, it is, but not for everybody. Those three are valuable for everybody. Pretty much. If you want to survive,
I'd argue skill.
those are the survivability.
Sorry,
I think
I'd argue speed.
speed.
Speed is
Theodore did not have speed.
Yeah, I mean you could definitely work around it. You work around any of these.
It's like you have to pick at least 1 to 2 of them to be viable.
Yeah.
That is the truth.
Otherwise, you end up with a
Or
bunch of
you're
my
a glass
characters.
cannon in
yeah.
certain situations, which can be fun
Navaga,
too.
heart.
Yeah.
All right.
Edwin loves his
Yeah.
single digit.
But
Hashtag my
I
speed.
mean, the
Or
whole
my
point
defense.
is that if they touch you, you turn to ice.
Yeah. So it's fine.
So
Yeah, they're spared the counterattack.
All right. How easy is it to divide up 40 base stat points between your 8 key stats, not HP? I'm seeing middling to good, so generally skewing positive, but a little confusion in the middle here. Does the confused
feel-
person want to speak up, or do they want to remain anonymous?
I don't remember what I clicked.
Okay. Heart.
From
yeah,
what
I
I
think-
heard, I was like, this is fine.
Again, I think this is again something. This and the growth stuff that comes after this, I think, is solved by the example character.
Yes, I
thing,
agree.
Yeah, that's exactly
Where like,
what I was
if
gonna
you
say.
don't know how much a character needs,
Yeah.
in a stat to be good at it, then
Mhm.
when you're making a character,
Mm-hmm.
it can be confusing as to be like, is this enough?
Yeah.
Or
And I
that
know
kind
when
of
I
thing.
was running the game for like absolute never played before people, or forever hold your peace. Part of like the big thing that we got stuck up on session -1, we had 2 session zeros,
Yeah.
was that people kept like scooting like 5 points of growth like back and forth between stats. I'm sitting there like,
It's not that deep.
it doesn't matter. Like, first of all, it was a 1 combat game, so it literally didn't matter for that game. But also, I'm just sitting there like, your build is gonna change no matter what. And it's probably, statistically, going to get worse. 5 points in one place or another actually will not save you when I hit you with the -90 to your skill growth, actually. So, like,
Yay.
put them where it feels right, but also, yes, I do think this whole issue would be solved by example builds, which I'm actually kind of excited to make. Be like, ooh, if you want to be a
Can
little
I-
necromancer, here's what you do.
Can I make a suggestion for those also?
You may.
Can you make like copies of each one where it's like, this is the starting one at like level 5, maybe this is what it's gonna look like, and then this is what it will potentially look like at level 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make like different folder like pages
Yeah.
on the sheet, and it,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just because like then people
Scaling.
like how it's gonna turn out.
Possibly.
Yeah.
'Cause, like to me, I will just do the math in my head of like, oh, we're starting at level 20 or something. So if this is a 50% growth, I'm probably gonna get I'm gonna get 10 more of this kind of thing. And that's often how I deal with like picking growths. But
You are
like,
putting way more thought into this than I do. I'll be quite
What
honest.
the
I just
fu- that's the basic.
I just
that's the
I
base
just put
level of thinking.
this
About
is
it. What?
truly one of the parts of the game where I feel it out. I'm just like, yeah, 65 really feels like this character's vibe. And then I'm like, what number did it come out as? Bad? Well, that's just God talking.
yeah, and like part of
That's
that is
just the roll of
Sam
the
is
dice.
part of that is
Fucking
Sam is
much.
part of that is Sam is making a bunch of NPCs,
Yes.
and we're making singular characters.
Yeah,
we have to
I'm
carry
making
through the entire
hundreds upon
4 years.
hundreds of sheets.
You're vibe coding the stat growth.
Yeah. But they all, I mean, usually I try to have them add up vaguely, because NPCs don't follow the player rules, so I don't have to have them add up. Especially enemies, they don't have to follow your player rules at all. So it's like
Oh,
a
yeah,
little bit
right.
less of an issue for me, but like when I'm being a player, like, you know, when I'm a player, I do the same thing. Like, I kind of just like, okay, what's my top 4 stats? Sure, 80% in strength, 70% in skill, 90% in defense. What do I have left? All right, 5.
No,
3.
yeah, and that is also kind of how it turns out for me. Is like, you pick your best stats and then you fill in the rest.
That is like the end result of it naturally, but I think that like mentally getting to that is like you go into the character trying to plan it out, and then it kind of washes out to being like, I
Yeah.
guess it'll happen or not
Yeah,
happen,
that's-
which is like,
that's-
it's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I when I do the
You don't-
sheets, I'll
you-
definitely have scaling versions.
You don't. It's weird because it's like a major part of your sheet planning that's not actually really a plan that's in your hands. So it's like,
Okay. Is requiring 100% growth in HP reasonable? Everyone said yes. We don't have to
yes, if you
discuss
change it,
it.
we kill you.
I'm not going to. Is the difference between base, leveled, and current stat obvious? Yes. We don't have to discuss it. Okay. Is it easy to calculate how growths influence leveled stats? Okay, we literally just talked about this. Is leveling up difficult?
No, as in, I think I was a dissenter because I know how percentage chances work, but talking about again working in QA lab with like people who don't know where a fucking button is, this is going to kill some people.
Yeah, me.
Someone is going to sit here and make the worst fucking sheet on earth because
Yeah, me.
because you're asking them to do an entire block of like 8 percentages. They're fucked, dude.
Yeah, no, I agree.
No, I do agree. Yeah, again,
I'm like-
examples.
I'm like, yeah, the examples will fix a lot of this, but also I'm at some point I'm just sitting here like, I don't know, man. If you can't roll 20 D100s in a digital dice roller and figure out what to do from there, I can't help you. God have mercy on your soul.
This system is not going to be built for every single person.
No, exactly. I've learned very much from player feedback the exact categories of people who have a lot of trouble, and I'm trying to like put stuff in to like bridge those gaps. But like, oh boy, sometimes if you're not good at math, and I'm not good at math, this game is not for us. Let's go play Monopoly. Let's go play something else. Let's go play Spore. I'm leaving, by the way. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, goodbye, Sam.
No, wait, no, don't kick me out. Alright, let's talk about other stuff. Do you believe that the divide between anima, holy, and dark magic is balanced? Is one seemingly more important than one of the others? Alright, I'm seeing yes, holy and dark magic, yeah. Okay, so the thing I'm seeing is that anima magic needs some help. Anyone care to speak on
I
it?
had a suggestion.
Yes, what's your suggestion,
I think
Tricky?
that's my paragraph at the
Yeah,
bottom.
it's your paragraph, I know it is.
My suggestion was like, so holy magic is like you said, it's the time kind of thing. Dark magic, from what I gather, even though you didn't say explicitly here, is the like you're breaking the rules of things magic.
Yes.
But these are both kind of like metaphysical concepts. What if anima magic was the thing you have to use whenever you want like a physical like thing to be made? Like you're like, I want to make a wall. It has to be made of something.
Yeah, no,
So
I
you have to
agree.
use, like,
It would have to be
ice
anima
or
magic.
something like that. I know this isn't necessarily something we've wanted to do, but like depending on where people come from and stuff, also like other systems, they might be like, I want to lean into a character whose thing is like they use anima magic to solve all their problems or something.
No, yeah, and I think this is one of those things where it's like dependent on player preference as well, because there is something just as a player, there's something tantalizing about being offered, okay, you can either be a dark wizard, like a mage of blinding light, or you could cast level 1 fire magic. What would you like to do? Like,
listen, I made Octavia, Sam.
No, yeah, so true. But she's also a dancer,
I made
a
like red mage that could dance.
I feel like anima magic, like, not that it's not cool, like it's cool, but like, as we said with the perma effects, there are some truly batshit insane things going on with the other two that is just I don't personally. Whenever I'm making a mage, I'm like, ooh, I want to do things to you. Like the damage maybe doesn't stack up the same, but it's like I want to affect you in nefarious ways.
I feel like because like you saying that, my personal preference is like I really like having like an elemental vibe, but I don't often consider dark and light to be part of that. I usually am like, well, they're like a little freak about whatever they're doing, and maybe they lean into the dark magic and whatever they're doing, but like Edwin was like wind, and like I'm trying to think of other people I can't think of off the top of my head, but like usually I do prefer like an anima magic kind of thing. So
I'll give an option of my own to like support this. When I played Effie, she was dark mage. I made her dark mage summoner.
Yeah.
Those were her vibes.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I do think a lot of it is preference. I think as far as like pure damage numbers go, it's everything like balanced. They all seem to have the same amount of love and attention.
I think there's more light and dark tomes than there are the other ones, in terms of like there's more light and dark tomes than there are water, or there's more light and dark tomes than there are fire, but not all of anima combined. I feel like to me some of it is like some skill check things are just going to be more useful than others.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are never going to touch the support skill. Some people are going to use it every day, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like this kind of falls into the same thing, where like, as if you put this kind of disclaimer that like anima magic may not be as useful or something to, or like even if you don't put a disclaimer, I guess people are just going to pick what they want to.
Yeah.
And if you let them make checks of like the way they want to approach things, then like it'll work out.
And I also feel like, as far as the game goes, like I've always stressed the importance of, if you're building to make a maxed out, like super min-max character, you're actually playing the game really, really wrong, and you're gonna have a bad time. The whole point is you're making a freak, and then you're building the character sheet to really draw out the freak's interesting characteristics. I feel like
this is a like advice to people making characters, which is a thing we're coming back
your
to.
goal is not to do the most damage. It will come back to bite you in the ass. Because when your build gets fucked with, you're no longer min-maxed, and then you crumple like a weak little house of cards.
Yeah, I feel like the thing that I see a lot is people trying to like be unhittable, and I'm like, I don't know how to stress any further that if you don't get hit, you're not engaging with some of the core mechanics of the game.
And like, you know, you could choose to, you know, all those video games have like, I one-shot every boss, and like, that's not the way you should be playing the game, but like, you know, that is fun for some people. So if some people are getting genuine fun out of, I've never been hit once, good for you. Your DM will stop trying to attack you though, so
exactly.
You know, pick your battle.
That's the whole thing that happened with Valente and defensive things.
She's not gonna go near Valente.
She had a
like,
really
you had no
shitty red stat, so it was
exactly.
still worth trying to hit her. Or, you know.
My thought with that is, like, I know I'm not going to be able to hit Valente with my attack. So, by not engaging with that combat with Valente at all, it's the same result. I just skipped 10 minutes of combat.
Trying to hit Valente.
Yeah, no, exactly. So, like, I don't know. I feel like it's totally worth building, and it's a good idea because, you know, it can really smooth some things along in some places.
When I say not getting hit at all, I mean both stats. I fucked my res to hell.
That's what I mean. Again, Valente still ended up in combat situations because A, she teleported behind you. And B, she still had she had a really bad resistance stat, so she was still worth engaging in combat with. But I do, like, one of the things that happened a lot was her skill was kind of ish, and so she would get into situations where Sam would just, neither of us would hit each other, and Sam would go, all right, what are we?
And
that was also like fun in its own way of like, this is my wall.
You get to play toys.
Every once in a while, you gotta walk up to the guy you absolutely cannot hit and say, dude, I'm gonna hit you, and then you don't, you go, man, you're so cool. You know, to hype up your friends.
But like,
it's like
also, it's important to note that part of that was because Valente got, like, her defense growth was crazy because of Ruth's scroll, and I think something else that happened.
About those scrolls later in this thing.
Like, because I mean, her defense growth was high in the beginning, but now it's 140.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And so that was also a build thing that I went into rather than like I didn't plan to min-max her, it just happened.
And I don't want to sound like I'm like, oh, no one should ever like aim for high stats, because like, what the fuck am I talking?
No, you should aim for high stats.
I think that's actually like, that's one of the reasons I like the Dragon's Table. Is that the stats, the numbers get really big.
The numbers get stupid. We were playing Baldur's Gate the other day, and my guy was doing like 8 damage. I think he's got a gun, so let's be clear. But I was doing like 9 damage, and the health bar would go down by like half. I was like, what the fuck? What are we doing here? We're not even out of the kindergarten counting zone. I'm already like killing this guy. What are these numbers?
And so I think that it's because the thing is that I'm agreeing with you. I think that eventually, like you can't be like I think we can move on from this as soon as I'm not really saying anything super important, but your build gets fucked with.
Yeah.
Valente had a stroke.
Numbers big.
Like
Good.
Things change, and you can prepare for the worst, but
embrace
the part of the point is that the GM and Games of Chance are going to take a hammer to your build and crush it, and you have to go, okay, now what do I do?
No, exactly. Okay, excellent, thank you. All right, so this one is an actual genuine question. Holy is not a good descriptor of the magic type that it is anymore, because what is holy is now time-based magic. You're unwinding or pushing forward time in order to either heal or harm. Do you have any suggestions as to what to call it? Because holy, like, it's not connected at all to any of the quote-unquote divine beings in the game. Like, there's zero connection. So holy is not a good descriptor. What do we... Chronos magic is cool!
Yeah. That's cool as fuck, actually.
Chronos! Chrono-temporal magic.
Yeah, I think I said, like, natural magic or something.
That was honestly my other thought.
Refraction!
This is natural magic, dark is unnatural magic, and then, like... Anima magic is basically like conjuration.
Yeah, so then I think dark magic also needs a little bit of a shuffle as well.
Yeah.
Because dark, I guess it's spooky, but it's not supposed to be like darkness.
No,
like,
yeah.
Or it could be like chaos or something. Chaos magic?
Chaos magic, maybe, or...
We're doing Diamond and Pearl again, guys.
I think one of my suggestions.
My other thought is, like, mutation?
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that fits in with the whole, like, biomatter aesthetic we got going on.
Yeah, where it's like, Chronos is the natural progression of things. Anima is still the material world, but, like, you're manipulating and creating. And then dark magic is you are doing something wrong.
What about entropy?
Entropy, ooh. I like Chronos and entropy. Or temporal and entropy. Refraction is also fun.
Yeah, I was just thinking
because that
back
brings
to light.
Yeah,
it's
that
like
brings
refraction
the light.
Of light.
Yeah, because that's still a part of it too. And then refraction's also like, it's got kind of a time vibe to it, even if it's not explicitly time related. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just write change. Oh, hey, where am I typing? That's fun.
Mystery location.
Light and dark, or fuck, it's not even called light. Holy and dark to something else. Alright, I like all these ideas. I'll keep boiling them in my brain. Maybe I'll do a poll.
I think the, like, anima magic not being as useful, a lot of the stuff we found out in the world was either holy or dark. You could always just, like, try to find ways to make that stuff be an anima thing if you wanted anima to be more useful.
I think I need to, because I went through and I fixed things that were in the wrong category, because there were a lot of things that were in the dark category that really should have been in the light category based on the rules of how it works. So a bunch of the time stuff that, like, made you old, the beach made you old, that should really be in the light magic, because it's time. So I should go back and re-look at the anima stuff as well. And also, anima gets a little bit muddy with the nature as well, but nature magic it's not the same.
No, because nature magic implies, like, you're growing trees.
I'm throwing a plant at you from the Home Depot parking lot.
You can put, like, natural magic, it's like, then it's just like the magic as is, and you're not fucking with the laws of things.
Yeah. Okay, I'll think about that too. Anima's like. Anima's also, it's kind of, I feel like, fantasy standard.
I feel like it's a term I've only seen Fire Emblem use in this context, but anima as a word, is very, like, fantasy.
Fantasy core.
Yeah.
I'll think about it. Natural magic's also good.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, this one I've kind of already made my decision. I'll be quite awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Quite awesome. Yeah, I am. Quite honest. I've made my decision. They are going to be unclearing due to the new ability to clear them. Stats don't get cleared. You have to have a skill that gets rid of people's stats. Or not stats, buffs. So those don't get cleared by like a check, because why would you want to clear your own? And then why would an enemy, you don't want the enemy to just be able to clear your stats whenever they want. Because that could just ruin your whole shit after a bunch of planning. So this one I'm gonna skip over because I think it is solved enough.
I have one opinion.
Yes, what is your opinion?
Calls on My opinion is just there's some that are really powerful buffs or debuffs that maybe should still be temporary. Like I'm thinking specifically of Draconic Hex and Atonement, which are like absurdly large numbers. So maybe there's some where you're like, this should still be for one amount of time because that's part of the function of the skill. But,
Okay. I mean, for in that instance, what I might do is I might make like a positive status effect where it applies the status effect to you, and then that runs out after a certain amount of time. That way, it's kind of like a separate thing.
I feel like you could, but you will start getting status effect bloat, which you already have quite a few status effects.
This is true.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll think about it.
I think I also think we should have like a place to list the buffs that are or debuffs that are applied.
In the sheet.
It's called your notes.
Fuck you.
No, it should be somewhere else. Sorry.
Go fuck yourself.
The notes is where people put their description of their character. So like, somewhere else.
That's fair. I'll think about it. I just don't want the sheet getting so long. Look how nicely it fits on my horizontal monitor.
No,
I guess it could go over here.
But like there's information that's missing, so it has to go somewhere.
Sam, make the non-combat inventory smaller by just like a couple. You're not gonna have more. Hey, you're not gonna have more than. You're not gonna have more than like a couple buffs on you at any given time, hopefully. So it just needs to be like 2 or 3 lines that are like, this is for filling out some status information.
I think that there's also option. You can have non-combat stuff go on like a different page of the sheet or something.
No, I don't want to multi-page it. That is where I draw the line. I'm so sorry.
I actually agree. I was trying to do that with the Elden Ring ones, and I found it actually really tedious.
Multi-paging is bad, especially because consider, when I'm a DM, I'm obviously at my lovely desk setup with my dual gigantic monitors, and I've got my phone here too. Like, I'm running 3 screens, essentially. When I'm a player, I am on my small-ass laptop on the couch. Oftentimes, with my tablet on my lap. I don't even have the laptop. I can see the stuff, but I can't, like, be maneuvering. So, I'm like, I really, really don't want it to become a multi-tab affair. I really don't want that. Especially because then I'm also already tapping to my dice. So I'm like, it'll take 3 times as long for me to click on anything. You'll be waiting for me a lot.
I think if you just take a line or 2 out of non-combat inventory or notes, you'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, I'm writing that in my to-do list. Fuck, I got so much to do. Guys, I'm gonna
You asked for it.
I know. Oh, I've added like 10 things already.
Some of them are very long. It's okay.
Yeah, no. One of them is just change this word, but I have to change it in every single document. All right. What the heck? How do you feel about positive and negative proficiencies? Anyone have anything significant to say other than normal?
No.
Nah, it's my only thing was like, I could see a world where someone wants a more neutral character. Like if you could pick like up to 5.
No.
Positive, but
on one hand, I understand why you would maybe want that if you truly have no idea what you're doing, but I want people to make characters that have capital C character. Don't show up with some fucking guy that has nothing going on.
No,
that's like the worst. That is the worst way to invite people who they don't have their head in the game.
Yeah, I agree. I put it there more in the sense of like,
get your head in the game. You're either gonna dance or you're gonna be bad at dancing. What's the deal?
What's the deal with airline?
You can dance if you want to. Leave your spuds behind.
No.
Let's all sing a bunch of different songs.
Yeah, there's 3. Dancing with my set.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay,
we got the last one.
We'll get to the dance party next week. Okay, so this is what I wanted to talk about. All right, so this one is also, I'm gonna say quote unquote solved. I just haven't told you that I've solved it. So conviction checks, charisma is being replaced with conviction. conviction is
I
going to
see.
become a proficiency, you can be proficient at having your own convictions. Like some people have weak
Really?
convictions. We know
Yeah.
this.
The backbone of a
I'm
child.
very
But the fact that
persuadable.
it did not scale made it so that once you guys got to like level 35, when my NPCs in the background were making conviction checks, they were pretty much guaranteed to fail.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So
yeah, I guess because in my head, I forgot that it's a lot of time it's intimidation versus conviction rather than just
Yep.
like, are you making a conviction check? Because
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
that makes a lot more sense.
yeah, and I feel like
I
you
get
can
it.
still play into like I have weak convictions, my character's a negative proficiency, and maybe I'll even put like because if it becomes its own proficiency, I can put a bunch of stuff in as far as like skills that play into that, weapons that play into that, etc., etc. So you can make a character who's like truly dog shit at conviction, like they just have a weak will, or you can make a character where it's their whole like you're playing as your stereotypical like knight guy, he's got strong convictions, and then it's even more of a character moment when they fail, that kind of thing. So
Yeah.
charisma's getting replaced, and I feel like conviction also covers a little bit of the gap left when charisma gets lobotomized.
Yeah, because then it's like, because that is one of the things I feel like I would use charisma for, is like if I'm just stating something, and I feel like I've used it for that in the past, is like someone said something and I was trying to have the character, it was like, I'm not trying to persuade you of anything, I'm just trying to like see like I want to convince this person I'm trustworthy or something like that. Or
Yeah.
like, yeah,
Yeah,
I
and
want to impress upon this person that I really care about this or something.
Yeah. All right. So that's what's happening. That one's already been solved. I just haven't put it in the manual. Sorry, I'm shaking my lobster at you. You can't see. My lobster beanie baby pinchers.
Yeah.
What are your opinions on base classes? There's one that's over, underpowered, or a common player choice you feel is missing. You got.
Oh god.
Yeah. No, I see. I see a bunch of them. I know a bunch of them are like fucked.
Yeah.
Okay, so my thesis of this multi-paragraph post here is that well, there are a couple base classes that are definitely more than or better or worse than others, but also I think that actually vanishingly few of the base classes feel like a class, what I would refer to as a class at all. They feel
that
like
was
an
honestly
ability.
mine said like they're kind of nothing, but that's fun. Like that was my comment, was I don't feel like they do anything.
No, yeah,
like,
classes
think...
are not supposed to be like the dictator of your character's build. It's just kind of an aesthetic you can go with.
It's like an extra skill.
And an extra skill. That's what it is.
That's
it's a bonus skill.
It's harder to change.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, so if you're picking like thief, Valkyrie, dancer, something, summoner, you can build around that. If you pick like general, you're like, you don't take extra damage from 2 types of attack. It's like, oh wow, this is doesn't feel like a class, really.
I feel like I don't know if I feel like they're fine as like a function. It's just that I think some of them need to get examined for balance, because I think specifically the ones I was saying was like adventurer does like nothing compared to the like burglar skill, which is because adventurers you get to open one thing. Burglars you can just
I remember we added that one in because there was a reshuffle of the classes at one point, and that one was like an old ability on thief or something.
Yeah.
Like thief used to be able to open, and adventurer got added, and adventurer kind of sucks. It's not good.
Yeah, and like, I think I said specifically Valkyrie is kind of overpowered given the skill that it mirrors is worth like 1,000 gold at this point. And frankly, the fact that you can do Gale Force with no turn limit is already overpowered.
Here, let me Valkyrie. Maybe I'll make Valkyrie an ultra class.
Honestly, if I'm being entirely honest, I'd prefer the base classes be more at a level like that, though. I prefer that they be like because if you start the game, right? You, like we were saying earlier, you don't have much money to get many skills. If you're buying a fancy skill, that's your whole fucking budget gone. I think it's better to have them based off of like 1,000 gold range skills.
Here's what I think. I think something like Valkyrie does need to get removed from the base classes because every time I make a character, I look at Valkyrie and then I say, no, too easy. And then I go to the rest
Yeah,
of the
and
classes.
like
And
I've
I
had
think
multiple people be Valkyries, and they just like blast half my map away.
no, yeah, and I
kinda
think it's the type of thing where I would have it be like an unlockable thing, like once you kill 20 units, something like that,
Right. But
you can unlock it, and like that's anybody. And like characters that aren't killing people, they don't need it anyway. Why would they want it, right?
but some of these classes though, it's like I'm choosing to have the core of my character for the rest of this game be like draft chaff. It's like I've
What does
chosen
that
like a
mean?
two. If you're choosing like a class where it mirrors like a 300 gold ability, that's fucking point. That's just shit. That's bad. That sucks.
I feel like there is a benefit to getting something that would otherwise be a skill not in your skill slots because skill slots are
No,
such
yeah.
a hot commodity.
Right,
But I do agree with what you're saying. Yeah, I think that some of them need to get stepped up a little bit.
Yeah, I've written
you could
rebalanced classes
you
here.
could make honestly you could make base classes the same strength as alter classes, and I would be fine with that personally.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm thinking of when if you are at like level 5 or something, and I feel like the thing about the base classes is like if it's too good and anyone can have it, then you're gonna just get some busted people at low levels.
Yeah,
And
which is
like
not what
the
we
other thing
want.
is like
The point of
enemy
the point
units,
of alter
I don't-
class is that you gotta earn it.
and like the other thing is like I don't know how Sam exactly builds enemy units, but when I have to build an enemy unit that's a person, I don't often bother to dig up a class for them.
No, I agree.
Like,
I don't give them
No,
classes.
yeah. So like it's a huge boon on the player character's part if they're too good.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the other thing I was gonna say was that I think I put in there is I wish more of the altar classes were earnable, not just in the DM decides to put an altar on like accessible to you. Because I actually think it's really interesting if you were to be like like that's your thing for this mini campaign is like, oh, I really want this character to earn this specific class in some way that is actually doable to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you could get those really strong power things. Doesn't replace your base class, and it's something interesting to work towards.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I agree.
If that seems like a decent middle point for what you're saying, Jeppy.
Yeah, no, I agree. That makes sense.
Okay.
Swag.
All right.
I have to run to the bathroom real quick.
You know what? Let's all take a pee break because I gotta go
Yeah.
too. Chevy, go quick.
Yeah, because I feel like the only earnable.
I can't actually go till Chevy's back.
Yeah, no, I know. I was gonna say I feel like the only earnable ones that I can think of that are like, and when I say earnable, I mean not just taught by someone, because that also is the same as altars, basically, where the DM has to put that thing on the map accessible to you.
Mm-hmm.
But like the only ones I can think of are like prisoner and death knight. Those are the only ones that anyone could earn.
Yeah. Whoa, my computer's not happy with the things I'm doing. The amount of Google Sheets I'm making it open right now. Yeah, because a lot of them are just gotten from, like, maps, but usually you have to, like, fight through the map to get through it. But, or, like, kill a specific enemy. Or get employed. Or just get very deathly ill. Anyone could get this one, Trikey. You don't want selective barrier?
Well, no, but you see, I do think that you're incorrect there because the DM has to put.
So true. All right, come here. I'm gonna cough in your mouth a little bit.
Oh no. Sam, I'm immunocompromised. You can't be.
Oh
doing
no,
that
I'm
to
so
me.
sorry. Okay, I uncough in your mouth. Yeah. I mean, anybody could do Gladiator. You just gotta farm the arena, I guess, which is just torment to your poor DM.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless it's, I guess, an arena-based game, which I look so neatly at the camera. I've got plans. All right, Chevy's out of the bathroom. Look at my glasses, boy.
Yeah, I think also I know Sam isn't here. I think also we managed to miss the Meadow Drowner one, and my guess is it was in that one single chest we didn't get in the cave with the three and the white bees. Because I think it was added around that time. It has the vibes of like watery.
Oh,
villages.
absolutely. Like
Yeah.
that's just the thing we did miss.
Yeah.
But
Which is I don't think we would have gotten much use out of it looking at the class, but like
yeah.
yeah.
I kind of understand the thing where it's like things depending on the campaign, if a player has specifically said, I would like to work towards that, the GM should make it accessible.
Yeah, I feel like some of it's like if your player shows up and says, I want magic seal, and you're like looking at your setting that you've made that has no room for any crusader lore, and you're like, so like that's why I'm like I think it would be nice for more of them to be not just specifically the altars, because I'm like
Yeah, I think that's
the altars
specifically
like the guy the
Yeah.
ones that are like learn from a guy, it's like well you could make up a guy.
I'm back.
But the altars
Hi,
are like,
welcome back.
you have to include like the lore of altars existing and whatever and make up all that. Whereas
This
the
might
ones that
just
are, yeah.
sorry, this might just be a thing of like this would be something of like this would be a different thing in a different module.
No, yeah. Obviously, all of
Yeah.
this can be. I think like the first page of the manual, the first rule is gonna be: feel free to adjust and change any of this to suit your world better. Like, this is just for like base game. Like, if I was running it, like I don't even follow some of these rules sometimes. I'll be quite honest.
Yeah.
I read the rule and I'm like, doesn't work for this part of the game.
Yeah. Also, sorry, Tillian mentioned in chat something that I realized I also put in that response that I only remembered now that he said that. Adding a second way to acquire altar classes, it doesn't have to be the only way is it's like some of these classes could have two ways to get them.
Yeah.
And one of
I
them
mean,
is like do a thing and one of them is story.
I'm
So
also
the
just
altars are then
thinking
like a shortcut.
I'm just also think this might be something that's already on your mind, Sam, because since we're playing in a 30 years later campaign, we kind of destroyed the way altars work at the end of that campaign.
Yeah, well, don't worry. That I have plans to make sure that's still okay. Oh, good.
Sorry, one last thing about the class. I know it might have moved on, but one last thing per classes. Mine, like the big thing for me is also like memorability and like the identity of whatever the class pick is. Like I think some of them, I have trouble remembering the base classes more, which is a bad sign. But also, it's the same thing as like the silhouette test. You know, like if you cut out what the label is, can you infer what this is, right? Spy is the worst offender for me, I think, because like, look at Spy.
I think I mentioned that one too because it's just like not super clear how.
This one is kind of just broken. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. So ignore Spy. Spy is currently not good.
It's distinctly not spying.
Yeah. No. Exactly.
Well, it was to be ninja was the thing.
Yeah.
Like. Sure. It was like you're a covert operative kind of thing. It's supposed to work with daggers. It's just that stuff has changed so much that like it's kind of nonsense.
Yeah, no. So I'm ready right now. I have to fix it. I keep forgetting. I knew that was an issue for like years now, and I keep being like, "Don't be a spy. Spy doesn't work. Don't touch
just be
Spy.
Something else. It's fine.
Spy is broken. Unless you want to just like do dress up and then not actually have the skill.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean anything.
I mean, I've done that.
No, yeah, same. I've straight up forgotten what class I am, but I'm just like, I need a little outfit.
Also, sorry, one last note on classes. We've almost never like you basically like didn't really give us a lot of second seals, and we were all kind of like fine with our classes, or at least no one said that I heard that they wanted a different class, but like I guess my point is like for longer campaigns it might just be a good idea to like offer one of those every once in a while in case someone wants to change.
Yeah.
For money or something, you still have to earn it, but
yeah, no, totally. That was just me not providing the
No, yeah, and I think we were all kind of fine with our classes. No one was really
No, yeah, which is why it never occurred to me to
Yeah. Yeah, because we already got to pick where we were going.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Alter classes. Anybody have anything? Oh, somebody has something to say. Hard to say. Death Knight. Make it powerful. Selected barrier's a weird name. That's on purpose. It's in a reference to the fact that the only way you can get it is through the big thing called the membrane. That's what a membrane is.
I basically set it up. What I was saying with Death Knight, it's like I feel like maybe there should be a little bit more incentive, but I do think you could. I think this is something that actually comes up in another thing later on with like this idea of the wrath skill. I'm using it as a catch-all because Fire Emblem.
My thought with Death Knight, it's less of an altar class and more of like a consolation prize. Like you're getting to this point with your character where it's like so like fucked up, and I'm like, okay, well here you go, you know, just so that you don't feel like you're the worst. Oh, you unlock something. This was on purpose.
Yeah.
Unlockables.
What does it do again? Because I feel like
it lets you counter from any distance.
But it's specifically at low health.
Yeah, regardless of what weapon you're holding.
Okay, sorry. I think I was thinking it was like the actual Fire Emblem Death Knight Life Taker, and I was like, that's not super useful.
No, yeah, it's counter from any distance, which I feel like is useful. It's just very conditional. But yeah, it's definitely not supposed to be because it's one of the ones everyone can unlock, so it's not supposed to be
like anyone can get a use it.
But no,
heard, prisoner.
Understood. Yeah, prisoner, where it's just you could beat people up with your bare hands slightly better. You know, you get in prison fights. All right, let's go down to these highs to lows. Okay, we're split. How useful are affinities? They're either very useful or middling.
I think they're fine.
At low levels.
Yeah, they're useful at low level. It makes more of a difference.
Low levels, and the thing is that like if it were like speed where you need to have 5 more, then that's different than if you meets it, you beats it. So sometimes even just +2 is still good, even if it's a high number.
It encourages people to not just grab like the strongest weapon that presents itself to them. It's like working your character around with what you've got. But it's not make or break. You still could use that really strong sword you just found.
Yeah. No, exactly. That's what I want. I want it to be one of those things where it's like, if you're playing a level 5 game, consider your affinity. If you're playing a level 50 game, it's more of a flavor thing. But, could save you. Could save you in a time of need.
Yeah, and sometimes you need a certain affinity for certain...
for certain weapons.
Absolutely.
I think that's more of its utility,
Yeah.
And also, it's also especially useful with... I mean, this is specific, it's with siege weaponry, or if you do magic ballista, or not magic ballista, normal ballista. Amalthea's lance affinity gave her negated 2 of the stepping back stuff, so that was helpful.
Yeah. President have a question here about siege weapons.
Yeah, well, I kind of know the impetus that they're a little busted, yeah, the uses are coming back. Uses are coming back.
we got read it.
Yeah,
that's the main thing. That's the only reason why
he's not gonna be there to save you next time.
It's mostly like I don't think that like siege existing is busted. It's just that we were getting away with not having to deal with one of the big things that keeps you from just spamming.
All right, excellent. All right, so it seems like everyone is very positive on getting a job. #labor force.
Workers of the world unite.
Oh, but we're very split on crit rates. Crit rates are affected by modifying the critical ceiling of a unit. Do you find it useful to manipulate this invisible stat? These range from one person says yes, very useful, and then a couple people seem unsure. Explanations?
As someone who used Amalthea and she has skills that were supposed to lower crit ceiling, they never helped.
I was gonna say like the ones that do like 1 or 2 are like. I think if you give people the ability to lower it too far, it's gonna get scary. But on the other hand, lowering it by 1 or 2 is really just like gambling with an extra 20th of a chance.
actually, to go back to the classes a little bit, it feels like whenever I see that as a class option, it's like, okay, unless you have another skill that can interact with this or a
Mhm.
certain build, this isn't going to be helpful to you
Yeah.
post a certain level point.
Yeah, it really if it was like I don't think there's a way to balance it because a dice roll is uncontrollable.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's so like you would have to I think maybe give it more uses just because like since you can't control a dice roll, it a lot of the times using it just feels like who cares.
Yeah, exactly. Does the
But
class
like
have
you
uses?
can't make like yeah, that's kind of where it is. Is just like because there's a chance of like you use your skill and nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like I'd rather just not do it then.
That's fair.
I'd rather just
Yeah.
That's fair.
It's a like the way it is now, you can definitely build around it, but you gotta really start stacking that stuff or you're not gonna get reliable results.
Sorry, real ones will remember when the pursuit critical coefficient was a stat you could build in this game.
The what?
Yeah, no, you know ME5.
Follow-up critical
Yeah,
coefficient?
yeah, pursuit. The fuck. Yeah, that was a stat you could build, and during my first ever like, I think it was a level 20 stress test back when that was like
Yeah.
really high level, which is so funny to say now.
Mhm.
I think it was
Exactly.
Annika that built a character that built the pursuit critical coefficient, and she one-shotted both my bosses, and I literally went to bed crying.
Oh no!
no.
That shows how much I've grown as a. I literally cut the stat the next day. I was like, nope, you don't get to see that. Which was the best decision because it was fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I was like, you shouldn't be able to build crit as a stat. That's fucking absurd. But you know, we learned these lessons the hard way, and I was 6 years stupider back then. So hopefully,
Yeah, I feel like I agree with Dwyer that like those skills could use more uses because they let you try more without lowering the crit ceiling itself any further, which is the thing that you want to let people not lower too far without serious investment.
yeah, okay, understood. We're moving on to the next section. Oh my god, we're in section 2 out of 8.
God.
What?
Went like 2 hours.
What?
Sorry.
Okay, let's go faster. Can we go?
Yeah, I'll stop
Try to go
talking so much.
All right. I'm just gonna skip the questions where everyone seems to agree. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Differing opinion. Wretched skill functions are much more powerful than the base version, but require some sort of personal sacrifice to be made. Is this a fair trade? Who's the dissenter?
I don't remember if I did.
It was me, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Explain thyself.
I think there are some that just no one is going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some
I
of
think
them are.
a lot of them are very good. I think that there are some of them where it's like, okay, like
Real sickos only.
It's like, okay, now you've destroyed all of the healing that your party is doing. Like, it just makes you an asshole to take it because it like fucks with other people's stuff, like piecemeal or something like that.
Yeah.
Where or like a magic vacuum, healing vacuum, whatever the one it is where
the one that Soltare had.
yeah, where all healing magic goes to you. Like, I don't think anyone's ever going to take that unless they intentionally want to make their other players hate them.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
That was my 2. Was like I think that there are some that are just like getting that by accident is interesting and fine. Getting it on purpose, I don't know that some people are going to do that because I think they're going to be like, well, okay, that's ruining other people's lives.
Yeah, and on the flip side, some of them, the only cost is that you get a special type, which now is a thing that you are trying to get people to go make themselves weird for and like get like symbols and stuff. And I think that while I like it as a function in that it lets you like go in like a specific direction with your character, I feel like that's not actually a cost for a lot of them. And like the Draconic Hex one, yeah, I liked it. It was basically just like a boon to me ultimately. Like there was some effective stuff that could have blown Edwin up, but like I feel like the way that things are right now with the system, some of them the skill is stronger then deserves only a special type.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Like, they don't all need to change. It's just some of them are like, actually, that gets you quite a lot for very little cost.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah.
All right. Seems like we're vaguely on the side of what is this? Active skills. Active skills. They find extra uses or fine. So.
Yeah.
Yep, I prefer it that direction rather than the other.
Is teaching how to use useful things useful? Yes. Fucking yeah.
Thumbs up. Hey, I wanted to be thorough. Some skills have consequences. How do you feel about this? All right. Some people don't like the fact that some skills have consequences for failing to use it. Does anyone want to speak on that, or
failing to learn it?
Failing to learn it, yes.
I think this is just like, I forget if I picked 3 or 4 for this one. I think it's mostly just like, okay, then you just don't, if it's like that much of a risk, you just don't try to learn it. It's more of like, okay, you don't engage.
It's specifically if you try to learn it like from another person, and it's like if you really want it, like either you want it bad enough that you're going to like risk it, or sorry man, get the skill scroll.
Yeah, like I feel like the one that, not to single things out, but the one that gives bifurcated if you fail, I'm like, why would I ever try that? Because like that just doesn't appeal to me as a possible consequence. Like I just be kind of like, I don't really want 2 of my guy to deal with, you know, like or whatever it makes happen. I'm just like, I like some of them are like the thing is inconvenient, not even in a mechanics way, but just in a like that, like I don't really want to deal with that as a role play thing.
And a lot of this was honestly to like balance out who can actually access some of these absolutely stupid skills, because the game is balanced around you can get any skill from the entire game, no matter what it's on, like god skills.
Yeah,
but if you want to learn it, it's a risk.
Yeah, I feel like some of them could probably get examined again just to check, because like some of them are like, well, the skill's not like, it's worth a lot, but you have to get a really high roll or something, and you have to like find the person who has it to begin with. If the DM really doesn't want you to have it, then they just won't put it in the game.
Yeah, gotcha.
Or you just have to plead like really, really nicely, like what happened in Paradolia.
Yeah, pretty please. Yeah, you gotta beg. You gotta get on your knees and beg. Alright, each busing, 2 skills. Yep, okay. This one I feel is fair. Buff skills, yes, seems to be useful. Oh. Okay.
What in the goddamn
Let's
hell?
discuss what happened
I had
here.
a skill for a very long time that has affected my pair-up partner. I used it 0 times.
Okay.
To be fair, I had a skill that was about taking damage for my pair-up partner. And Amalthea ended up being a ranged weapon person, so that didn't happen super often. But I still like. I think that because like it becomes okay, this skill only affects one out of the other 7 characters in the game, and I just personally, I never found a use for it. I never found it that helpful.
Sorry, go. Yeah, I was just gonna
you
say,
go. I don't have anything else to say.
Yeah, can I add to that? Just I feel like in addition to that, it kind of turns who you're taking as your NPC to run, which usually is a who do I actually want to like manage. It turns it into a mechanical choice instead of just a personal preference thing. And I think that that's not necessarily a bad thing, but in most things I've been in, people take the character that they think is either fun to run or they have an interest in, and this does make it so like someone's got that skill, other people forgot about it, they all take the characters they like, even though one of them would have benefited from it more, and then that person is stuck with their skill on someone who it's not really going to help.
Okay. So my thought is that maybe keep these skills, but make them a little bit cheaper because you can get more generalized skills that are maybe more. My thought is that if you, I've definitely been in games where like I'm running the same exact NPC every single combat because either I like the character and then I've maybe got a skill that applies directly to I know that character. You know, if I see it in a shop, I'll think, oh well, I'm always running this guy, so I'll get this. But yeah, no, I can totally see why it could be a waste of space if it doesn't necessarily fit with your pair up guy, or if you don't have a pair up guy.
And you know, like God forbid the DM creates a situation where you don't even have a pair up unit. So yeah.
Well, also here's my other thought. There's one situation which these can be absolutely fucking broken, and it's if you're a summoner.
Yeah, that's true.
I forgot. That didn't occur to me.
If you're a
feel
summoner,
like
these are worth money.
Yeah, it's basically like you need to find, but that's kind of the case with a lot of builds. If you find the certain way that works like crack, then Sam takes away his skill because it's crack.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like, unfortunately, because no one's been a summoner in a long-running thing, it's been a little untested.
No, there's been
I
a
have
summoner.
a summoner waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
Oh, yippee!
It's not era, but I have a character sheet made for a summoner that I would like to play.
Yippee! I'm excited.
It's Tower.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Yay,
it's
Tower.
A summoner, right?
Excellent. All right.
So yeah,
I'll keep this in mind.
I will play test it.
Yes, excellent. My warrior. Okay. We don't need to go over this. Debuff is everyone loves debuffs. Who's the dissenter? Effective damage. Is it worth taking? Who doesn't like effective damage? Speak.
I don't remember.
I'm not sure.
Well, if you don't remember, you don't have harsh opinions on it. That's okay.
Effective damage doubles the amount more useful. Oh, yeah, I think it might have been me. It was because I'm like effective damage skills. Why would you take a skill when every weapon and its mother does that? You know what I mean?
Well, see, there's some skills that are like effective, like bird foe is like effective against flyers. Then it doesn't matter what weapon you're using.
Yeah, then you don't have to worry about it.
Or
so like
right, but then I found that
it just basically, I mean, I guess mechanically what it does is it does omni damage where it just makes you do effective damage, which I think is nice personally.
That's true, but Archibald, for example, has like his inventory is big and he has had a clusterfuck of weapons on him at all times for as long as the campaign was. Versus the skill slots, I was like fighting to find places for them. So getting like bird foe in there versus I had like 3 weapons, each of which did, and I can put that down for a map and switch to it. It felt lackluster to take a skill than
I feel like
comparison.
I feel like this comes down to 1, personal preference, and 2, the different like lengths of campaigns. Because in shorter campaigns you would not have all those weapons to pick from.
Yeah, but also skills are more of a permanent, not really permanent, but you know what I mean. They are. You don't drop them and pick them up. Yeah.
And the other thing is, skills can't be stolen from you.
That's true.
Sam was very nice to us and didn't steal a lot of stuff from us.
Yeah, and we remember the things that got
my
stolen.
special lance, and so I took stone grip.
And then it was a character development.
Yeah. No. Yeah. And point being, there is a use to things not being removable from your person, and I thought about this a lot when I was building Edwin, because once Sam introduced interrogations, I was like, I'm not going to be caught in that shit with no items and I can't do anything. And that's why all Edwin's skills are like the way that they are.
And then you didn't even have to use them. Good for you, Edwin.
No, that's okay. I mean, there was still like benefit to it.
Yeah.
He still got use out of all the stuff that he had. But yeah, I do. I think it's a personal preference and what you're building for, in the sense that I see how they were not useful to us there, but like they could super be useful to people.
Yeah. All right. Good to know. Let's see. Active skills, more elegant than weapons, spread damage. Yeah, I think this one is also up to pure preference. And they can't be stolen, just like you mentioned before. Some people don't find use for them. That's okay. Yep, same reason for this one. Healing skill, items over skills guy. That's tricky. I can tell by the paragraph.
Sorry.
No, it's fine, but yeah, it depends. Summoning, we're gonna get a summoner. We're gonna get a summoner soon.
It's fun as hell.
Deal with my creatures, boy!
Labyrinth gang.
Yeah.
Listen, it is fun as hell, but it literally is like, yeah, summoning, I think, is only, like, geek with summoner or necromancer.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Joke's on you. Theodora wasn't either, and I had, like, 6 whales on screen.
Yeah, you did. That's because
I think that's one of those things where it's like, if you, luckily enough people find it worth it that it's good, because if no one found it worth it, then obviously that's bad. But it's like, if you're like, oh, I don't want to do an extra more turn stuff, okay, don't take it then.
Yeah,
don't do it.
Don't do it.
Yeah, it adds a level of complexity for people who want to engage with that.
Yeah. Oh yes, so
everyone's
got a summoner in the wings apparently.
I would crawl over glass for this shit. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm glad you got passion.
Creatures, boy.
Craft is like a disease.
Craft is like a disease. All right.
Is dead. It's all me.
All right. Craft is like a disease. I think. Fucking insulting me. Yes, I like to get silly. I was writing this at work. I was bored as fuck. But yes, I think this one is also solved from now on. Every unit is gonna start with level 1 of craft. And then you do have to talk to other people to get higher levels. You have to learn from artisans and whatnot. But like, I'm gonna make it less of like a weird niche thing people know, but like your local townspeople, someone probably knows craft.
Yeah.
Like if you really seek it out, I mean, unless your DM's a dickhead or you're like in the middle of, you know, the fucking labyrinth, you can probably find a guy to teach you. Maybe not like level 4 and 5. You might have a little bit more trouble because that's like, okay, you need to maybe like speak to the royal ballista makers. Big Mikey.
Yeah, I think that making it like how when we walk into town, some towns we could like buy a bunch of herbs and blessed oak. That same level of accessibility where like you can get some if you really want the good stuff you got, or like
you gotta hunt it down, you gotta make a point of it.
But that's the thing, is you'll probably have already been kind of doing that because you have to get to 2 and 3 before you can get to 4 and 5.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's like, it's a gradual build. It'll be more of a gradual build.
I've just fucked my to-do list so bad. Hold on, what did I just do? Okay, no, it's fine.
Z?
Yeah, Command Z, sorry, everything went into places that were not where I wanted it to. Okay. Yeah, okay, so craft. Your guys will get to be crafting starting next time. Tunnel vision. You'll get to be crafting.
We'll be mining and then we'll be crafting.
Yes.
Yo.
Whoa. You're. There's a hole. Are there any skills you've suggested? Thank you for your insightful opinion. Whoever knows.
Sorry.
No, I told you that I don't.
No, it's fine. Thank you all for your opinions. I did find a whole bunch commented into the actual skills table. I've added them. The ones I thought were good, not all of them. Some of them were questionable. Produce brick will be returning at a later date. I just need to figure out how it works mechanically. You should be able to shit out an actual brick. I just don't know what this would do for you mechanically. I guess it could psych someone out.
Well, okay, Sam.
No, you
Sam.
can do the bit. I think that it could be. This is my opinion. I know it's technically not an unarmed thing. I think that certain very basic things like a rock, a brick,
it could be a weapon.
Maybe could be like unarmed +1 or something.
Okay.
Unarmed +2.
I've got.
Or you can throw it at someone.
Yeah, a brick. A brick could be a projectile. That's another class of item now. Projectile bricks.
I was gonna say you could also add it as a resource for crafting some things or something.
Hold on.
resource to make
We are
walls.
truly Minecrafting here, folks.
Listen, produced brick, that came about because one of my friends from college was also kind of working on a tabletop thing in the background. I don't think he got anywhere with it, but he was like, I need some, like, weird skills. And I kept saying, like, weird bullshit. And then he'd be like, no, that's gross. Like, body bag was also one of them. And he'd be like, no, that's fucking gross. And I'd be like,
You
okay,
were
well,
just
I'm gonna...
tormenting my fucking roommate. That's how this
Oh.
shit happened.
And it's... okay. No disrespect to the guy we're not gonna name. He's lovely. Which system is still going? The one with body bag.
That wasn't
I
a
feel like that's
criticism. It's
more
just
to
funny
your-
how much of this was born out of you harassing someone.
That's how good art happens, baby. It's usually harassing you.
But
All right.
I feel like part of it should be attributed to your ridiculous tenacity.
Yeah, no, I hate D&D. I just hate it. I'm so sorry. I hate it. I can't play it. I will build myself a perfect hole, and then I will sit in here until I die. You will not get me out of this hole.
There's a reason why when people nowadays, whenever someone is like, "Oh, I want to play tabletop," I'm like, "So I have this, I have this system that's being made," and I've suggested it to some friends like upwards of 6 times.
Oh, yo! No, yeah, I made the
None
system
of them have
in
taken
response.
me up on it yet.
Yeah.
Cause like,
But I am 100% a believer in the Dragon's Table as opposed
aw,
to many
thank you.
other TTRPG systems.
My opinion is that I want something with the, I'm gonna call it heft and complexity and like niche weird rules that like something like Pathfinder or D&D have. But I don't want to play either of those games. But I also don't. All my love and respect to my one-page RPG game girlies and boys and other people. I don't want that either. I want something with like meat. I want something with flesh that I can dig my claws. Sorry, this is getting very visceral.
Well, we understand. We're coming closer to understanding Sam's point of view here.
I want to eat a game like it's a hot rotisserie chicken from Costco, and I'm in the back of my mom's minivan, and she's telling me no.
You to bed.
And
Sam, we're
brother,
so
we
close
are
to
playing
section
chicken
3.
dinner
Oh,
with
yeah.
you.
I'm a little hungry, I think.
Oh.
All right, doctrines. Yes. Okay, awesome.
What? Sorry.
No, yeah, doctrines are good.
Everyone liked Crusader
No,
Scrolls.
I don't like them.
Oh, you don't?
Oh, okay.
Really?
I don't like them.
Is it because Gare was involved?
Partially it was because Gare was involved. I think that they're probably not as bad as like I feel like they are, but as someone who didn't use one and then instead was like drinking blood and shit, it felt like it cheapened the drinking blood and shit. And
Okay.
I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm so special for drinking blood, but I'm like, I thought the point of drinking blood was to get
Trikey, I have a
Yeah.
semi counter pitch for you. I'm sure it won't cover everything. For me, the reason I do kind of like them is that it fixes some of the problem of growths at the start of the game, and keeping track. Like it's a way to correct your course if you want to change something about the.
Yeah,
character.
I agree. I think they have a function. I just think that in the game that we played, I felt like my stats were keeping up despite the amount of blood I drank. When again, I'm like, it's Sam's game. She can leave them in, but if she wants people to drink blood, then like the drinking blood should maybe be more appealing than doing the normal thing. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I get that.
Yeah.
I might still toy with them. Also, the quote-unquote Crusaders, Draconic Champions, that's their current name, are probably getting, like, a significant overhaul. Not for tunnel vision. For after, because I think overhauling them for tunnel vision is just too much. Unless I decide otherwise. Because a lot of them are still piled up in specific weapon and strength areas. Like, there's 2 swords, or 3 swords, 2 lances, etc. And, like, where's my dagger guy? Right?
Yeah.
So, I might spread some guys out a little bit.
Wait,
I might even...
proposal?
Yes.
doctrines are fine with the growths. Maybe they don't give you crit safety because that's a lot.
Okay. How do we feel about
And, like,
that?
I'm
Because I
not
know a
sure-
lot of
I'm
you
not-
relied on the crit safety.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like, and like, obviously, I wanted people to stay safe and stuff, but I feel like from the point of view of like wanting to get people, like, get through people's like, or I guess what I'm thinking is like, it's a lot, and like they are worth a lot of money, but like maybe it's just that at the beginning of the campaign it felt like maybe because they were such a higher percentage of the items available, they were very accessible to us for something so powerful. So like,
yeah, I would definitely make them more like late mid game items.
Well, that's
to be
the thing.
fair,
Like,
you did not know that we were going to be doing this for this long.
yeah, and like that's the thing though, is the growths are more useful at the early part of the game. So like that's why I'm like, why don't you just take the crit shield off, and then people can put crit shield on more other things.
Yeah, maybe there's another type
yeah.
of scroll that is similar.
Yeah.
Like,
I know there's a few.
I don't know if I would want them to
regiments.
take up 2 skill slots, because that was another thing, is that
Skill slots are.
they take up a skill slot, but maybe it's like there's a space, like, not there is a new category for doctrines, but that like there is one, you can only have, like, there's one slot in your inventory that if you can have the crit safety and the doctrine on there, like they can combine, but that's all.
If you find the crit defense or something, yeah.
But otherwise, yeah, they
they
can choose to use it for a skill too if you want, but maybe separating the two, but they can technically combine onto one skill slot, just so it's not like
I feel like
you're losing 2 skills to this.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying like maybe putting crit defense on more other things would also be the solution. So you could have like an item in your inventory that does it. That is like probably an expensive item, but I think that if you want something to be available at the like growth specifically because you want those earlier, is why I'm like cheaper growth items might be more useful than these are.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Excellent. I've added that to my to-do list. Thank you for keeping it in mind. All right. Everyone agrees. Good amount of slots. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Convoy. Anyone got anything crazy to say about the convoy? You like it. Everyone seems to like it.
Okay.
It sticks around for a reason. Chebby, what do you have to say about the convoy?
So, I like the convoy in terms of the cart that we had dragging around with limited inventory space when we were on the road doing stuff, right? When it got to the point that we were storing stuff in like a house in the distance, late game, we have like functionally multiple homes, the like in D&D terms, the we own a fort or something sort of era of the game, right? And it was still an inventory list with a max capacity. Is weird, honestly, to me, that it still has, like, it became such a fucking hassle to deal with constantly. Like, the further you get into a lot of games, they start hand-waving that stuff because it's a pain in the ass. Like, every time you go to pick something up, you have to worry about overflowing, like, a house somewhere. It's weird. I think that the convoy should be there as, like, the travel inventory thing, but I don't know how I don't like the idea of treating every space like that, like a convoy. That doesn't sit right with me.
Can I make a different unrelated point?
Yes.
I think it was mostly like, which I think is in my comment there were points at which the convoy was relevant in terms of like, there was a point when we were getting into the Empire where people did go through our convoy. And then later, we were trying to keep up with that and clean out our convoy of things that were
Suspicious.
like we didn't want people to find, including a couple of holy weapons. And then we ended up on a map where they would have been useful, and we were like, we didn't bring them because like if someone found them, what would we do? Like kill that person so they wouldn't tell people? I don't know, but like we didn't want to do that. And when we had that problem, you were like, okay, no one's gonna do that to your convoy.
Yeah, I feel like I just need to be more consistent.
Yeah, and then,
that's a me issue.
And then I think the end of my comment was just like, and then in the end, you had some of our stuff catch on fire, and I was like, okay, so the convoy is like relevant again. In that, where I was just like pick one, basically.
Yeah, I just need to be more consistent with it.
Yeah, I think that was mostly it. I think the other thing was just having the convoy be accessible during combat, even if it's in a very limited sense. It feels like a kind of basic game mechanic where if
that was kind of what my comment is too, is that like I obviously Millicent's skill, we had to nerf it.
Yeah, it needed nerfing.
Yeah.
But like the way that they handle that in FE is only the Lord has access to the convoy or something. And I think that is necessary for, again, that one map we had where you could only use mythic weapons, and we were all like, shit, we don't have mythic weapons on us right now. Like, I think that some sort of access to the convoy, even if it's a little bit annoying, is necessary.
Okay.
Like, maybe you have to be in the bottom half of the map or something. Just
or like
some sort of thing where it's like, if that comes up again, you're not boned.
Yeah, just like that was part of why I kept like cramming shit into Edwin's inventory for a while, because I was like, well, what if we show up and we do need this thing? You know?
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of functions in this game, and I like that, but it does mean that at a certain point, especially again, and I've said this in my stuff, a bunch of my opinions are going to turn into this game was way longer than intended, and I realize we're all aware of that. But like, because we had access to so many different functions and you were planning around us having access to all those functions, then we had to bring them, it felt like, at least. So
okay, yeah, definitely not taking away the convoy, but like, you know, it also depends on the game. Like Paradolia, I'm not giving you a convoy on purpose.
No, yeah, like you're forcing us to keep our inventory.
You're trying to make money here, but also you need to function in the game. Balance these things.
Yeah, there's definitely an element of like not giving people a convoy when you don't want them to be fiddling around with a bunch of items that they have to keep track of.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, I'm doing that.
Yeah, at a certain point, Trike became the convoy.
The convoy lord.
Yeah, the convoy lord.
Alright.
Which I don't mind, but I'm not gonna be in every single game in this system.
Yeah, exactly.
Blink twice if you need help.
Oh, I do genuinely like it. I was like color coding shit.
Yeah, I know he likes it, because every time he's like, I'm gonna go do it with the convoy. I'm like, I'm trying to use
We've given Trike an inventory management minigame, and he's living for it.
Yeah.
Hey, every group's gotta have the inventory guide. It's a valuable part of the ecosystem. Alright, weapon types, range is king. I agree. I'm not gonna change that, because I think that's just, that's some things are ranged. You probably have something else in your skill that the ranged guy doesn't have. Ow!
I feel like there's ways to increase your range.
Yeah.
For at least like some weapon types and stuff, and also like if you're worried about ranged units, increase your move. Like,
yeah, no, there's ways to work around it. And I don't think making everything ranged is a solution. Like,
no, that's not. Yeah.
My Zweihander should not be ranged. I mean, unless it's so big that I can reach out.
Everything would be fucked.
Yeah.
Chucking my shield at you across 30 feet.
Frisbee!
Alright.
Yeah.
Maybe that's something you can add a Frisbee shield, Sam.
Yeah, skill that lets you throw shields like a Frisbee.
Alright, weapon categories, I agree. I already put on my list. I need to add more daggers.
Yeah.
In fact, let me double check that that's actually on there.
Yeah, I think the other thing I said was when we were looking with Quinn for weapons, there weren't a lot of physical/water ones, but that's like really specific.
Air tones, physical Yeah, no, I agree. Those 3 categories.
Not even tomes, just like weapons that
like
were physical
weapons that
before,
do physical and water.
Oh, got it. Water physical.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know there's not a lot of physical tomes. That's kind of on purpose because it's a weird category where if you read them all, it's like, oh, you have to walk up to the person and hit them with the book. You're not doing magic.
And that was also kind of why I was like, I think that making the skill that lets you, the inherent skill that lets you enchant stuff with magic types, making that accessible more generally. Like, obviously it was accessible to us. I'm not saying it was bad with us. I'm saying that's actually extremely useful to people who want to do magic damage types or want to improve their weapons, etc.
Yeah. All right. Excellent. Yes, everyone seems to agree on the weapon rarities.
I'm so sorry.
No. Yeah, no, it's fine. I was thinking maybe like uncommon weapons, but like that's like the cost tells you how uncommon they are. It's
like that's the differentiation is already shown by that.
The differentiation should tell you like important information, like what is holding this thing. If it's an Empyrean weapon, you know something bad is happening.
Pretty unique. Oh my god, a dragon made this. Oh my god, this is legendary. This is God's laser. You don't get to have it.
You don't get to have. It's the one thing in the game you don't get to have.
Yeah, I'm thinking specifically of like it's useful to know like I could find this weapon again versus I will never find another one of these, and then it just goes up from there in terms of like draconic weapons will hurt you if you have the wrong thing. That is a different actual function.
Yeah.
I don't actually know the difference between mythic, but I know they're associated with gods. So
Mythic is made by gods associated with a god. And they're expensive. And they're also one of a kind. So they've got religious significance.
Yeah, I feel like the most important ones are the ones that have a mechanical difference, basically.
Okay. Swag. Any weapons you'd like to see? What the fuck is a huacha? What's a huacha?
Look it up right now. You'll love it.
Huacha. It's a drink, apparently. No.
No.
Not with the E.
Chippy wants me to make beverages a weapon. Whoa. Well, hold on now.
There's a Mythbusters episode. I think that might be a clip of it right there. Please click on that video.
No, we're not watching a video.
Wait, no, we
don't
can't
have
play that
time.
video.
We don't have
can't play that
time, and
video
we're on Twitch.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Also, but wow, yeah, much to think about. Okay.
Much to think about.
Whips and flails. I agree. We need a whip. We need a flail. Consumable throwing weapons, bombs. Yes. Slings and slingshots. Okay.
Boomerang.
Okay. Let me add funky weapons.
Yeah, I feel like
boomerang. I think it can be like if you roll a nat 1, you lose it.
I feel that's funny.
But like otherwise, it comes back, baby.
I like that. All right.
I feel like one of the things that I found useful in the Elden Ring one was like maybe you won't want to do this, but like just a like untyped section of weapons where it's like this is just a weapon. You can't ever have an affinity bonus or get any other bonuses from it because it's weird and like it doesn't need categorizing. But like if you have like some weird shit like that you are like this just doesn't fit anything else, it could just be untyped.
Yeah, untyped.
Yeah.
Or usually I just go with like unarmed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Management items. So how management items work from now on is unless it's like a limb or a mount. It's like a wheelchair. It goes in your combat inventory now because a lot of them give like skills and stat buffs and shit now. Like they offset something and also they give you something, so you can even get something out of it if you're not injured. So thumbs up. That's how that's gonna work now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yay.
Critters and their paraphernalia. We're halfway there. The last section's gonna go quick because you guys are just gonna tell me bullshit about what I did wrong.
Yeah.
Alright, yes. Okay, everyone seems to be generally in agreement. This one... options appetizing. Okay, yeah, some people are more willing than others, but that makes total sense given, personal preferences and characters. This one, everyone agrees. Oh, we've got a split response here. What is this? What I consider?
I think what I answered here is like, would not be me, but go for it.
No, yeah, it's definitely a big risk, and I understand why most people wouldn't take it. But clearly, at least one person's interested.
This is also you're asking some people who just played a 4-year-long campaign.
Yeah.
we didn't have that
And so it's
available
like if we were like, you know, fighting Mordred, and then someone got hit by fire damage, and that just automatically killed them. That would suck. That would be bad.
I feel like.
But if it's like, oh, this is a 5-session game where there's going to be like 2 combats, but you get to do some really cool stuff, then that's like, it's better because you're not like, well, this character I just cared about a lot is dead now.
Yeah, I feel like there's like an inherent like functionality difference between character that needs to last a really long time and character that I only need to carry through the next like month. And that does change how people build their characters quite a bit.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's necessarily a problem. I think it's just that's the difference.
Yeah.
Like I know, to be fair, when we started playing, I was like super afraid of getting permanent effects, and not in a I don't want them on my character way, but in a like we have to last through this whole campaign way.
You were correct. We did.
And what I was gonna say is, like, in hindsight, I was probably not worried for exactly the right reasons, but like it was a good thing that we were very careful about avoiding permanent effects for that long. Whereas in mini campaigns, you could just get blown up and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I just did something to my fucking...
Yeah.
What did I just do?
They just fucked up her whole sandwich.
No. Oh, I opened a separate tab in my thing. That was weird. Okay. All right. Okay, this one's divisive. I have an opinion. I'd like to hear yours. Should dragons require dragonstones to transform?
Yeah.
Why?
Because... Sorry, go ahead.
Because you're accessing a whole new sheet, and it's the same. If it's the same thing with creature manuals, being you have a creature symbol, then you know.
My thought is that you're already a dragon. It's just adding another point of failure? Question mark.
Yeah, that's how I was feeling.
So question, mechanically, are you a dragon anytime you have the dragon special type? Because
no, I'm talking just dragons, like dragons.
Okay.
Dragons.
Well, that's what all that happened to Emblem was he got a special type. So. How do you differentiate between someone who's allowed to turn into a dragon or not?
I feel like you're differentiating by if you're like, I'm gonna say a sapient person guy, you're gonna be a dragon. And if you're like a dog, you're not gonna be able to turn to like a human dragon guy.
Okay, but that's not exactly what I meant. What I meant was if you have a guy who gets the dragon special type from like a creature symbol, can't turn into a dragon? Can turn into a dragon?
Can turn into a dragon, I think. Yeah.
Can?
Probably, yeah. But it would be
Okay,
like
so then it's a free bonus on anyone who
No, I see what you're
puts
saying.
a
I see what you're
dragon-
saying.
Yeah.
Okay. My thought is that this is another holdover from other properties, but I think maybe it just needs a little bit more thought, because currently, I don't know, I just feel like dragonstones don't fit in with the lore of the game anymore.
Yeah.
Like, they just don't fit, like, what...
That's why you had Lars have just a collection of them out back.
Yeah. I
feel
think
like...
I just need to think of, like, an alternative.
Yeah, because, like, I
maybe
feel
it's like
you
an
still
inherent
need...
skill?
Well, maybe, but, like, my thing is, like, I think you need to pick who actually counts as a dragon, unless what your point is that, like, anyone who gets dragony enough can just do that. Yeah. Because, like, and the dragonstones for now have been a, like, you just decide if the person can use it or not, which is what happened with Edwin. So it does give the DM a point of, like, person just can't do that. And I think that, like Rand was saying, it is a whole extra table of skills, and you get a little buff from it, at least right now, and you maybe change movement type. It is like a whole thing, and if someone's starting as a dragon and they want a dragon stone, that is like an inventory. So they're like, if they want to start as a dragon who could turn into a dragon, they do have to do something for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep considering this. I need to find an alternative that isn't dragon-shaped rocks, because while it is aesthetically fun, again, it does not fit into the lore of the game as it currently exists, because dragons didn't come from that anymore. Like, that's just not even a little bit how dragons work anymore.
Okay.
But I totally let me just put rethink dragons.
Yeah, that's another thing is like back when this was a, Fire Emblem thing, dragon stones, even dragons didn't need dragon stones to transform. Like, they needed them to become human, not to become dragons. They were already dragons. They had to put themselves in the dragon stone and not go crazy.
Yeah. That's like not a thing.
I feel like the inherent skill wouldn't be too far off. It's just definitely gotta put something in to make sure people don't just start as dragons to get a free table and it's no cost or whatever.
Okay. Well, speaking of dragons, is it fair that humans are kind of lame compared to their dragon counterparts? Seems like most people agree that where's my freaking hello? Where's my freaking question? Oh, yeah, most people are middling to agree that humans are underpowered kind of on purpose. But
my opinion is having a special type that you cannot remove, and that there are a lot of weapons that are specifically dragon killing weapons. Kind of balances it.
Yeah, dragon killing is really easy.
Yeah, and that's what I mean also with it costs. I think it should cost you something to start as a dragon, because you are getting a mechanical buff over being a human. The benefit of being a human is you don't have to spend anything on anything.
Yeah.
You can do what you want.
Very true. Alright, awesome. Bonuses fine. Bonuses should be different. Okay. I think I agree with the yellow a little bit more. Scaling is a little bit just you're gonna get into snowball territory is my feeling. But I like the idea of all the different types of dragons having different bonuses.
And I feel like that lets you make it clearer what each type is supposed to do. Functionally, because they all clearly have slightly different functions.
Yeah. Alright.
Which my other suggestion is a dragon that does healing stuff, but that's just me.
I saw that. I haven't resolved it yet because I haven't fixed it. Okay. What is this? Would you ever consider playing as a monster? I do think this is interpretation.
Who's the other freak who put a 5?
Probably me.
See, my problem is I think I put a 2 because I was like, I don't want to play as a pre-built monster. I want to play as a monster. I don't want to use a pre-built table because my fun is making the table. But I think that's useful. I think they're useful to have. My personal opinion is I don't want to use the table.
No, that's fair.
I think that's definitely totally fair. I think because I'm playing your campaign, Trikey, where obviously you did not make me make the table. You just gave me a few things. To me, this is a few steps past that, and that's fine. I'm fine with something this is a dog. It can do dog things.
Yeah, I feel like for a short campaign, I'd be down for it, but for a long campaign, I would not want to pre-built character.
Absolutely not. No. Yeah, that'd be crazy for a long campaign.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Bonuses are too high. The bonuses are fine the way they are. Trikey, I'm assuming you're the blue guy. Yeah. I understand why you're saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I understand. I don't think I'm gonna do anything about it yet. I think I want to see a little bit more what a long-term beast ally looks like. Beast.
Yeah,
is a beast.
And my other thing is if you handle it correctly and by correctly I mean not that you weren't already handling it, but as a DM, if you're using the beast bonuses in a way that it's not one of your allies is just way buffer than everyone else, then you can definitely use it in a way that's not busted right now. I just think I feel like the numbers when you do anything that's plus some amount to every stat, it just gets like it's so much more of a buff than it feels like. Like it's and also a debuff if you do it the other way. That's all.
Yeah, that was honestly kind of what I was thinking. Is I mean, we haven't had a long-term beast ally, but we like having people have to decide, oh, you can take on minus 5, 10, 15 all of your stats to no longer be afflicted. I was like, that the minus 15 feels a little crazy.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Sorry,
Keep in mind, that's the white beast only.
I just looked down.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Also,
is that you?
Yeah, but sorry, what I was gonna say was the other thing was like the trade-off is supposed to be you're suffering like roleplay socially for this, but like in execution, you almost can't do that because then someone's just sitting out anytime anyone has to go into a town.
No, that's
like
fair.
there's like I feel like that was part of why I didn't want to do it was because I was like, then do I have to care about this every time we go to interact with anyone?
Well, that's also why I gave you guys the item that lets you look like normal, quote unquote normal.
Yeah, and like
so there are ways around it.
Yeah, there are workarounds, but I think my thought is just like it's not exactly a fair trade, and when it comes to like just like one player character being way more buff than the other player characters, I feel like I would rather the buffs be smaller because like they still matter. Like a +2 or 3 to all stats is still absurd. But or even just like if the buffs were like to your like highest stats or the stats associated with the blood you drank or something.
Okay.
I feel like there was another point.
I think the bonus is fine if someone like again we didn't have like if you're for making the beasts mini bosses, obviously that makes sense. But I think it's certainly something we would have to see what it would having a beast person long term would be like and how it would feel to the other players as well. Because like who knows, maybe all the other players are like, okay, our guy that's super strong is killing everything and we kind of feel stupid.
Yeah. Also, sorry, I did remember the other thing I was gonna say. Black beasts having doubled the bonus of gray beasts when major or minor blood is kind of a like just a like I'm not gonna say arbitrary, but it's like when making a character you can kind of just pick either as of right now. And it's just kind of like it feels like you get so much for free for picking major over minor. And like I'm not being super coherent right now, but because I haven't like thought that much about this one, but there's this kind of like inherent imbalance between setting yourself up for being a gray beast versus a black beast, where black beasts do truly just get double the bonuses. And to get that via panaceas, you have to drink enough blood from the same guy, right? Which is not really a thing you can do if the narrative doesn't allow you to do it. So it's just like that seems really inaccessible for players who didn't plan ahead for it. Whereas players who did happen to do that, or NPCs who are made in ways that just like that doesn't the DM can just like give them whatever they need narratively, are set up for double the bonus.
Okay. Yeah, I think I remember reading something like that for your sheet. I definitely want to put a way for people to gain major just by doing. I was thinking maybe because the Panacea capsules, they're like different. So I thought maybe like those could give you major like no matter what.
Yeah, somewhere along the line, I thought that's what they did, and I had been assuming that for like a while, and then I realized they didn't.
They don't. They just beast you instantly. Like it's an instant transformation rather than you gotta go through this whole thing. So I'm gonna make that a thing because I think that's the best way to do it. Especially because hypothetically in a post-affliction curing world, you'd be able to. I mean, maybe not get your hands on it easier, but it's more possible.
So then, would you allow people who can make panaceas to make panacea capsules for like more blood or something?
I think so.
Okay, I'm just curious. That you don't have to have an answer for that immediately. I was like,
Okay.
I know because I know right now the capsules were made by like the Empire. That wasn't like a thing we could make ourselves.
Yeah, yeah. All right, I have 2 things to say. Brief intermission. 1, I need to go get water, so I'm gonna get water. 2, can I request a huge favor of an extra Saturday of your time, because we are not getting to the lore section tonight. I'm so sorry, Tillian. I know he's very excited to jump in and share a bunch of stuff. I don't want to rush this because this is the only time I get to have this feedback ever.
No, that's fair.
I'm not running another 5-year campaign.
Reptilian.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tillian.
It's okay. Next
I
week.
was thinking we could do like an extra hour.
No,
I'd be down for an extra,
it's
but
not going to be
no.
an extra hour. It's going to be much longer. So
Yeah.
that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get water.
Always take longer.
Saturday.
Sorry, Tillian. But yeah, this makes sense. Like I feel like we should have expected this.
I didn't think the form was this long.
Why did you? I'm sorry, Dwyer. I'm just shocked that you didn't think the form would be this long.
I didn't think Sam was asking specific questions about specific mechanics. I thought it was going to be.
She was just gonna wing it. That's fair.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be because similar to the postmortem form. I don't know if it was for the alpha version of the game or if it was for Labyrinth or something else, but it was basically just like a, hey, did you have fun? Was there anything that you felt was bad? Was there anything you thought was great? Like that's what I was expecting. And so then when it was 8 sections, I was like, oh, whoops.
Yeah, this took me 2 hours to fill out.
It took me 30 minutes, but I was rushing.
How long did it take you?
What?
Trikey, I believe, I don't know if you said this, but I believe that a certain someone in this call found the maximum character limit for
I did.
form.
I did. It's 33,000 characters.
Jeez.
And you want to know how many pages of stuff I had to paste into another document to fit under it?
Many?
The last 2 pages.
Oh.
Wow.
That's beautiful. I love that for
beautiful.
you. Could not be me, but I love that
To
for
be fair,
you.
It was like, part of why I use so many characters is because I'm constantly being like, just to be clear, Sam, I don't hate the stuff in this game. I just want to make sure I'm being
totally.
telling you all the stuff and all that.
I just kind of figured, okay, if I'm not being as descriptive in words right now, I will definitely be more descriptive.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you all for agreeing to another Saturday. I apologize that, like every single other fucking thing in this game, unending. Just unending. It doesn't fucking. I will keep you here. I say when we're done.
Yeah, I was kind of like, oh, put it into one day, okay.
No, yeah, I was so confident. I was like, dude, this is gonna be so smooth. And then Trikey asked, hey, what's the max word count on a Google Sheets response? I was like, I literally sat back in my work chair in front of my class, like, pinching the bridge of my nose, like, oh. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. That's okay. That means we get to enjoy double the fun next week, right? Alas,
Double
yes,
the ice
alas.
cream.
Double the ice cream social. Maybe we'll have a different food. Cookies. Make a cookie.
Ooh,
Bake a cookie. Bake a cookie. I'm making oatmeal, chocolate chip raisin cookies.
Oh, hell yeah.
Next weekend is Emblem Con also.
Are we going to any panels?
I'm doing it. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, what a fitting time to end on. Full circle. Okay, but let's try our best to finish this part tonight, because keep in mind, I mean, we might go over the 4 hours slightly. If people need to duck out, that's fine. I would like to finish this though.
We're gonna get to the fun stuff, I think, at the end. So.
Yeah, that's when I just gotta sit back and take it, you know? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Trikey already brought up his issue, with the blessings and the having to start with, I will rectify that. I don't know if I'm gonna add more ways to get blessings, but through
No,
Panacea, all is possible. So
It's very like I don't expect you to have direct solutions to all these problems. I'm just trying to point out things that I noticed. So.
yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, this is the same thing.
Sorry, it's kind of, yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. You brought up your essay before, so now we can just be like, oh, smooth sailing.
Yeah, I sent it to you on like Tuesday or something. So
No, I know, and that's why I read yours before I read everyone else's. So I was like, Trekie's sending in his thing. Oh my god. All right, critter symbols. Everyone wants to be a critter. Good. Soon you won't have a choice. This is my game. You will be crittered. Creatures that you true leviathans and machines. Yeah, a machine doesn't have a soul, like a heart. So that's my methodology there. But you can, cyborgify yourself in other ways.
Yeah. Because you said any creatures that don't, and I looked through the list. I'm like, those are the only two I can see.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's it.
Glancing it over. So
there might be
what
some. Actually, I think all the subtypes of corpse you can turn into. You can turn into a dead guy. It's fine.
I can turn anyone into a dead guy. Here, watch.
Wow. All right. Mount cost. Okay, yes, I already know Trekie's opinion on the mount costs. I will continue thinking about it. We'll see. That's just a little bit too complicated to me, I'll be quite honest. I just don't really want to do that much math.
It's like if you did decide that was the way you wanted to do it, I would go look up all this shit for you. But like, yeah.
My thought is it's just a little bit too much, like wiggliness. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. And it would make some things like prohibitively expensive, where they maybe wouldn't. Yeah. Like a horse would probably, horse stocks would be up like 8,000%.
The basic horse doesn't have any active skills, maybe one, so like it wouldn't cost that much. Most of the time when I do the math, it turns out less than your mount cost.
Oh, fascinating. Okay, well, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll do one or two. I'll see how they come out, especially like the high level ones, because those will get prohibitively expensive.
Yeah, and like all of this is like, I fully understand if you disagree with my criticism and don't do it. Like,
yeah. That's why I asked for criticism from all of you, so I can get a bunch of balanced opinions. You're all wrong, by the way. All right. You can't buy. Who doesn't like pets? Who's the dissenter against pets? If you don't want to speak out, it's okay.
I don't think it was me.
It was not me.
Let me read this.
Get rid of pets entirely. It overcomplicates the mount system. Someone declared that.
I don't think it was me.
Someone misclicked. I think someone just misclicked.
Yeah, must have.
If I did, my reasoning was probably like, why is there a separate pet thing?
Well, pets you can't ride.
Right, but then like,
well, sometimes you just want to have a little guy.
I feel like then why not just do a
mounts not just pets that you can, like, why is that actually like a real system-based difference rather than just like,
why not just have a pet and say that they have a pet? Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah.
I feel like,
why is that a mechanical difference to, like, yes, maybe something can't
it's just the difference of whether or not how big it is. It's basically a shorthand for is this big enough to sit on.
I guess.
Like, something like a dog, like, you could, it depends how big you are, but because it says pet, you're like, okay, you can't ride it. Like, it's not negligible. I don't want it to be like, oh, pony, can you ride that? Yeah, it's a mount. It's big enough to ride.
Yeah, I feel like the thing about pets is, like, things were functioning fine without pets is mostly it. So like I could see how might feel like more complicating things.
I'm gonna be real here. I think Reginald technically counts as a pet.
Yeah, I was just letting you have them.
100%.
No, but you're not getting.
I don't think that these things are pets in word form. I just don't get why, like, mechanically they have to be described in the system as a pet.
Well,
like, I think
yeah, Trikey, you want to
I think
explain your thoughts?
because from what I understand, pets are the same as mounts, where you use their active skills and you take their special types,
Yes.
but you're not riding.
Oh,
Yes,
I
This
didn't
is
know.
not
correct.
what Reginald is.
Correct. So Reginald was just a
Yeah.
pocket creature. You weren't getting any
Yeah.
benefits from
It's the-
Reginald's
it's the
battle.
way you-
I was not aware
Yeah.
that. Okay, so that's a mechanic. Okay, that totally makes sense.
It's very recent.
I thought it
so-
was
Okay.
like, to me it was like being like, we have to define what kind of item the piece of paper in your non-combat inventory is. I'm like, no, we don't. It's nothing.
I was on the same page as Dwyer. I was also like, what?
No, yeah, I think some of these are more recent. Some of these things that people don't
Yeah.
necessarily realize are their more recent additions that people
Okay.
didn't notice while they were added.
So, does that change anyone's opinion on keeping human corpses as pets?
No,
We
'cause
should
that's-
not
that's a-
have
that's a classic
corpses.
necromancer thing.
Okay. Okay, so we're considering necromancers like thralls as pets. That's fun. I like that.
Yeah, I
Takes
feel
my
like
skeleton
this
for a
is-
walk.
I think it might be considered insensitive to use the word pet in that instance.
Yeah.
But I do think
But
that mechanically that is what it would
yeah.
call yes.
What if we
Your
called it a
thrall.
companion instead of a mount?
A companion? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause, like,
Yeah,
this is-
Or your
this is my-
critter, your creature, your creature.
Yeah, this is my companion because you have those like little tiny dragons that are like parrot sized.
This is my service
thing.
companion.
Yeah, this is my companion.
Sorry, this is my
animal.
seeing eye
service
skeleton.
But it can see, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
The apartment only allowed service pets, so
Mhm.
skeleton.
My skeleton with a little vest on and nothing else.
Yeah, wow.
But
Put some pants on that thing.
yeah, I feel like just because of how common necromancy is as a concept, whether or not it's actually ethical, I think it's not that weird in a fantasy sense to have a pet corp.
Okay. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, I think it's kind of where we're going with it.
As I was saying, I think that like they're like, maybe you shouldn't say it that out loud, and because some actual like a character might be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
this is my cousin."
No,
And I'm like,
yeah,
oh
mechanical.
my god, dude.
Yeah, this is
But that's like its own problem, where this guy's turned his cousin into his thrall. You know what I mean?
yeah. The politically correct term is thrall. Yeah.
My thrall. Sorry, and nobody wanted to use a regular human man as a mount?
No.
Oh.
No.
I don't. That doesn't. It just sounds so
And
inefficient.
we're leading into human pet guy of a human.
Oh
person.
yeah, sorry, we don't want to be human pet guys.
No
You
one
don't
wants,
need to
no
summon
one,
him.
no one wants to in that way. In this way.
Oh,
Let's
it
move
gets.
on.
It
I
gets.
feel like that's so inefficient too, because they're just infantry type. Like, what are
Yeah.
you getting?
What if you're a watcher?
Okay, now hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is a
we're
human
getting into
body
nitpicking. We're getting
a
into
mount?
nitpicking.
Okay.
That's
This is something
okay.
You can metagame with your GM.
I just gave Tragedy a character.
That's arguably more like piloting the Ava than it is.
Yeah.
Get in the Jeffrey eyeball.
Yeah.
You can't keep using Jeff as the name.
Yeah.
Sorry, not your dad, different guy. Okay, let's move on.
Saying why it's not dox anyone, but sure.
Okay,
stay on.
there's a man named Jeff out there who has a child. I will say no more.
Yeah.
Okay.
To give up more information would be too much. Alright, creatures. Many. Tree folk. Cheppy, you gotta be more specific. Shroom folk.
What do you mean more specific?
How did I know this was you, also? No, because you said shroom folk, yeah.
Because we're in the same order every time, and I talked to you about the types of creatures I told you before.
I like this. Okay, if you want these to get added, comment them somewhere in the creatures thing, and I will be able to find them easier, your specific requests.
I feel like mushrooms would fall under undead, right? Because they're like.
They'd probably be a cycles end thing.
Yeah, they're
okay.
part of the
100%.
membrane.
Scary.
Decay, the law of decay.
Thing that I refuse to interact with.
That's so fair. That's why I warned you before you signed up for that game, Trikey. You're not gonna like this.
Yeah. No, yeah, and I was like, well, I mean, if you really need someone, I'll do it.
No,
but, like...
no, it's okay. Okay. Fun slugs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree with the consensus that I don't need to shove things in where they don't belong, but I'm glad you guys had fun with the golden spudlet. Let's go
I feel
gambling.
like it was a fun little like toy to play with. It's okay if you don't come up with other ones.
If I do come up with other ones, I'll let you guys know. But that was more like, I'll be honest, like an on the spot. Like I thought it would be fun. Like when you're in the dungeon, like, oh, let's get some guys. Oh, baby spot.
Yeah.
What if he can do something?
Man.
What if he can do something? Oh, damnation upon you! 10,000 damnation upon you from the baby spot.
He really wanted to do the damnation too. That was just the luck of it.
He was mean.
He chilled out a little bit.
Have
He
you
chilled out a
considered
bit,
that you
yeah.
killed his mommy?
Oh.
Alright.
No, I haven't considered that actually. We did that?
Yes,
did
you
that.
killed all the spuds in the basement.
We blew up the giant spud, and what fell out of it was a tiny spud.
Oh God, is Reginald Gert?
Whoa, connection. That's
I'm
what
just-
I call a text-to-text connection.
Good
I-
lord.
No, baby
I
Spud
got
did not
nothing else.
xenomorph his way out of his Spud mother, like Gert did.
Okay.
Alright, in regards to me killing you, this is the part where I'm killing you.
Thank you.
Condemnations. We got opinions?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fair.
I
Crikey,
think-
you
so
beautiful man.
Someone has opinions, but I'm not sure who this could be. Sorry, the word fuck
No,
was in here.
My thought is that I think that it should be. I don't think you should be able to wander onto a map and not know that a god is even there.
Yeah.
I feel like,
Yeah.
okay, here, did that ever happen to you two? Not you
That-
two.
I
You all?
this
That's my
might
question.
Be a DM side type thing, but I'm saying like in the rules it should say
Mm-hmm.
a DM is not allowed to let you walk
No,
onto
yeah.
a map where there is like Azagon and
Yeah.
not and there not be some sign that Azagon is there.
I'd like
Alright,
to think that the two gods you guys went up, Etnia and Azagon, were visually, I'm gonna say specific enough where you knew you were wandering into something.
Right. But
Okay.
I
Wait.
would.
All right. So, one argument.
Yes.
Sam, you made us go on Azagon's map.
Yeah.
There was no other route for us to take.
Yes, but you knew it was a god.
We
So you
did.
knew something
However,
could
we
happen.
were forced. Part of my paragraph there is like, and to be clear, I was fine on that map. We'd already dealt with gods. We knew how they worked.
Mm-hmm.
Though to be fair, Etnia we didn't condemnations, but like condemnations didn't exist at the time, but
Mm-hmm.
we knew how they worked because of we were paying attention to the system. My point was in that you did make us interact with the thing that could give us a condemnation in a way where like we couldn't just be like we don't want to deal with the god, we just want to slide by. And like specifically in that we had to keep feeding the god. If the enemies were like feeding the god and we could just kind of slide around and try to kill a minimal amount of them so that they would keep feeding the god, then that's one thing. But like it was a like we have to actively do this thing on this map for the duration of the time we're on this map, regardless of what the enemies are doing. Sorry, I'm kind of losing track of this sentence.
That's
My point
okay.
is, it really wasn't that bad, but like if you want to be absolutely fair about it, I think you should give people the opportunity to say, I don't want to fucking deal with that and just do the objective without it. Yeah.
I think that this is just kind of a map and boss design thing.
Yeah.
Because like if you let me put it this way, if you go onto a map, fuck the gods, right? Let's remove gods from the equation. If you go onto any map,
Said all the
ever,
tabletop players.
Yeah.
Sorry, you just said a very Final Fantasy sentence.
Yeah.
Okay, Cloud Strife, sit
Yeah,
down.
no. But if you
No,
go
go on.
onto like any map in any TTRPG, if there's something you can do that just randomly fucks you forever, that's
It's
the
the
game
forever
design
part.
fit. That's a why did you do the map like I should be able to tell if I'm doing something that will piss off the god right in front of me, you know?
Yeah,
Like it.
which is what the tactics check is for.
Okay. Well.
But also, hopefully, good map design. Tactics check is your emergency button.
The tactics check is the stupid ham fist fallback approach. That's not a good. You don't want it to be that.
Yeah, I feel like that's why I'm like, you should have a way for people to slide by without doing the tactics check. If they want to interact with the god and then get fucked, they can go do the tactics check and try to figure it out and stuff. But like, it's the like, you have to go on this map and if you don't do this thing fast enough and figure it out, you get fucked. That's what I'm.
So
that's what
more
I'm
of like what do you call it? Like an immersive sim, like multiple ways to solve the problem.
Yeah.
For maps like these is what I'm hearing. Kind of.
But also I guess.
But also let people leave, maybe.
Yeah, like
unless it's been teed up.
Like, if the whole premise of your campaign is to go fight God, then like whatever, man.
It just walks out of the final boss. Peace.
Yeah, but like it's the like I think it's important to let the players kind of like decide they want to go interact with something that could permanently fuck their character. Okay. That's all.
Yeah.
Because like I agree. Honestly, it occurred to me also, you could also say like you can't get rid of condemnations unless you kill a god. Like if you wanted to be able to give people condemnations, and like I still think the fairness thing still stands about all what we talk about, but like if you wanted an incentive for people to go fight gods that wasn't just permanent effects, you could be like, that's the only way to get rid of a condemnation or something.
I like that.
That's not related. That was just a thing I thought of in the shower the other day, and it just came back to my memory.
God's condemnation. No, that makes sense. Yeah, and also like with the god condemnations, like let me just open up the document real quick. Where are they?
Some of them are a little evil.
Some of them are very, very evil, and some of them are like nothing. Like the one where if you fuck with coelacanth, I mean, you get to live forever, essentially, and also you're gonna have female children. Like, that's not that bad. The necrosis one is fucked, but it was supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
So like
and,
it really
that's what
does.
I mean is like that one especially, like there's not some of these is like the coelacanth one is like half of it's
and the one you get from Dr. Jennifer.
This is why we decided not to get eye surgery from Dr. Jennifer.
You should have. It's fun. It's a fun effect. Come on.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is like.
Was Dr. Jennifer God?
No, she was just a lady with a dream.
She was going against the will of God.
No, and like condemnations are like where Sam also has us put like when Edwin did that curse on Godfrey, that's where it went.
Yeah, it's just like general negative effects that you can't remove is the thing. Yeah. So, you know what? I'm thinking about the killing God thing. I'll think about it.
Yeah, and I think also to be extremely specific, you said it's things that only the person who gave it to you can remove, because that was part of our confusion about the whole Marko thing for a while. So I think it's important to be clear about that one also.
So,
I don't think every single player is going to do that shit to Godfried. I'm just saying.
Playing mind games with him. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, you guys are Shadow Wizard money.
No, I love that function. I think it's a good function.
Trikey's gonna be casting crazy spells on every NPC I show up to tunnel vision with. Oh no,
see, I don't think Cassius can do that. I'm not bringing anyone with a high enough magic stat to do that anymore.
It's all right. I'll supply mages. If you can't make your own sword bot, it's fine.
Aira
cast spells on people.
You didn't have to tell me twice.
Okay.
She's gonna try so very hard to do some shit to some people, and our Ataxia will be proud.
Yeah, real.
Yeah.
Yay.
All right.
Yay.
Onward and upward. We continue. All right, we've discussed we like curses, aka the shit Edwin was doing.
Yeah.
They're fun. I think just, you know, kind of freeform magic. I want it to exist. I can't think of a way to codify it in a way that's not horrific to parse, so...
I think it's good to have it be not specific. I will say, I don't know if you had a different intended way for us to handle the thing with Godfried. That was not intuitive to me at all, in that particular instance, because we hadn't gotten into that kind of thing existing.
There was a couple ways you could have handled it. It was so long ago. I genuinely do not remember what they were, because as soon as you figured out a solution, I was like, solved. Delete info from my brain. But I definitely had like a whole bunch of like hypothetical things you could do. But I like the way you handled it. It was fun.
Yeah, I think obviously like that's the thing is because this is the guidebook game. you're going to want to somewhat codify solutions.
Yeah. I probably
to
have
that-
stuff written down somewhere. I'd
Yeah.
have to dig it up.
Yeah.
Or just, like, you know, given the new rules of the system, come up with a few things. But also, that's, like, I'm still writing the book for the Dragon's Wasteland, and by that I mean I'm on, like, page 17, and we just met Gare. Very exciting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Godfrey
no
doesn't
worries,
even
it's
mention
just,
yet.
like- but like, just like that was my thought. Is if it's like, yeah, I don't think that a solution was telegraphed to us, and that's fine. We came up with something pretty cool.
Yeah.
But since this is a game you're handing to other people, you don't want to just like be like,
yeah, freeform it.
when the GM gets to this point, and it's like your players might make up some bullshit.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
that's fine to say, but you can't be like, I don't have a solution for you.
No,
Yeah, I
Figure
agree.
it out. Like
I
you
agree.
can't do that.
Yeah, I wanted to mention it specifically because I remember that being like the end of a session, and I was getting like not like extremely frustrated, but I was just sitting there like I really don't know what I'm supposed to do, and we have to wrap up in like 20 minutes, so I'm gonna start guessing.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, definitely when I write the actual manual thing, it's gonna get shored up in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Like a
And also,
lot.
Yeah, I recognize also that situation was in part because we started like fucking around and playing toys with.
Yeah, that also was not entirely planned by me. I did not think you were gonna start doing that.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
What happens if we put ourselves in Godfrey's head?
Bad.
And then look what happened for our final battle.
Wow, tearing the tables. You go in his head forever now. Go in a different guy's head. Okay. Compulsion skills. Oh. Okay. They should be more powerful versus they're very powerful.
So I was the super not useful opinion. I think I because this is something the DM creates, it's like some of them have been better than others.
That's so
Some
fair.
of them have been like, oh, that's like actually a useful skill. And then some of them I'm like, I don't think that does anything better than my paralyzed does. Like my paralyzed is way better than that. So why would I use something I have a lower chance of hitting with? And so like I think if you're going to have a skill that you have to that like 1 -5 to skill mod, and you have to be berserked or senseless to use it. Like obviously, like someone being berserked and using it against a PC, you don't want it to be like overpowered crazy. But I think that some of them are a little bit more weak sauce than others.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's more of a
I
like
think,
the DM needs to be balancing.
Yeah, and
but I think flavor-wise, they're very fun.
yeah, I love breaking them up, even if people never use them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe, you know, in the future, I'll check in, make sure this skill sounds good. Obviously, you don't really know if a skill sounds good until you get into it, but it's the kind of thing where, like, if you came up to me in DMs, it was like, hey, my compulsion skill is actually, like, dog shit. We've been playing for 3 years. It doesn't... I'd be like, oh, okay, totally. I would fix that for you. That's the kind of thing where you just kind of have to adjust it.
Yeah. I know you made up the ones we have currently, like, literally 4 years ago when the system was different.
It was good that we finished on it one, though. I like that.
Yeah, Edwin was pretty busted.
Edwin, kill this guy. Okay. Status effects, dehydration. What would dehydration do?
You don't get water.
But, like, stat-wise, you're just thirsty. You gotta walk to the nearest water tile.
I looked at every other thing on the list, and I was like, what other forms of bodily fucking injury are there? I don't know, dehydration, whatever.
Diarrhea.
God, no, don't put that.
We agreed on
no poop stuff. No poop stuff.
No, diarrhea, you compulsively take off all special armor.
I see. I see.
Just like when your stomach does... when you're having a real bad dump and you gotta
take your shirt off. Yeah, no, I had one of those this weweek. Sorry, TMI.
This is a fucking spreadsheet. Shirt off, tear dump.
I completely agree with this function of diarrhea. I also appreciate that this game has no poop shit.
Yeah, no, no poop, no P. Those are the lines I will never, ever, ever cross. If you're a DM who wants to add that to your game, I'm not gonna judge you, but I'm not gonna condone this. Good luck on your pee pee poo poo game.
The pee pee poo.
The pee pee poo poo game. Okay. Let's keep going. I also temporarily pacified is nice. I like the idea of that. Someone add that. Someone add that as a comment. Side effects are unbalanced. Panic used to be worse. I think it's fine. I think it's fine now, especially now that you can clear your own debuffs.
Yes.
Yes.
So if panic turns your buffs into debuffs, can you clear them even though there's no check to clear air quotes buffs?
So I would
That
just
is their debuff?
move your buffs to your debuffs, like, and then clear, and then you have no buffs or debuffs. You
Okay,
got
I
nothing.
just mean like mechanically you would be allowed to
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
it
yeah,
as
totally,
debuffs for
totally,
making
because
it
they are.
quickly clear.
They are now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, just checking.
But you know, if you fix panic, you don't get the buffs. They're just clear. They're gone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah. Puppeted and infestation. Yes, those are
just-
like
Bad.
yeah, those are bad, but those are never something I would unleash on like a low level party.
Got it.
Those are like intended to be like you've entered a fucked situation.
Okay.
You've entered
like,
a
that's
place
what I
that is
figured,
bad.
but-
Also, Trikey wants to be a little critter some more.
Yeah, please add more stuff that does transmogrified and
I added
skills.
at least 1 or 2 weapons and skills. I do plan on
Yay.
adding more because it is really fun, and I know people really like it when it happens.
I'm like it's honestly,
Yeah.
it's a really like it's a fun way to if you need to get through someone's build and like
Mhm.
because like there's only so many ways to like hit people in their character's personal weaknesses, but this if someone has like a skill that you're like I need this skill to not be a problem for this particular
Yeah.
like boss or something, bam, transmogrified.
And I
I
also
love
think that
when-
as far as roleplay goes, it's like one of the stronger roleplay status effects because like one of the main themes of the system is what is a human being? Define that for me under these
Yeah, and,
specific
like-
circumstances. So like you're a big spider now. How do we feel
Yeah,
about that?
And like you did spend like the entire last session of Bitter Ambrosia drawing the characters as slugs. when
Yeah,
they
I
are
love
slugs.
that. My hashtag my slugs.
My god, after 4.5 years, I reach over and I rip off Sam's mask to reveal Diogenes sitting there.
Sorry, I almost said what is a man? No, that's Castlevania.
That's Castlevania. I was thinking.
What is a man? A
Castlevania.
big spider.
Some fucking thing.
What is a man? A
Like,
miserable little pile of
in my-
spiders.
I was gonna say it.
Oh no. But yeah, no, hold on. 1 second. Come here, Discord. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. I did draw everyone as big slugs when they turned into big slugs. The last session of Bitter and Virgin.
Yeah.
I'm very passionate about slugs. Okay. Noted. I also like that. It's one of my favorite status effects. I will include it more. Heart. Who has an opinion on the growth
Permanent
debuffs?
permanent effects are overloaded. They should all have. I will die on this hill as I have forever. They should pick a lane. You get one that does a stat debuff, that does a growth debuff, or you get one that permanently alters your gameplay pattern. So I say, as a game design boy.
Okay, I'm gonna spray the game design boys with raid real quick. I understand where you're coming from,
Yeah.
but it's supposed to kind of be build crushing. Because the idea is that your build gets crushed, and now you have to either make the really, like, intense decision, do I fix it with this caveat, or do I completely rebuild? That is supposed to be the choice. You're not supposed to
Yeah.
be able to be like, that wasn't too bad. I'm just
Right.
missing my arm.
Right.
Well, yeah, that's what happened.
But I'd prefer that they did one, but crushed you on like if it's stat growths, make it crush my stats.
All right, got it.
If
So I'm
it's
writing down
an effect-
Cheppy wants more things like melted.
Oh, good lord.
No. No more
No.
Don't make
No.
me come down that fucking hall.
Yeah, I didn't mention melted anywhere in this form. I hope you're proud of me.
I know, because I know you don't like melted. And I respect that, which is why, if you ever roll melted, you can reroll. It's fine. I know you don't like it. So that's my personal DM policy. If you really, really, really don't like it, for personal ew yucky reasons, reroll. It's okay.
It's partially that, and it's partially like no other permanent effect aside from, I guess, the transmogrified one, but that still lets you turn into a creature. This one is like your character design that you have worked on is gone.
Yeah,
they're a pile of flesh.
No, yeah,
and that's why I'm
it's
like,
harsh.
I don't think
if
that's
you're
very
like
fun.
if you're like an art person, melted is the worst thing that can happen to you. Which
and I know that the point is to encourage people to drink panaceas, but I'm just like, I would be like super turned off.
Pouring some blood into the mouth of my rare and sickly blob.
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, no worries. We know you guys know my policy. Suggestion for permanent effects: inability to read arcane. Isn't inability to read one? No, it's inability to talk. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that one, there's already a whole bunch that prevent you from doing magic. This one is just not being able to do magic with more steps. But, yeah, I mean, much to think about. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I love these 4 towers configuration.
Fall damage should mean something if you're still human. It should still mean something.
I think I wasn't saying I don't think it should mean something. To be clear, I might have the numbers wrong. I know that I think it was like did you base it on like how far a real human being could fall out of something?
No, I did not. I'm assuming you guys are fantasy characters that can do 20 backflips, and no, you're wearing armor that prevents you from dying.
I know what I was going to say.
People can fall farther than 50 and live.
No, it doesn't kill you. It paralyzes you. That's
Samantha. I know for a fact that Samantha didn't Google how far people can fall, because 50 is fucking nothing.
How far can you fall and live?
No, I don't want to see if there's images for this one.
There's not going to be images.
There's no images. How far can you fall and survive? It depends. It depends.
Wikipedia has a list of how far people have fallen.
So the thing is that once you go super high, wind actually starts playing a very big deal.
Yeah.
Fatal falls occur at the following height: 41 feet or higher, 31%. I'm learning so much.
That means that 70% of
59 feet mortality rate is 100%.
So 60 is when you should die.
60 is when you're starting.
That is full of shit.
It's Safeopedia. You don't trust Safeopedia? It's teaching us
I
how to be safe.
The original.
Cheppy's trusting Wikipedia over Safeopedia.
In 1972, Vesna Volovic fell 33,000 feet.
I was just saying,
lived.
once you fall from a certain height, the wind.
He landed in a net.
Down significantly.
Oh well, hold on. Yeah.
Okay.
He suffered many bone fractures.
But like,
then we're going into many different deciding factors, which I think is on a case.
Oh, this guy's got a picture.
We should be considering the ones that fell from planes. That's not what I was talking about.
Holy shit! This lady hiked through the forest for 11 days after falling 3,000 feet. What a beast! Shout out Julianne!
With or without a parachute?
Oh, right, we're off topic.
Yeah, we are getting off topic.
Victoria Cillier fell 4,000 feet, survived a murder attempt.
Yo, shout out.
Jeez, Bill.
Shout out women.
My point is, you can see, like, look, there's 200, fell from a window, suffered internal bleeding until broken bones, but he lived. That's 200 feet. That's 4 times the maximum.
I'll add a couple more scalings. I think those people are an outlier and maybe don't need to be counted. Keep in mind that it's 50 plus.
Bridge collapse, which occurred in
Hold on, we're getting off topic.
Dyer!
Shh. We're getting off topic. We need to get back on topic or we're never gonna finish. I'm so sorry.
We're never gonna finish, guys. It's already
so keep in mind, the 50 is 50 plus. It's anything 50 or higher. anything. So it could be 10,000 feet out of a Serbian airplane. If that's happening to your character, that's still clarified by the 50 feet. But I think I will add a 60 feet range. I think that's reasonable.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
That sounds fine.
Okay, thank you. Excellent. Back to it. Also, we might slightly go over 11. If people need to duck out, that's okay.
Yeah,
that's
we can
fine.
try to finish the sheet today.
Whatever.
Yeah. We didn't really get into this too much. Yeah. So I'll do that more to you next time.
Yeah.
Poisoning you and whatnot.
Most of our damage was during combat.
Yeah.
NPC mechanics. Do you prefer to use an NPC? I have middling to
I have no preference one way or the other.
Yep, that's fine. I have middling to enjoyment. So I'm gonna say generally maybe I find the sweet spot is 2 to 3 NPCs that are permanently locked in, and then the fourth one either you pick a guy or there's no guy or yeah.
Can I raise my hand?
Yes.
I do think it matters how complex the NPC is, and I do say this knowing full well I have given people some stupid complex NPCs. People are like, I think it's just a DM should be aware that the players are not going to use their NPCs to their fullest potential because they're focused on using their player characters.
Correct. And like, I mean, I know when the thing I did was when you guys were fighting your copycats, I specifically really made sure that you guys understood how the gun worked because you weren't using the gun, and then you guys were like, "Oh, that's how the gun works," and then you started using the gun.
I don't know how I felt about that because it was so long ago, but I do remember some element of like I don't know how I feel about it being a like air quotes fair same side versus same side fight, but you know how to use all the guys better. But like we worked it out. It was just a like.
No, yeah, I think if I did that again, I would have them be a couple levels lower than you probably. Just for balance reasons.
I think it was mostly like it felt a little bit like.
There was also Beatrix was there. She was adding to the fray.
Yeah. I think. Sorry, I cannot figure out what I'm trying to say, but it's something like.
I have a natural advantage.
Not even the like mechanical advantage, but it was something about like it did feel a little bit like, why aren't you guys doing this with these NPCs kind of thing. But also I could just be sensitive because I was like, I like to figure this shit out myself. I don't know. I don't know.
No, duly noted. I try not to like shove it in people's faces. Like if you don't figure it out, you know, sometimes you just don't figure it out. But like that one, I was like, oh, well, he's gonna be around a while, so you should probably.
Yeah. And then so like I know earlier in the campaign I was more like, I don't know, touchy about stuff, I guess.
No. You're allowed to be touchy.
Saying shit to anyone about how I was feeling about it.
That's okay. We're gonna get to all that the last tab.
Yeah.
All your complaints will be heard by the king. Hear ye.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, where were we? Works just fine. A little clunky. Yeah, I mean it's definitely gonna be a little clunky because we've got one person to the legs and one person to the mouth. This one, I think I need to be more explicit that the idea with NPCs is that your character is giving them orders. Like, you're shouting, "Hey, Gare, stab that guy for me," and then he goes, "Yay!" or "I'm morally against that, actually." So I think that needs to go in the manual.
He just goes,
or he just goes, and then he does it anyway. But yeah, the idea is that you're not inhabiting the character's mind space. You're kind of just giving them an order, and then if there's an issue, they will let you know, which is kind of up to the DM to control. If they're not doing their due diligence, you're gonna have a weird situation. Too many cooks in the kitchen type shit. Okay. Yeah, solo missions didn't really get tested. That's for like, I'm gonna say if there's like an obvious side mission that you don't actually want to do, but your DM has implied that there's like a cool item or something, but you guys are really, really just like, you don't want to do it. That's what this is for. There are more graceful ways to handle it, like the DM maybe fixing whatever the mission is and, you know, adjusting
or just,
it.
like, telling the DM that you are super interested in that.
But, you know, I wanted to leave this in there as just like, okay, well, You could send Amalthea out to go gather herbs for an hour and see if she survives. Like, if you just need that. So
yeah, I feel like I don't think you necessarily have to remove it. Just like I don't see a use for it.
No, yeah.
Personally.
I don't think I
feels
would ever
like
use it as a
video
player.
game.
Yeah, but
Maybe I've just played too many video games that make me annoyed that I have to do that kind of shit to like in the background. But like I just don't really
no, that's
care
so
about
fair.
that stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. It's kind of just like a use it if you want it type thing. Like it's never required. This one feels a little mean. Okay. So my intention with this is that I would hope this is kind of more of like a my DMing specifically question. Maybe it doesn't exactly belong in the NPCs, but my idea is that if you come across an NPC and you hate their whole shit, like you cannot stand them, but like let's say the DM has created this narrative that requires the NPC to exist in some way or another. Would you be comfortable, like, as a player, given the way the game works, like bringing that up to the DM so that they can hypothetically make a different character that fits that same role? Again, I think this is more like a per DM question. So honestly, I'm asking, like, would you guys be comfortable telling me that? Like, I show up with a guy that you can't stand.
If I hated a character, it would depend why. If I was like, you're making me interact with like, I don't know, just like a bigot in a way that's uncomfortable and unpleasant, then yeah, I'm gonna go and tell you because that's boundaries, right?
Yeah.
But if it's just like, this character is annoying to me, I'm probably gonna be like, I can make my own fun by pissing them off or something. Like, I have my own way, like, there are other ways to deal with that than being like, let's kill them. Like, let's kill this guy. This is like, it's either I need to set a boundary or I need to make my own. I can figure out how to make my own fun if they super duper matter. But if they're like completely ass, then like, yeah, I will go up to you and I'll say, hey, boundary, this is unpleasant.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to hear. Because I'm always worried, like, I'll show up with a character that I think is like super cool and like, you know, I'm sitting there being like, isn't this guy cool? And then people in the background, I could like, you know, not that it's a bad thing, but I can tell like I'm enthused. Perhaps some of the players are not. And I'm always like, okay, well, I want players to be comfortable telling me if they have like a problem, like an actual problem. And I don't know, I maybe this question isn't worded very well. I want the system to like support the player's ability to come to the DM with those kind of questions and requests, basically. And I want it to be kind of easy for like not characters to be interchangeable, but like I could fill in the gap very easily with a character that fills the same role but has none of the qualities that the players don't want. But also, I don't know. This is a weirdly worded question. I just wanted to make sure, like, oh, you guys are comfortable asking these things.
I feel like also if I don't necessarily enjoy an NPC very much, if that's ever happened, other people enjoyed them, so I'm like, okay, like just not my thing. Those guys can hang out with them. I'll just like I don't need to be up in every single NPC's business.
Yeah. Okay. Well, needless to say, if you guys ever feel that way about any of the characters I made, even like if I tee someone up as like a major story character, if you say we collectively fucking hate this guy, we cannot stand him, please kill him off, I will say, okay. And I will do that.
Yeah, and I think some of it is like you have good taste, Sam. It's okay.
Yeah,
I think it's
like,
some DMs don't have good taste. Yeah, Nobody here.
I'm saying I don't think you need to be terribly worried about it for yourself, but I can understand worrying about it from a mechanical.
Yeah, like maybe that's something to put in the DM rulebook. Like, hey,
your character should be.
Your characters hate this guy, or it's something that hits on their like. One of their phobias or something that they shared with you that they don't like.
That's why we ask for the list of things to not put in the game before you start the game.
Like, it's very common in rule books these days to be like, hey, here's like the red X function where if you need to safe word, just do this and then we move on. Like a lot of rule books do codify that for this purpose because some people don't know how to do boundaries because of their life situation, and that's fine and normal. But giving people language that they previously maybe not have had access to is never a bad thing.
Yeah. No, I maintain that all of that should pretty much be handled in the session 0. Like, you should be very clear on your players' needs regarding that. Like, before you even boot up your first stream, you should be checking your documentation to make sure you're not gonna accidentally upset somebody on stream, of course. Or, like, you know, in the game. But, yeah, no, this was more like, not necessarily like, this character's gonna be extremely triggering, because under that assumption, we don't get to that point. That's not gonna happen. I'm saying, this guy's pissing me off because he's annoying. But, okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah, Tillian said killing Tristan off in the chat, and I did gasp, and then I was like, I'm not gonna interrupt. That would devastate me. I love Tristan. I love Tristan. Chart, my big man. We have a son.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
And Tomodachi.
Wow. No, in real life.
Some big things happened.
Yes, so we're madly in love. Okay. Group bonuses. Divisive. What do we think?
I think despite everything I said there, like, they're not the worst thing in the world. I could see
nerf a few.
I could see people. I could see them being contentious if, like in a group of people where they're not being as collaborative as they could be, and one person is like, my character would not be friends with this person, and everyone else is like, dude, just get us the bonus.
Yeah,
I think that's down to player communication.
It's a, like, I think it does incentivize everyone being nice to characters instead of being in character to characters. I don't think we specifically had a problem with it, but
no,
I am like,
I don't think so.
Yeah, I can see
for a thing that you may not want people to be focused on.
I can hear that for sure. I think the thing is that a lot of them didn't. The ones for the main NPCs who I think you kind of already have a the game already wants you to be friends with them in some aspect because they're your main NPCs. They had skills that were like that, and that was true. But then it's like everyone gets a support with Lars. Okay, you can tame gray beasts. And like that's cool. I just don't I don't think that those are good enough to do that, but there's a chance like a less communicative and role-play space table might choose to do that, but again, they're probably also not going to want to be focused on the role-play aspect anyway. So to me, I feel like main NPCs having more powerful ones, or like Millicent having a powerful one, made sense because she's Godfrey's dog, and she's a dog. It's not super hard to be friends with a dog.
Millicent got nerfed.
I feel like I would almost rather them all just be casual stuff that isn't super meaningful, because I feel like the kind of game-breaking ones on the main party actually were some of the things that
I'm not even saying that the main party shouldn't have. I'm just saying those ones being powerful isn't a problem. I think the other ones being powerful could be a problem. I can see how Gares and Godfrey's
they were unbalanced.
Especially Godfrey's ended up kind of breaking a core mechanic. But I'm like, in another campaign, the core NPCs having better ones, I think that that's fine. Is my point. I think characters that you are already forced to be with, being incentivized to be their friend,
at least amicable, respectful.
Like you're. That's the thing is that these are the guys that you're walking around with for who knows how long. You kind of like being their friend in some way, and like trying to like. That's just engaging their like story quest, basically. And so I can understand why those ones might be a little like why from a gaming standpoint, like I don't think them being more powerful incentivizes you in any differently necessarily. But I do think most of them should be pretty whatever.
No,
Like,
yeah,
a
and I
little thing,
tried.
like
yeah.
like with Nero being able to talk to dragons. That's fun. That's cool.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do anything,
I,
but it's fun.
We already talked to Edwin and Archibald.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, and I'm not saying they should be removed. I'm just like, I think that you have to be careful about them, basically.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
if they're too powerful, they'll break shit, and if they're too, I guess, like, coveted, then people could fight over them. But like, if you're careful with them, then they're fine. And like, I do agree they are fun to like go unlock. I just was like, I can see these being an issue, and some of the ones we had were an issue. So.
And side note, this is related, and it wasn't on the quiz because I already vaguely know people's answers, and I feel like I'm about to open up a 10-minute can of worms. I'm gonna say, if you have an opinion, make it an elevator pitch. Achievements. They're not going in the manual, but I have, I could write a sentence about, like, if you want to give your players set achievements, it might help them, kind of figure out where to go in the game. I know Cheppy fucking hates them. I understand why he hates them.
Yeah, in the same way that that the support bonuses are, I feel like they're not.
Because you don't get anything for them. You don't get anything for them.
They can be fun. I feel like that's a video game mechanic, and
no, yeah, that's what Cheppy said.
Same way. That's all.
Yeah.
Like
for me, it was literally just for fun. It was just supposed to be for fun. Like, yep, you got here. You're here.
Yeah.
You talked to this guy.
Yeah.
Nice. Congrats.
Yeah. It's not like this and the support bonuses. I'm like, to be clear, when I have a big paragraph of opinions about them, it's not even that it matters that much to me. I'm just trying to like make sure I'm covering all the like angles of this thing.
Yeah. I'd love to see what does matter to you, man.
Don't worry.
I want to see Trinky's book. Someday he's gonna write a book. I don't know about what yet, but I can't wait to read it. All right, maybe dragons. Trinky, you should write a book about dragons.
Yeah.
Like a cool book. All right, combat. 7 out of 8. We're almost there. Combat, just to keep you engaged. Don't worry, I spaced out during combat too. I'm running it, and I'm like sitting here like Tokage from Sumiko Garashi is rather rotund. Oh fuck, they're attacking me. Ups and downs, yep. I mean, I feel like that's all tabletop games.
But one of those answers for the next one is blank.
Yep.
Yeah,
you want to know why? Because that's where Trekkie jumps into his document. Was that the dragon?
It is.
That was where I ran. To be clear, I don't think that's exactly where I ran out of characters, but I was like, I'll just do the last. I did the last page, and it wasn't enough, so I was like, I'll just do the last 2 pages.
That's so fair. No, that's fine. All right, initiative order. Everybody likes the lack of initiative order. Yeah, he likes it. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna ping back. You know what? There we go. Trekkie's opinions are on the on the left. Numbers get fucked up. I'm not that smart. Oh, that's okay. I love you, whoever you are.
It's me. Because you were like, do you have any recommendations? Girl, I don't know.
Yeah, no, the numbers get fucked up, and that's kind of, I guess, a little bit fine. Like, it's fine. The fact that our damage, our skill die now scale make it a lot less painful. Yeah. But yeah, just one-shot each other. It works. Yeah, no, weapons definitely won't be able to scale beyond a certain point. I mean, I guess you could keep putting money into a weapon, but, like, at some point I stopped giving you money.
On a quote-unquote weapon is the strength or magic mod that you're having.
Yeah, and also I stopped giving you money at some point if I see you're about to do something really stupid. So I kind of have a control over that over here. I've got my hand on the brake. Enemy level works as long as you have escapes. Okay, yeah. Seems to work out. More HP over defense. I do agree with that. I try to do that. A lot of times, I'll have for enemies, especially lower level, I'll make it so that their one of their defensive stats has to be lower than 20. But even then,
Yeah.
I know that's a lot for lower level, so I might go back and nudge some numbers around. We'll see.
Yeah,
Some
I
things
think
are supposed to be
so.
tanky.
Yeah, well, I think it's just some things might like you put the numbers down and then you realize they don't quite work and you just gotta go back.
All right. Everyone is okay with this? A little confused. Different bonus action, non-skilled action. That's fair. I need to re-clarify a lot of the verbiage. Someday I'll slide Cheppy some money and he'll do all that for me. Maybe if I can convince him. We'll see.
Hi.
Hi. How are you? Yeah. No, the language is fucked. The language is. I only understand the language because we've been looking at the language so long. I'm like, oh, of course that's what that means. Everyone else looks at it like, what the fresh hell does that mean? I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I really want, like, I've had it in my notes to myself for, I really want to just try to, like, visually map out what things mean what things and all that, and what things are, like, types of other things and stuff like that. Even just for my own use.
Yeah.
But that's not something I can do immediately because I'm currently drawing like 50,000 dragons.
No, that's so fair. Keep going, King. You're doing great. They look cute.
Thanks.
Emblem Con crunch.
Yeah.
Okay, we already talked about this. The debuffs, getting rid of them. It's done and dusted. Excellent. Turn 5 skills. Everyone likes it. Cool boss abilities. Turn 5. Always on turn 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean somebody has a little bit of a problem. They want boss animations. What is this? Dark Souls? I don't got Dark Souls money. You get to know by the red highlight.
No. The point is, I think that having turn 5 skills that are turn 5 skills, I do think it got a little over the long view of the campaign. It's started to be like, it's always a 5-turn cycle. It's always a 5-turn cycle. Surely we could do something that isn't a 5 turns. You know what I mean?
I mean, sometimes it's you get fast forward or new cycle depending on the skills.
No, yeah, that is true, and that stuff is good. Plus, like, it doesn't need to always be 5 turns. It doesn't have to be something about putting a big countdown to the effect is like, sometimes you just want to see something. Sometimes you want to have something surprising happen, you know?
I mean, there's the other skills for
debatable. I would rather know when it's coming, and like, because you don't know what's coming.
I think that's what the other skills are for. I agree.
Yeah.
I think that.
Because keep in mind, only one of the skills is a turn 5 skill. I could load it up with 5 absolutely disgusting skills. I could still fuck you all other turns of the map. But on turn 5, you know I'm gonna fuck you in a very special way.
By the way.
What's up?
Okay.
The guys on the map that you guys are on in Bitter Ambrosia, by the way.
Oh. Scary. Guys on the map. They've got turn 5 skills?
Have fun.
Oh, I'm scary. I'm scared. It's getting late. I'm scary. Woo.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any ideas for types of map objectives? Steal the artifact. Steal is fun. I like steal.
Ooh, yeah.
Defend innocence. Defend is already one of them. Rescue.
I don't remember.
Rescue. I think that falls under the defend. Capture the flag, which is I guess steal.
Ooh.
Capture points. TF2 style. Making
Yeah.
you guys play TF2 in my tabletop game. Siege. Besiege. Okay. Defend is already a thing. You all did not read my list. Rescue. No, it's fine. Rescue is included in Pareidolia. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Kind of just like, diversions off things that already exist. Swag. Terrain types. Oh, somebody's kicking my form.
That's Cheppy.
Cheppy, get your goddamn foot out of my form. Forests and thickets. Forests already exist. They're just not mechanically valuable.
And that is my fucking point.
No, yeah. I agree.
The movement on terrain tiles.
For movement reasons? No way. I was just gonna have special effects happen on forests and thickets. We're not doing special movement for those. No way. That gets complicated.
Saying that you interrupted me before I got to the sentence.
All right, speak, boy.
So my point is, the process of moving around the map, where you put your character, was made a lot more interesting in like Fire Emblem games by the fact that you're positioning around tiles that like protect you or have effects or whatever. The lack of that has been felt, or at least I felt it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was more interesting when that shit did matter, or when I thought it did matter. I remember darting around between woods I thought would do something early on, and then you were like, they don't do anything. I was like, oh, okay.
I like the idea of being able to optionally play into that, but I don't think I would ever make any type of like terrain. I kind of like it being a binary. Either you could step on this or you cannot, because when you get to like crazy distances, like imagine Valente having to cross through like 5 different strips of snow, and for each strip of snow Valente has to cross, Dwyer now has to do a calculation on how this affects Valente's movement.
That's literally just you can just really do half speed. That's how half the fucking RPGs in the game work.
No.
That's how half the TTRPGs in the world work.
No, but imagine like there's strips of regular between. Like if Valente's now moving through all of those strips of random shit. Now we have
to count by 2.
It takes a process that is very, very easy and makes it very complicated for diminished returns. Like it's just harming you.
What?
I feel like this is a thing that like individual DMs could choose to do, and Sam just doesn't want to codify it because
that's horrible.
It's just not like necessary on every map, kind of.
I'm shocked that this is the hill.
No, right. I think that when I'm designing a map, if I want to worry about like terrain, I'm either making it impassable or I'm putting a trap on it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be thinking about if I'm traveling through snow, how much slower am I going to be? Because now I'm like, okay, I also have to think about my enemy movement, and that also adds another, like, weird point of, like, buff towards flyers, because now flyers are crazy. Flyers are the most unbalanced thing on the planet.
That's arguable, yeah.
Yeah, so, no, and, like, cavalry,
would be...
take that horse out back, turn it into glue, basically. Like, all the maps become a nightmare, unless you're on flat ground, because you can't really take your horse inside. So now cavalry is like basically worthless. But yeah, I just think it's just a bridge too far for me.
Anyway, I was talking about like stat buffs and for combat, and you brought up the movement.
You said movement. You said movement. That was the first thing you said.
He meant like movement the noun, not movement the game mechanic.
Oh.
Yeah, movement like positioning. I said the word movement, and you instantly flew off in
well, because the whole thing with terrain types is they affect movement. That's like their whole. Well, of course I assume that's what you're talking about. That's what the whole thing is.
In Fire Emblem, which is what he's referencing, standing in a forest or a thicket gives you higher evade.
Does it? Dude, yeah. I might be playing Fire Emblem really badly.
Forts that give you higher evade. There's tons of tiles.
It's evade, but then it's also partially negated by like magic doesn't get a.
Yeah, magic ignores that stuff, I think.
Okay. Well, I would think about that. I definitely want to do something with weird terrain, but I don't know if it's gonna be that. It might be, again, you have to have a skill to have this kind of thing happen to you. Okay, I need to pee and I need more water, and then we're gonna get into the final section where I'm gonna sit very, very quietly and let you guys say things to me and not complain.
The one complaint I have is not super directed at Sam. It's not directed at anyone. It's just like hey, this is a problem I have, and it started coming up a little bit, and so I want to just say, like, I don't love it when this happens, but also it's my problem, so I'm not mad at anyone, and if people don't stop doing it, I'm not going to be mad about it. I just...
Yeah. Well, we communicating.
Literally.
My eyes are closing.
Oh no.
Don't. Take some water.
We would still be playing normally, Cheppy.
I said what I said.
No, yeah.
I'm saying you're weak sauce.
I never claimed to be strong, Sauce Dwyer. Never claimed to be strong, so... I'm a rather pathetic Sauce.
Oh, we like your sauce, Debbie.
Yeah, you have sauce.
Wow. I just heard the bathroom door close.
That's okay. Yeah. There. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we have different conflicting like maps.
Yeah,
I guess
honestly,
Mm-hmm.
the maps was like not really a thing that
I'm
I
back.
could answer very strongly because I feel like to me most of the maps were like, even if I didn't love one thing on them, I was like, well, it's combat and we're doing combat and we're gonna sort it out.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there was nothing that I was like, I don't think there was many that I absolutely.
Whoa,
like.
hold on! Don't give your delicious feedback before I'm ready.
Oh, sorry. We were
Okay.
just.
Yeah,
I brought up something. So.
Yeah.
It's okay. All right, so now we're gonna get into the final segment, which is specifically regarding the game we actively played, the campaign known as the Dragon's Wasteland, not the system. So we've already hashed out a bunch of stuff about the system. I love all the critique you guys gave me. Thank you so much. I will be implementing a lot of these. My to-do list went from 4 things to 32 things, so I have a lot to do. But that's okay. No, it's okay. Thank you, Cheppy. So no, actually, Cheppy, do comment whatever you think I should change. But for this part, this is about the game. Everyone, everyone took this form anonymously. If anyone says anything about any other player or person involved in the game, again, we're all friends here. We all care deeply about each other, and I know you guys all respect me. I respect all of you. We all respect each other. I'm sure nobody means anything rude by it or, insensitive by it.
Mm-hmm.
So just everyone, before we begin, fortify deeply. Yeah, hashtag I love all of you. Thank you all for playing. Let's talk about that thing. In general, what do we think of it? What's a star review? Can I get a star review out of 5? No, out of 10. Out of 10. 10 is nicer. 10 is kind of
9.5 stars.
Okay. We'll miss it.
I feel like if I'm rating it on a scale of like every game I've ever played, it would be a 10 just because like I've never been in something that first off finished after going so long. I mean, I've been in a couple that finished, but like they weren't this long and they weren't this like, I'm gonna say rigorous in the sense of like by the time they got to the end, they were people were just kind of like, we gotta wrap this up, we gotta go, Like, you could see the, like, quality drop off in the DM getting like, okay, like, clearly the players aren't as interested anymore, stuff like that, so. Yeah, no, like, this is a very, like, solid, complete game, and I appreciate that as a quality about it.
Yeah. When I was looking up, some percentages. When we were coming up on finishing, I'm gonna say like 3 months away, which is crazy that's like coming up on finishing. I was like, I wonder what percent of like tabletop games actually finish. So I googled it, and of course there's no like solid statistic, right? But like when I was looking up like, oh, what percent of D&D games actually finish, like the bunch of like the comments I was seeing was like probably less than 5%, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
I was like, I've never not finished a campaign.
Yeah, I would believe the like at least 30% of that is like scheduling issues.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, 100%.
That's not entirely true. I know one, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey. But
it's not relevant to this one. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but I'm very proud of you guys for staying with it for 4.5 years because
proud of you for running it that long.
Yeah, thank you.
The amount of information that I just let drift out of my brain the minute we closed that last stream, it was like part of my soul went up to heaven. Just like, I don't have to remember this anymore. The amount of like terabytes of information in my brain that should be used to like do my taxes without having to call my mom, that was dedicated to this. Truly boggling.
Sam walks out into the hallway, is like, Oh, hey.
You.
You.
Yeah, no, that's why I got. Also shout out to our lore baron Tillian. Without him, genuinely, there would be some pieces of the game where it's like, oh, I'm just not remotely saying the right thing. I don't remember what happened. Like even like important stuff. So thank you, Tillian.
Yeah.
Shout out. He's gonna be joining us next time to dig into the lore.
He did that for all of us.
He did that for
Yeah.
all
He
of
really
us.
did.
He really
Yeah.
showed the fuck
happened?
up. Yeah, Sniffle. Go cry over there. We love you.
Love you.
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I'm glad it was a positive experience. I hope to bring that same kind of sauce to the next one. But we'll see. We'll see if I can pull it off twice. You know what they say, the second game is never as good. This is gonna be
Yeah, but
truly
it's a
the Dark
different thing.
Souls
It's a
2
different
of
It's gonna be different, yeah. It's a different thing.
It's gonna be
It's
very
gonna be
different.
but it's gonna be cool.
It's gonna be different,
Mhm.
yes. So, let's hype up my shit first. What's your favorite thing about this game? Heart. Snivel.
I'm trying to remember what I said. It's hard to pick a favorite because like it like I said, it was just a very like polished game, and it was really obvious that you like literally everything we did, you were putting a bunch of effort into it and drawing up art and drawing up the bosses and making maps that were like detailed and didn't feel like filler or anything. Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those things that's like, we played this game for 4 years. Like,
Yeah.
you put that much work into it for 4 years, and like I don't remember really having like a real like I enjoyed almost all of it, and the stuff that I didn't enjoy I either told you at the time and it was resolved, or I don't remember anymore.
There we
Yeah.
go. Perfect. How about you,
Yeah.
Chippy? Heart.
Yeah.
Big eyes.
Yeah. Well, obviously there's the lore and the digging into stuff. That's good. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Supporting Cheppy in his adventures in Scooby Doo shit.
Yeah. That and also just like having time to interact our characters with the NPCs and like watching them grow. I sort of realized in the process of writing this, and now I'm just reading my own fucking words off the page because it's 11
That's okay.
p.m. But like, I was thinking, I was like, the longer it goes on, the more I'm like that arc with Nero as like the NPC and the stuff leading up to it was actually like really solid in my like everything from like going down through what the fuck is its horrible town's name?
Arwell.
Yeah, that was really
the
good.
Unwell place, yes.
Yeah.
But
Unwell.
everything like leading up through that city and having Nero there, and Nero is like a off ramp in a she had maybe the most like contained character development of she sucked, and then she learned to not suck, and then the last we saw her, she's like fucking leaping on giant lizards, stabbing them to death and shit.
Yeah.
Just that whole region had like its own sort of subplots going on, and like its own set of like villains and characters and everything. And it was this nice little contained like
It was a break.
Like it was a break, but it was also like a nice contained like it was done, and there was nothing where I was like, damn, missed out on something or waiting to fight. It was like, oh, that was it's just satisfying. It was good.
Yeah.
I feel like that's one of the parts you could almost run as like a sub campaign in and of itself, like even without the whole system.
100%.
Yeah, it felt like a season of a show kind of thing.
Yeah.
Season 3.
Split up the dragon's waste. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, like, full disclosure, because I think I mentioned in here, I did get annoyed at Nero because she specifically, this was like after Edwin had been getting his shit kicked in for a while, and she was like, everyone was like really excited to see her, and she was like refusing to talk to Edwin like a human being. So I did get annoyed at that. but like that doesn't negate the fact that I do agree with Cheppy. It was a very good arc, and like I like her character arc. I just at the time was like annoyed, and this was also it's not until recently, and by recently I do mean like maybe a year ago, so not that recent, but like I realized like I need to just tell Sam.
Yes,
if
please.
something's-
I hold my arms out to you, please.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very honored that like now you're comfortable enough with me as your DM that you can come to me with these issues, because not knowing and then finding out is like, imagine me sitting in the corner of the room like the Blair Witch Project, like, oh my god, I didn't even notice.
And like that's also why I'm like, oh, I should tell Sam, because I don't want Sam to feel bad either, you know. Like,
communication is key. Follow
and
for
like
more
some
tips.
of it is like I could tell some of my frustration was the fact that I was doing that to myself. To be clear, some of it's like not even anything you did. I was just sitting in the corner getting pissed off because I wasn't fixing anything.
Hell yeah, dude. High five.
But anyway, point being, I just wanted to say, full disclosure, I know I mentioned in here that I was a little annoyed at Nero. She's fine. Like, it's not that deep. It's not that big a deal. I was just annoyed at the time because it was like she was just not talking to Edwin like a human being, and then everyone was like, "Oh yeah, let's go talk to Nero."
Yeah.
But like, I don't blame that on the other. Yeah, and like I don't blame that on the other characters or players either, because like I said in the other question, sometimes there's an NPC I don't like, and I'm like, okay, that's other people's turn to talk then, you know? Like it's ultimately fine. I think it's fine if there's a character that my character doesn't get along with. It was just like the timing.
Yeah.
And me doing that shit to myself.
Totally.
Peace sign emoji. All right, I'm done talking.
Rand, what was your favorite thing? I make you all compliment me before I go in my little cuck corner.
Okay, how you describe it like that, okay. To expand a little bit with the NPCs and lore, I do really like how it's almost like, I don't know if you planned in certain cases, but just like how certain arcing themes ended up playing out between NPCs or just historical bases was really well done, and I loved it. Like, I loved it. Like, I love how thinking about how that constant refrain of fuck around and find out really came back.
That reminds me of like when we were sitting around discussing like what's up with like how does dragon reincarnation work, and Cheppy just had this moment of like, oh, that's why there's the like infertility problem, because there's too many souls knocking around there, and Sam was just sitting there like not cackling, but like oh,
so
you finally noticed kind of thing.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're working on it. Half dragons.
I think I'm not gonna say that I'm perfect, but one of the skills I think I'd like to think I've developed over the course of this game is having the answers to questions and being willing to sit on them for literal real life years until somebody brings it up and I'm like, you finally know. And then everyone's like, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think it's been a fun way to do it, where you're not like dumping information on us or making us feel like we have
I don't like to exposit.
We have to go out of our way to find it. It's just like we'll be sitting there and we'll be like, wait, shit, is that how that works? And you're like, yeah.
Heart,
like
the worms.
Yeah.
Oh god. The
Cheppy's back on his worm shit.
Oh, are you gonna ask worm-based questions tomorrow? Because I have worm-based answers.
Or next Saturday.
Yeah, or next Saturday. Sorry, it's tomorrow in the Theater of the Mind. But yeah. Okay. Well, now that everyone's been very nice to me.
Yeah.
All right, let's start from the top. Dwyer, what's your least favorite thing about my game? Go off.
I talked to Trikey about this, and I mentioned this a little bit while you're in the bathroom, and this is kind of more of a me problem. But when people dangle like spoilers in front of me, my brain takes it as like they are keeping secrets from you because they don't like you.
Oh, okay.
And
Got you.
That's not what's happening. I know that that's not what you and Tillian are doing. I know you guys are having fun. You're creating things for us to go play in. But like,
You want to
like,
see behind the
constantly
curtain,
mentioned
yeah.
all the time. I'm like, they're talking about me behind their back, and
Oh
I know
gosh,
that's not
no.
what it is,
Yeah,
but
never.
that's like what my brain takes it as.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And
I
so, like,
definitely try, like, I try to keep my mouth shut. But I definitely get excited, but I'll definitely keep that in mind in the future, because I think games are usually better the less, like, obviously there's spoilers. That's how narratives work. But, like, I don't know. Less is more sometimes. Less is more.
Like it's like an art. It's an art to tease people into wanting to play your game.
Yeah,
you know,
and so,
it's
like,
just teasing.
that's basically the whole thing, is that, like, I have problems where I have had friends leave me out of things and kick me out of things without saying anything about it and stuff like that. And so when I see it, my brain sees patterns that aren't there, and so, like, I'm never like, you guys hurt my feelings, because I know that I'm creating the hurt feelings. But also, you guys are my friends, and so I feel like telling you guys that way, if, like, God forbid, another situation happens where I have, like, freak out about something, you're not like, where did this come from? You're like, oh, that's the thing that, like, of course Dwyer is trying to handle on Co's own, but maybe let's not nudge it with the pointy stick.
Yeah, it's a, like, even if you're trying to not like make it our problem kind of thing, we also want to do what we can to make you comfortable.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
I will take the approach from now on of, obviously, you know, there's spoilers. That's how this works. But I will imply purely through the use of delicious in-game environmental storytelling, and just kind of staring intently at the camera occasionally, to imply that something is going on. There we go. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I apologize if that has ever gotten you nervous. Please, if that ever happens to anyone, not just Dwyer, if that ever happens, please let me know. I would be happy.
It do be like that a little bit, yeah. Not quite the same reasons as Dwyer, but I have a line later in this document, in one of the later answers, that's something like, if I hear the words "hear who can say" now send an anxiety response down my spine. Shut up!
Is it better or worse than that's scary? I don't know.
I'm coming to your room right
no,
now.
Jeppy, we gotta get this done. Take a seat. All right.
I think we should always, I guess. No, I'm gonna get off topic. Let's
Okay. All right. Who's next? Trikey. What's your least favorite thing about the game? Also, the fact that Dwyer's least favorite thing was not even about, like, the core gameplay. I'm doing well so far. Trikey, destroy my confidence.
I think I wrote a lot for this, because I was trying to, like, make a point, and then it turned into, like, 3 kind of connected points, but it was like a lot of it was like, I need to learn to ask for things.
And I always, please, always feel confident in asking.
I think it was like, I think one of the things I said was like, I feel like when Edwin's affliction stuff started, it was like a mystery thing that, like, only I knew about, that you were, like, actively, like, DMing me things. And, like, it's not that I needed that to continue, but, like, at a certain point, it turned into, and, like, I know you've already read this, so I'm just kind of, like, reiterating it, but, like, at a certain point, it turned into, like, now we're watching Godfried have these problems first, and then Edwin just also kind of has them, and, like, it is just a symptom of, like, I was like, oh, well, I kind of want to do this as a character arc thing, but, like, you already have plans and stuff. And this was all Godfried's story to begin with, but I was like, by the end, I was getting kind of frustrated with, like, every time we turned around, Godfried had something going on with him that we either had to fix, or it was like an affliction symptom that it was just like, well, that's what's up with Godfried now.
I think I totally agree with you.
Godfried, to be clear.
No, that's fine. I totally agree with you. And I think we talked about this in DMs a little bit, because I'd read your form. Part of the problem, I'm going to call it the Godfried problem. because it is a problem, is that when this game was intended to be 20 sessions, it wasn't a big deal that he started dying so quickly. And then suddenly we're 150 sessions in, and I'm trying to think of new ways to make him die creatively. So things just kept happening. And there was a couple, like, unlucky rolls in there where, like, he failed a check where I wasn't expecting him to fail, and then he's just a problem now when he... that was random chance.
There's,
But, yeah.
Not to interrupt you, but
no, go.
On that note, there's a thing I read once that was, like, if it would actively be a problem for something to fail, then don't make it a check. It was just like a DM tip somewhere or something.
That's a good tip.
But I always try to keep that in my mind when I make people make checks where I'm like, and like, obviously you don't have to do this, but that was just a, like, if there's something you need that you need to happen, even just to make things go smoother, then, like, it's fine if you just, like, railroad it in that sense and you say, like, you noticed this thing happened. Like, I think I can only speak for myself, but I think the players will be fine.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And when it comes to, like, NPCs, obviously when I started this game, I was a very, very inexperienced DM. So I was like, okay, story need character. Character, carries the story. I'm planning the story around the characters. And then we have these bunch of other characters come in. I think as a more experienced DM, I've told you this, I'm definitely going to have the characters, like, be less... I'm not going to say core to the story, because they're still very core to the story. That's the reason you're there. But, like, none of them are going to be, like, the load-bearing pillar. That quickly became a problem. And, like, the worst thing is, later in the game, I could, like, see it happening because I was a better DM then. But I had, like, set up so much track behind me where I was like, can't just stop talking about it. That's more suspicious. Just like, what do you mean? Nothing's wrong. And then you're all gonna yell at me. So I was like, okay.
And, like, I think that was kind of going into... I don't remember what the second thing I said was, but I know the third thing was... I remember that point at which we were all like, yeah, we're super anxious, actually.
Yeah, and then I was like, oh, shit. Oh, no.
Yeah. And, like, I think the conclusion I came to in all that typing was just, like, maybe the, like, bad stuff happening the moment you look away is more of a, like, sprinkle it in where you think people are going to be looking more and not just all the time.
And, like,
especially because Godfrey was a core thing, I felt like every time we turned around, he was like, his wife was mad at him.
Yeah.
we did have to control Godfrey to make sure he didn't go off.
Frankie, half of my post in this section say, and Godfrey.
Yeah. Godfrey was a problem.
And I wanted to be clear, like, I like Godfrey a lot. I remember when we started, I was, like, super invested in getting into his business and stuff. And I was like, man, I wish Edwin was more annoying so I could, like, get in his business. But, like, it just unfortunately, our interactions with him turned into, like, babysitting him. And then when I was frustrated at the end because he was just going to turn into a beast, I was like, the problem wasn't that he was turning into a beast. It was just that I was like, oh, I thought we were supposed to be babysitting him, and now the control is no longer in our hands, kind of thing. Kind of like with the convoy, where it's just like, I just want our level of interaction with stuff to be clear. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe too autistic.
No, that's totally valid criticism. I definitely, like, when I started the game, I definitely wanted it to be kind of like the bomb under the table situation, where, like, like, maybe your player characters don't know what's going to go on, but the players themselves, like, understand there's a bomb under the table and the bomb's gonna go off. But I think not only am I not, the most practiced storyteller of all time, like, we're working on it, but also, like, I definitely, there were some decisions made plot-wise where I was like, that definitely could have been handled way more gracefully, as far as various NPCs goes, but especially Godfrey. And also, it would be remiss of me to say, I can't help but play favorites. I'm sorry. Like,
I know he ended up being your favorite.
We see
I
didn't. Godfrey.
I know he's crawling around. But like, I'm like, okay, my next campaign, obviously I have guys in it that I like, I
Mhm.
like them all. And maybe
Yeah.
even some more than others because I have to like the couple I'm gonna be pretending to be every week for 3 hours. But like I'm gonna say taken steps to make sure none of them are like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And I feel like part of it was like I saw you guys getting so like into your characters, and in the beginning of the game I was like, oh, that seems so fun. And then I was like, fuck.
Yeah,
And I was like, fuck.
I want you to have fun too. Is part of it. I'm
Yeah.
like,
No, yeah.
I don't hate that you like Godfrey. It's just that like he unfortunately ended up like being like so much of our focus in ways that
No, yeah.
weren't necessarily like helpful
Some
to
stuff
the narrative.
some stuff did not need to involve him. Especially the thing I think about is the beach house. Because that's when like, you said you had to go fix his relationship. That was the point in the game where I was like, okay, something needs to happen at the beach house.
Yeah.
Gare is already madly in love. Amalthea, I wasn't really sure what Amalthea's like thing was going to be. Like she's not really designed to be like a complex character.
Yeah, no.
So I was like,
she's
something
kinda-
needs to happen. Divorce. Like it was like kind of thing where it was like the easiest path. So I was like, I'll just take that.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, and then I look backwards at like the path behind me. I'm like, I have way overloaded one side of this contraption.
This is looking back, and this is yet the like 10th time. It's like you already
stopped him from bleeding out in the middle of the night.
diabetes to the class like 5 times already.
And like specifically about the beach house, I think I didn't know what I wanted at the time when we were all like we could use a break. But I think that in hindsight, mentally what I was looking for was a moment to like pause and let my own character examine his own shit going on. And then it felt like we couldn't do that because then it's like, why aren't you paying attention to Godfrey's divorce?
Yeah, no, and I feel like no, you go.
No, it was just like I didn't know what I was looking for. I can understand that it wasn't entirely communicated to you that I was like, it would be nice to just have a moment to like have some introspection. But yeah.
And I feel like I haven't been the best at like emphasizing the importance of things that are happening. Like I feel like when I'm DMing, I tend to approach every single thing you could come across with the same level of like emergency and fervor. So like the intent for like the conversation at the beach house was like, okay, this is like kind of a funny side thing that you could pursue. But because I approached it with such like like intensity, everyone like panicked.
This is when I said
that
thing earlier about the who can say, that's sort of what I was getting at, I think, is the like everything is an equally threatening mystery.
No, yeah, I feel like
everything's gonna be a bomb.
I made that fucking noise at once. That was a valve opening. That was everyone.
Yeah, cause like I mean, I wrote like a whole paragraph about this, trying to basically get to that point. Was like, I don't think everything needs to be scary. I think if you use it too much, we get fatigued, and then we jump on anything that happens ever. Like, oh my god, we have to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree. So my lessons to learn from this critique is A, no load-bearing NPCs. At least not for the entire game. I feel like an orc-bearing NPC is fine, like Nero. You guys, we heard some
and also because
complaints.
She was the on-ramp, but we were all interacting with her and learning about her and her interaction. That's another part of what Godfrey's issue was, like, on that axis, is that Nero told us shit and was there for a little while. Godfrey was like, we got the development we got out of him was stretched over 4 years.
Yes.
And he didn't develop that much.
Yeah, no, I agree. I totally agree. And also when it comes to, I know I said it a whole bunch of times in the course of the game, but I need to find a way to like, mush it into the philosophy of the game itself of like, talking to me if you want something to happen.
Yeah, no.
Because
absolutely.
I know, obviously, I'm not fully in control of that. You guys also are responsible for coming to me. You're all adults. But, like, I want to be the kind of person where if you're feeling like maybe too much focus is being put in one place, and you have ideas for, like, my character's feeling this. How can we develop this arc? I would love to, like, work with you, because I'm not of the philosophy that the DM should live behind, the 3-screen dragon cardboard and nobody ever gets to talk to me except in the context of me killing you. I think this should be a very collaborative experience where maybe we can even plan out entire conversations, interactions. You take, you sit in my little co-DM stool for a second if you absolutely need to, for that kind of thing.
I think that probably has something to do, that philosophy probably has something to do with the, fuck it, I'm just, at this point, I'm like, breaching into my other fucking answers to later parts of the section.
That's alright, the rest of it will go quick.
No, yeah. But, the, like, the, how to say it? Like, that's another thing, I think, where the constant threatening comes into play. Wow, what do you say? That like that? It sounds bad, but it's. Can you scroll down just a little bit, just a little, on this fucking, to the next. Yeah, like there's a question and answer down there somewhere. As a DM, NPCs choices. My God, there's so fucking.
Oh my God, Chebby, can we scroll down later if we gotta do this in order?
Oh, you got to it and then you scrolled away. That's fucking funny as shit. Anyway, yeah, no, there's just like, it's like, sure, you want to work with us, but also I'm like, so what's this about? And you're like, tee-hee for, 12 months. It's like, well, it's like, yeah, I think it eased off that with time, but it was like,
yeah.
But we can't really, it's like, are we working collaboratively? Or, well, that's the thing, is like, you don't want to be behind the screen. You were behind ironclad fucking walls, my dude, for a little bit there. A little bit.
Yeah, which, it's part of the learning process.
Yeah.
It hopefully won't happen again. And if it does, now you can come to me and share those opinions before it becomes, like, so critical I can't really fix it anymore. I guess I could have fixed it at any time, but at some point I was like, I do want to finish the narrative in a way that makes sense for what I'm currently building. So I apologize for the briefest of moments there towards the end. I did say, yeah, I'm gonna do this the way I think it needs to go.
I think that was the right call. I think the reason I was frustrated was not, like, wouldn't have been solved by you changing the narrative. Like, it was more of a, like, well, next time we'll figure it out.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to next time. I'm looking forward to you guys meeting my new NPCs. Yeah.
I think I was just gonna say, I think everything else I've played in, which is generally D&D, had this kind of attitude of, the DM is gonna make shit up for you to do, and you're gonna play it and enjoy it, and you don't really have a say in that. Which,
I don't think that's how that works.
I was being like, and like, this isn't a like, oh, I was fine actually. This is just like, to me in my head, I was being a polite player by being like, oh, I'm just gonna wait and see what Sam has planned for me, kind of thing. But like now I'm like, especially because I've been reading shit about like how actually D&D puts a lot of work onto the DM, and that's why no one wants to DM D&D. I'm just like, oh no, why am I expecting you to make up a whole like story for my character to enjoy personally? Like, that's a little like, and like without talking to me or asking me anything about like anything. So like, I'm like, oh, okay, well now I see that was stupid a little bit.
I know I always joke whenever I bring up my multiple absolutely nuclear level disastrous mini campaigns that have gone off the rails for multiple reasons. I always joke I will finish this as a novel if I have to. I I don't want to do that. I want to make sure all my players are happy and attended to and feel seen and feel like they get a voice in not only the plot of the game, but their characters, the world, etc. So, yes. Thank you. Thank you all for bringing this to my attention. And by that, I mean I've been critically aware of it for, like, months. And it's tormenting me.
We're working on it together.
Yeah. Well, the good news is, now that the game's over, I can continue drawing Gottfried with no implications in peace on my blue sky account, and will bring harm to nobody.
You could just put that thing in situations.
I could just put all my NPCs in minxy outfits.
Yet?
Oh yeah, no, there's no spoilers on there anymore. I published all of it.
Okay. I know there were future things that you have planned that we.
No, I haven't. I've done, I think, 3 pieces of art for Tunnel Vision, and they're all like scrappy character concepts. One of them looks sick as fuck. I can't wait. Sorry, Rand, what do you hate about my game?
Can you scroll down? I don't know where my fucking thing is.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, okay, here's the thing. I am gonna give you all some context, I think, is like, the problem is, with so much of the Godfrey shit, is that Octavia was invested because they both had mutual psychic damage of seeing their sibling in each other.
Yeah, I feel like when I was watching you interact with Godfrey, you were, like, able to, like, step into also having character development about it, and I just was like, I can't. I feel like I'm shoving people aside when I do that.
Stuff is by character, right? Yeah. Like it's.
Yeah, no. Everyone's gonna have a different experience for sure. And I'm
that's
glad you had a good experience, but I'm sorry other people did not.
Yeah, like that's basically the thing. And it shouldn't have been like because Octavia got to have that more because Godfrey was so front and center, so it was uneven. And sometimes I felt like, is it okay if I'm doing this?
Yeah, I'm glad that you got interactions that you were looking for, and I'm not saying I never got interactions that I liked between Edwin and Gottfried. It was just the affliction thing. I was like tired, and again to boil it down, way longer than this thing was supposed to go on.
Oh, good God. Yeah, I think cutting it down by, like, I don't know, 100 sessions would have fixed most of the problems, because he wouldn't have the chance to do all that shit.
And like, I was getting tired of Edwin having to sit in a corner and deal with his affliction and permanent effects, where, like, and when I say no one was helping him, I do not mean that I'm mad at anyone for not, like, paying attention to him. It was just, like, I felt like when I would bring it up, the response was, oh yeah, that does suck, and, like, I didn't know how to ask for, like, just someone to, like, help him get back involved, because I hadn't figured out what I was looking for even. But, like, because we had that whole middle section where we were, like, teleporting around and stuff, and nothing was changing about any of that, I think that's about when I was like, oh, I'm getting really tired of this. But
yeah,
it's fine.
Sorry, Rand, did you finish talking about what you wanted to?
I think it's, just because it's like, God, the only other thing is, like, this is by design, and we only really had 2 of these, like, the lawn maps were a lot.
Yes,
they were
I understand.
Purposefully a lot, so I'm like, I could accept this.
I think during the middle of the game, I got so focused on everything has to be bigger and better than the last thing that I kind of lost track of game balance. So
how long it takes to do the map?
Yeah, because I lost my sense of scale. Because, you know, the first map that you finished took less than 1 session. I believe it took you like half an hour.
Yeah.
The last some of those big maps took you like upwards of a month. And at that point, the previous map had been just under a month. So I was like, okay, well, it's got to be even better. So it's got to be a month. And at some point, you guys were like, you got to stop doing this shit. I was like, oh my God, I've become a monster. No, understood.
It was cool how much effort you put into it, and you did have like mechanics that were spaced out over the map. It was just like, I cannot be on this map for
no, I agree. And some of them, I got to the point where I was like, what if you just left? What if you just
you gave us options like, we don't want to come back, Sam.
Yeah.
We gotta finish this now.
Leave. But yeah, no, I completely agree. I'm gonna try my best to not have that happen more in the future. I can't promise no large size maps, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
I mean,
I don't have that. I don't have those
some-
1-monthers in me anymore.
Yeah, I mean, some isn't a problem. It was like just the fact that we were doing every map we ran into at a certain point was like really long.
They got really heavy duty. Yeah, agreed. All right, Cheppy, you got anything to say that hasn't already been said? I know you piped in there for a couple times.
Yeah. Well, my least favorite part of the game was any instance where a planned plot event or really gameplay mechanic, whatever it was, just took player actions and forced it to be wildly out of whatever character roleplay context that we would have had otherwise. The Godfried stuff, all those times Godfried should have been fucking abandoned on the side of the road. That's one.
Say at least like, sorry to interrupt you. It's more
I
like
interrupted you. Go.
It's more thinking about it. It's like some of the reasons why it's like we have to stick with Godfrey is because I don't want to abandon Merope and Helmica and Millicent.
Oh yeah, especially later on that helped.
Yeah.
But there's we're taking Godfrey, putting him in his own little box for now because we don't need to talk about him constantly.
Wow, like in the game.
This is something I know that this is something I think that Trikey also cares about on a deep level, but we haven't talked about it yet. Is well, frankly, the wanton murder of innocents. There's sort of a pattern to the character. I think the character arcs that we were following in this game, between us and all the NPCs, it all leaned towards like a softening sort of thing. Let's not do the most murder we can, right? And there was a fair bit of that, I think, in like the role play elements of the game and negotiating and things. But then you get to a map, and the maps are a mandatory part of it. But the maps are not like once you're on a map, it's not like you can just stealth through this or do some immersive sim stuff. Really, it didn't seem like anyway to get through it. There were plenty of places we went, and it's like full of Nazis, and it's like, okay, we're killing them, sure. But there were times where it's like we've walked into a library or like a museum. We don't know anyone here. We're not trying. If in a rational world, we are here. We would our character Archibald's a thief, right? The solution here would be sneaking around and looking at shit and avoiding. Maybe it goes bad and we get into a scrap or whatever. But that's not where it starts, because we start on a position on a combat map that goes from one end to another. And so we have to move through, and there is no universally available non-lethal option. So we have to either get lucky on convincing them on one of those maps where the enemies would, but we have to either convince every NPC or every enemy rather somehow
which is
to give up, which is crazy, or
it's not
kill
engaging,
them.
but the core mechanic of combat is part of it to me, because it's like then you don't do the whole thing you built your character for.
Right, yeah. So it's like a bit of it's frankly like a weird thing where it's like our character arcs are all moving, not just us, NPCs included, were moving in directions, and then it was like, and now you're going to kill a room of 40 people who are just like doing their day job. They're making sure someone doesn't take a vase. That's their job. They don't know what the fuck a war is. It's like, oh.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's a symptom of my clumsy storytelling. That's not a game issue, I don't think. That's just I didn't justify some of these maps enough.
No, yeah, it's not. It's just it's more. It's some of the maps were like designed, and they were there, and mechanically did not support the narrative that we were currently in.
I feel like there was a point at which we stopped having maps where we were fighting creatures, and I know a lot of it has come around to some of the creatures being sapient and stuff, but like I feel like there is a narrative difference to fighting, and I know again automatons are not like those are the Finbar thing in this narrative, but like if we were fighting hordes of like soulless robots, that would have not been the same narratively as fighting these soldiers or like the undead kind of or something. Maybe a bunch more of them could have been undead.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that was something that I did struggle with for a little bit, and I think I mentioned on there like one of the maps I air quotes didn't like or something was like it's not that I didn't like the mechanics of the Aquila fight, but it was clearly supposed to be a like, oh no, you killed like a teenager kind of thing, and I was like, I've already been saying this, but alright.
We've been saying for 2 years.
My piles of dead teenagers.
Yeah.
Boss, you killed a child.
Boss, you killed
Yeah,
Boss,
and
you killed a
again,
lot of children.
Symptom of the game being really long.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, I will say, on a slightly tangential note, this is where the recurring thing of Trike and I going to Sam and being like, we need a non-lethal option, and her being like, I don't know, maybe I could work in as a skill slot or something.
Yeah, no, I added a whole bunch of weapons now.
For the love of fucking God!
No worries. I added a bunch of weapons now so it's totally an option. I was just worried that like by saving a bunch of people, I'd have to deal with a whole bunch of like random fucking guys.
Yeah. And
like,
I feel like while I understand that, I feel like the solution isn't making us kill those guys so much as not putting guys that we feel like we have to kill.
No, Again, my sloppy storytelling, I will endeavor to improve. Definitely provide more justification for slaughtering. Heart. All right. Select your favorite maps. Let's see the top one. Everyone liked Vercingetorix's map. That's a huge surprise to me, actually.
Yeah. I know we kind of nerfed it, but like that was part of the fun to me was that you let us like interact with it in that way.
It's what I was just talking about. The like we can't interact with just a mow through. This was not a mow through situation. This was like a
one. It was very well justified. Vercingetorix was eating people. We basically did an ImSim thing where we crawled into his head.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys solved that in a very creative way. It was fun. What other ones?
Yeah, and I think even if we hadn't done that, I do think it would have been an interesting map to play on because of the mechanic. I know we didn't interact with it, but it was a like you said, it was, or whoever just said that, it was like he was eating people. That was justified. The other things we were fighting were like corpses in the sewer, you know, dead people who were already like half dead.
Yeah, I think that was a good map. No, it wasn't my favorite like layout wise. It was a little boring to me, but like it was fine. It didn't need to be because you had so much fun doing all that other shit. I do agree. Helmi was good. Because it was your first gauntlet little map, which I thought was fun. I enjoyed planning it out. I thought it was a cool set piece.
It was really cool.
The Etnia fight, I also thought that was interesting because I'm guessing you guys like the more complex maps, maybe with a little puzzle element.
Yeah, I feel like that is one thing. Is I feel like
we got Waking Nightmare
after
Part
a while we were starting to expect that we had to do some kind of twist on the map, or it was going to come back to bite us. And maybe this just plays into the anxiety thing, but I feel like as long as you like put like in between your maps that are actually like you have to like get really into them to like solve it in a way that like doesn't have some unintended consequence, as long as you put a little like thinking breaks in the middle, like it could be roleplay, it could be a map where the goal is just beat all the shit out of all the enemies and there's no twist. Like I think by the end I was starting to just be like, oh well, now we got to figure out what to do about this map kind of thing.
And I'm glad you guys liked the final map. It wasn't the most like dynamically interesting thing, but I had fun setting it up, and
it was visually very
nice.
It was a good conclusion to the whole thing going on.
I'm glad.
And I will go to bat for the Azagon one. Actually, I quite enjoyed that mechanically.
That one was cool.
It was cool
so much.
it was cool. I think I didn't like I was saying, I don't think it was unfair. I think it was just like I think in the future with gods, it would be nice to be able to just be like, nope.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I agree.
they can have such dangerous consequences.
I agree. All right.
Also,
and
sorry, I really need to go to the bathroom.
okay,
so
let's take a piss break.
guys...
I do too.
Okay.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. This is a bathroom break, isn't it? Oh shit.
It's okay. I just went to the bathroom because I went up to feed Donna again, so it works. It's fine. Then we're going least favorite, which is interesting.
I don't even. I think I may have put. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's like it's not any of that I felt like this was dog shit.
Yeah,
No,
I
of
can see
course.
my answer. I'm gonna be honest. If I didn't like a map, I forgot about it. My brain just went, well, that wasn't fun. Throws it behind me. Anyway.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna be honest if I blah blah blah, and then I don't think there is one. Blah blah blah. Okay. I'll tell Sam which ones I picked later.
I'm back. This is a really funny chart.
The bottom two answers being, so mine was, I'm gonna be honest, if I didn't love the map, my memories on it are hazy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let the record show I meant to mark the Finbar border with Beatrix as a good one too. I must have misclicked.
Oh yeah, no worries. But no, yeah, I think we know that Storm Swatch was there were some fumblings with that. I didn't telegraph well enough where things were going to be, what was going to be happening, so it was very complicated.
Yeah, it was just, I still remember, like, with Storm's Watch, like, just a second beast is entered, like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Storm's Watch really was just perfect for me in my lifelong dream to be just like Roy Sullivan, the man who was struck by lightning 7 times.
God! I mean, that was Octavia getting many arrows in the astronomical clock.
It's just like, I'm just willing to take a cosmically unlikely bolts to the face,
Yeah. Swag. Oh. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that there aren't that many selections here. It means overall I did a pretty decent job. I definitely agree with pretty much all of these. I'm gonna go to bat for Trenchmouth, though. I think that one was funny. I think that one was funny. Not that your concerns aren't, real and genuine. I thought it was fun. That's gonna be my hot take. Trenchmouth did nothing wrong. 2 people agree with me. Trenchmouth was fun.
I think I might have been the one who marked it.
That's
just because I remember
fair.
that one wasn't, the map design itself was fine, but just the psychic damage that it did to, not even to me, I remember sitting in the room and it was like a bomb went off and all the other players, I was like, this is doing bad things psychologically. This is,
Excuse me. Yeah, but, no, I agree with most of these other ones. The rest of these probably could have been cleaned up a little bit more. I, literally don't even remember
Trey's
this
still
one.
muted, by the way. I don't think he's here.
No, I know. He's texting from the toilet.
Yeah.
But, no, it's okay. We're not going to move on without him. But this one?
Wait.
What even was this one? This one was, like, in the middle of the fucking desert.
I picked that one just because it was, like, this was just a town quest and we never did that again.
Yeah, I was like, whatever.
It's like you were tossing something else, like, I don't think that worked out.
No, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Not every map needs to be the best. You gotta have the filler so that the good stuff is all the better.
Exactly.
Every map.
This is all of them.
Yeah.
My god, that's less than I expected.
No, that's all of them. Some of them are just really, really, really long.
Yeah.
Where were the temple things? Like the shrines, the 2-parter shrines that pissed me off.
Oh, did I not include those? I think you know what? Thrud's shrine is not on here, but that was pretty much the only shrine that is missed here.
You omitted the
No,
ones
I
that
just
pissed
literally
me
forgot
off.
they existed because they're not. I don't know why they're not in my folder. Sorry, but yes. Do you want to speak out against the shrines? Keep in mind this was like session 4.
Oh yeah, I need not repeat. I've said it a million times before. Why have two halves of a map? And
Yeah,
then
we
just
don't
be
do that
like,
anymore for a reason, okay?
Yeah, of
Hey,
course.
stop doing
of
that.
course.
Uh,
Sorry. I just need everyone to know that Roy Sullivan, the lightning guy from earlier, I didn't know that he died. He died in the town of Dooms, Virginia.
Dude, that's
Doom.
ominous.
Like Doom plural.
Dooms.
wow.
What the fuck, man?
Got lightning
Just
attacked.
one of those days. One of those places, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
If you're already dealing with something, maybe you shouldn't move to that.
Oh, I got my fucking straw baby.
Oh, stop, baby.
Got my freaking baby.
Okay.
Oh, Trekky's back. All right, we're scooting.
Yeah.
We're schmoving. Favorite NPCs? It seems like okay. I'm glad I'm seeing a lot of different names, which is great.
Yeah.
Beatrix,
I feel like
she's
that's a good
mine.
NPC.
Yeah. She was hot.
Sorry, I was like, you.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're all my friends.
My friends.
Beatrix, she's mine because she is. Draha, she was hot. Sorry.
Yeah, and Trekkie mentioned Lucky Wizards.
Yeah.
I think Kushim got at least 2 shoutouts, so that
Yeah.
satisfies me. I'm glad you like my little selection of guys. I will be back with more guys at a later
Yay.
date.
All I asked for.
Yes, and some of them are even wizards.
Fuck.
Least favorite NPC, scrolling. Helmi, I mean, she was barely there. Yeah, she wasn't. She's got some lore.
I like everyone. I don't know.
No, yeah.
Let the record show, I actually enjoy Cliff as a character. I just thought I should put him here so he knows his place.
Cliff. No, it's fair. We already talked about Godfried, yes, and then
brackets mid-game.
Mid-game, specifically in the mid-game, which I agree.
Yeah.
And then Maxim, I don't know if we're counting Maxim.
Yeah, I didn't know. It's like, that's the thing. There wasn't any one NPC that I was
Nero.
like, I don't think you serve any narrative purpose, fuck off.
Yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
so, and then Nero, but we already discussed that as well. Alright,
it was a like situational thing. I think she's fine. I liked her character arc.
Excuse me, sorry, I need to blow my
Bless
nose.
you.
Loud and wet style into the mic.
Yeah.
No. Alright, any story beats and stuff? Side questing, more about Sed's Tower. Ooh, well, much to think about for features. More stuff about Coelacanth's Temple. Again, much to think about. But yeah. Whoa.
Oh boy.
Trekkies, hold on. Story beats covered more. I'm losing my place.
No, I think that
Trekkie
was most of the
says-
stuff we've talked about.
Yeah.
Was I think a lot of this just kind of morphed into the same like. I felt like we were looking at Godfrey a lot.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
yeah. Thumbs up.
Got it.
Agreed.
And even though I like him, just like
No,
I
yeah.
I think I was getting frustrated, feeling like I couldn't fit my own story and I didn't know how to ask for it. So some of it was me.
Yeah. And now you know exactly what to say. I'll
Yeah.
even
Believe me, I've asked you shit about Cassius.
Yeah, yes, I still need to look at the sheet. I know towards the end there, I was trying to like message you guys every couple months, be like, hey, anything you want, anything you need, and a lot of times you guys just answer me with like, nope, a smiley face, I'm good, or like minor requests.
Yeah.
But please, if you ever get those,
it's the curse of like you realize and start doing that, but it's year 4.
No, I know. Yeah.
It's
too late. Fine.
Yeah.
I will fix it in the module write-up. That's what I'll do. I'll fix it. It'll be fine. All right. Everyone's pretty okay. Trekkie told me his business. Do you like dreams?
I have my one caveat. For the future, I feel like I like the dreams the most when they were mysterious, and when it became a regular mechanic, like a thing that was so quantified for us that I was like, it lost its luster for me a bit. It's a minor whatever.
Gotcha.
I'm like, the dreams are good, but when they became, and every episode we roll like for 3 or 4 in the sequence, I'm like, well, it's not as fun.
No, I feel that they definitely piled on, especially when you got like a lot of afflicted people in one place. But yeah.
It was like, I think it's good for learning about things you would never otherwise see about NPCs. I think it's good for maybe getting some of the NPCs to look at player business. I do agree that after a certain point, we were just like, they were still fun and interesting because then we'd like be trying to guess whose dream it was and stuff. But it was like it wasn't a like narrative thing. It was like a fun little diversion.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the highest high that I can remember of like the recent dreams, besides like getting to get a glimpse into like what the fuck was happening in the very distant past, was what we got with Ulrich and Dion.
Yeah.
That was was a bomb positive in the oh my god.
Yeah, that was one of the NPC things you would never see otherwise, kind of situation.
Yeah.
I am gonna drop one quick implication on you. We're not gonna look at the lore today, but he's not even in love with his brother.
Oh no.
So
I didn't think he was in love with his brother.
I don't think he was in love with his brother. I thought it was a weird fucking thing and it got twisted up in there. But also, why did you kill your dad?
Don't worry about that. We'll get to it.
Hey.
What?
Freud is currently powering an entire city.
With his
We'll get into it. We'll do that next week.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Controversial choice, but you're fine with NPC. You see, that would require me to be even a little bit okay at acting. Even like a little modicum. Like I'm not. We know this.
Note the next sentence.
Yeah.
I know that,
for conversation.
I said something similar.
Yeah. My policy is I don't like talking to myself for more than like 2 lines because I start to get embarrassed. And if anything's worth like going into, like 2 NPCs had a conversation going into, I'll like write about it in like narrative form later and share it.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like, if it was like a side point of being like, oh, this is some kind of conversation that these 2 NPCs had at this time, and we would reveal that later to the players.
Yeah, and I also feel like, I don't know, just the flip side is if I get good at it, then I'll be tempted to do it more, and then we run into the problem of I'm just sitting over here jerking my own shit while you guys watch. So I don't want to practice because I don't want that to happen either.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, so we'll see. I'll get slightly better at it, but not too good. Evil. A lot of people could have been allies. Yeah. Helmi? Yeah, I'll share Helmi lore later. Helmi? Yes, Helmi. Empire route.
The most, like, there's a lot of characters where we learned a bit about them, enough to make the fact that we, like, killed them immediately was like, damn, this sucks a little. Helmi was just like a, hello, I say nothing, I light myself on fire, and everyone's just like,
whoa!
Okay, girl!
What? That's so cool! Who are you?
So this is when the Sam keeps immolating her woman came about it.
Yeah. That was the first woman I immolated, too. Oh, yeah, I guess I did immolate a second woman directly after. We were in the immolating women part of the country. And then I killed a bunch of dudes, too, so it's all even out. But, yeah, no. I was just curious. It's feminism. Okay. You'd enjoy more knowing. Okay, yeah, that's good. I just want to make sure the game's still interesting, even if I'm not keeping secrets.
Well, yeah, this is this thing that I was talking about earlier with Dwyer. This is my side of it, but what Dwyer was talking about way back, with the mysteries being dangled in front of us. Mystery, as I said earlier, good. It's the fun part. But when it's like a constant oh, there's a mystery that it makes you dead to it, and you're just like, I feel like I'm being, it's
what isn't a mystery? Is anything here not a mystery?
No, yeah.
I think that's what led to like some of us just like a lot of us just throwing stuff at the wall to see what would stay.
Yeah, so it's definitely gonna be less mystery going into the next one because you already know like the fundamentals of the world. You know what affliction is.
Yeah.
You know what the end state is.
Yeah.
That's already a giant chunk of the mystery removed.
Yeah, you can say you rolled and you got a high roll, but you don't know what this is. Seems like something, whatever, and not tack on who can say to the end of it, because that takes it from like information to a.
I think Cheppy gets annoyed when you tease him about the mechanics.
Sorry, I won't tease Cheppy. I'll try.
Jokes are fun, but sometimes it's just like if it were sometimes and not every time a question was asked for like first 2 years.
All right. Specific stories, creation of humans. Ice emoji. That's be cool.
Yeah,
Tunnel bards.
Tunnel
bards. We will get into tunnel bards. I've got tunnel bard plans. This is interesting. Orwell is a border city. I might be willing to dig into that. And then Trekkie just wrote Kashim, all lowercase, a bunch of dots. Also, I have plans in regards to that. Don't worry. Kashim, I don't know the guy at D&D. He shows up in Baldur's Gate, the old-ass wizard who eats all your cheese. You know how he's in a bunch of them? That's
Elminster?
Yeah, I think. Yeah. But that's Kushim's role in this game. He's just he's around. He's there.
Did you know Elminster actually has like 18 in strength or something?
Why is he jacked as hell?
I don't remember what the lore reason.
Wow, good for him.
If you like examine him in Baldur's Gate, it's still like that.
He worked out at the gym and the library.
Okay. I feel like I've already gotten feedback on most of does anyone else have any feedback on my specific GMing skills? Because I'm always looking to improve.
Yeah, that was where
I will just point at that those paragraphs I wrote on the right and look at Trekkie specifically if he wants to read through that real quick here.
Yeah.
I'm reading it too.
Yeah, it seems like stuff you've been saying, yeah.
Well. I called you out for a reason.
Oh yeah. I mean, some of the stuff that you're saying there are what I'm saying on the left there, which is just stuff I already said out loud.
I was referring to the bit where I say, and also she kept threatening to blow us up, and that I suspect that made some of us play with like more anxiety. Hi, Trekkie.
Yeah, that was part of why initially I was like, well, we can't get any permanent effects, because it was like now I recognize that like part of this system is getting blown up a little bit, but like at the start I was like, well, we can't, and it felt to me, for whatever reason I took it this way, but I was like, Sam is trying really hard to kill us or injure us terribly, and she wins to her if she does that, so that's why she wants to do it. And now I'm like, no,
here, I can answer for you why you felt like that. Because she fucking said it repeatedly and with great excitement in her voice.
And then we started to stick around, like...
I was like, oh, you guys are still here?
Yeah, and I know...
I don't think it's irrational, actually. I think it was... We were in the black box of not knowing anything about how the world worked.
Yeah.
And then also the constant threats of the excited, I'm going to kill you. And it's like, we don't know anything except that she wants to kill us. Of course, the tone.
I know it's like a funny bit that like you want us to get maimed and stuff, but I think like maybe just slightly less of that would be nice.
You got it.
Like, I don't. It could also, this particular thing could also just be me, but like when people do that a little too much, I'm like, I don't know what else to expect, because that's all that's being told to me. Even if it's a joke, I can't help but take it literally.
Especially when you don't have the world, like you don't know what the consequences are yet. So
yeah, especially
because the only basis we had for what drinking a Panacea would do was what it did in the Alpha campaign.
Yeah, which I know was not good.
Not good game. Bad game.
Oh, no, I just meant like I remember reading it afterwards and I was like, whew, Glad I missed that one.
What did that one do?
The one. So we really only had, I think, one actual alive person take a panacea, because we also had like heroes, because it was a Fire Emblem Heroes thing, and so we had like characters that were like simulacra and stuff. But when a real human took a panacea who had lost an arm, it regrew as like a weird flesh monstrosity thing.
Yeah. I decided that was too much. Because I didn't want it to be like, obvious. I wanted you to be able to hypothetically hide it if you wanted to, that you'd taken a panacea.
And, I think that it worked. Just the general function of the game is great and awesome, and I really enjoyed it, to be clear.
Yippee!
And the fact that it was like, especially because we were going from such a low level, it was like a gradual thing. That part was like super fun. Because I was like, I don't fucking know what's happening. Like, I'm along for the ride. I think it was like when it turned into the big long middle section where we didn't know what was going on with Affliction, and we had a big we just had to keep going through all this unrelated stuff, and I was like, I'm like eating shit from all the northern mint pulp, and I don't know if it's worth it. That was about like I think I told you when I was asking for more information about Affliction, but it was like I just need something to know what's going on here, because we're going through a bunch of unrelated stuff and I still have to manage this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, totally. Thank you for all of your very considerate feedback. I do appreciate it. Again, the endless pain of starting a game, not knowing what you're doing, and then you get to like year 4 when you're 5 months away from the end and be like, this is some sandy ass foundation I'm building on right now.
I appreciate that you are willing to take criticism and listen to us when we say stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole thing I was saying about like I felt at the start like being a polite player was not questioning your DM definitely has come from some other places I've played games where people didn't take it as well. Yeah.
There's definitely, as Trekkie was saying, I've been reading similar things about like DM culture and like how fucking crazy it is that like it both puts an insane amount of pressure on the DM, but also it teaches the players to not ask for things and not actually
there's like it puts a wall between you where it's like it's not a collaborative thing. It's the DM has made you a beautiful little thing and you're gonna sit down and enjoy it. And if you don't like it, you just finish it and walk away. And
or
don't
God
talk
forbid
about it.
it's not beautiful. That's the worst fate.
As someone who tried DMing, I had the opposite philosophy. I went to all my players and I said, hey, what do you want to happen to your character? Like, what's the end goal that you're looking for? What's something interesting? And they all just went, why are you asking me that? And I was like, because I want to know what you think is interesting. I don't want to, famous example of the Adventure Zone is, spoilers for the first arc of the Adventure Zone, but that shit's like...
That's okay, I'm not gonna watch it.
So sorry. Griffin reveals that Justin's character has a secret twin that he forgot about. And some people, immediately Justin was like, okay, awesome, I want to play with her now. Give me my character's twin, she's awesome. But, he still couldn't, and, I think that doing that without, having... luckily they're brothers, so I think that they're kind of able to, communicate with each other in a different way. But it would still, I think that many DMs would do that, and it would either go, the person would then be like, okay, can I, let me, put that in my backstory now, and then the DM's like, no, this is my NPC. Or the other person's like, I don't want you to do that. Don't fuck with my backstory.
Can I say something?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
This is actually something that happened to me in a campaign. It wasn't bad, but what happened was I was like, okay, well, I can't affect any of this. Like, I'm cool with it, but I can't affect any of this, so I'm not gonna like go expound upon it or anything. And the DM was like, oh, well, I don't want to get too into your stuff and like dictating your stuff for you, so it kind of just like fell a little flat, unfortunately, which is the third option, it seems. It was cool. I'm not like knocking that DM. That was like the first campaign I ever played in. But it like, yeah, it's like just being able to talk to the person about what they want and how they want to involve this stuff, and having that established that you can do that is so nice.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Like,
All right. Well, I'm glad that all of you are comfortable enough to share this information with me. That shows me you trust me. And I'm happy about that.
I love our sign-offs and that final it's so emblematic of every person. That's like if you asked me to like pick each one of us
I
with
love
a
you.
stereotypical answer.
Who could say, thank you for the wonderful game, excited to play more. Here's my missing answers because I hit the fucking mark. I love you too. I can say thank you for playing, and I've read your document. A kisseroo to all of you.
Sorry for my document.
No, I love your document. That shows me that you genuinely care, and the fact that you're willing to put enough time in to write fucking, I don't even know how many tens of thousands of words.
40,000 characters.
Shows me you at least tolerated the game. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna pick you guys' brains when it comes to writing up the quote unquote real release version. We're technically not concluded because we have to do next week, but next week's more of a fun lore thing. So I would like to congratulate all of you for completing the first alpha test of When I say first, I mean the first one started, not the first one ended. But yeah, as always, I will be taking another week of your time. Not today though, because it is midnight, 11 o'clock, and I'm very sleepy. And I was supposed to take my medication an hour ago, which is so fun. So I'm gonna go do that, and I hope the rest of you have a phenomenal evening. Next week is EmblemCon. Make sure to attend if you're listening. It's online. Me and Trikey are both tabling. But it's yes, it won't get in the way of this. If you guys have any other feedback whatsoever, good, bad, or ugly, please do not hesitate to let me know at your convenience. Okay? Well, thank you all so much. This has been an enlightening experience. As Trikey said a couple days ago, which I keep thinking about, I'm gonna go enjoy my ego deaths in the comfort of my bed with Straw Peppy and my bunny.
Fucking amazing.
Thank you for running this, Sam, and for like wanting all of our opinions and shit.
Yes.
I know it's not easy.
For liking us so much that you want to keep doing it.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my gosh. No, if you guys ever escape, I'm gonna trap you in my basement. And what? No, I don't have a basement anymore.
That wasn't a joke when I visited.
No, yeah, you saw the handcuffs.
Again, as someone who has had friends that didn't like me and didn't tell me, hearing you tell me constantly, no, you have to stay.
You have to stay. Dwyer, are you gonna make me look for another player after the shit I've been through with my mini campaign? Are you gonna make me do that? No disrespect to any of my former players.
Sam, look at me. Sam, look at me.
Okay, I'm staring at the wall because you're not here.
Yeah, I know. From the moment that I gave Air a southern accent completely by accident because I panicked, we've been in a blood pact.
Yeah, no, yeehaw, brother, yeehaw.
You can't get rid of me, and I can't get rid of you.
Together!
I ain't quitting you.
I ain't quitting you, but we're all tiny cowboys and Romans. Like a little pack of them.
let's do the arch taming. Yeah, just thinking
Oh,
of the
yeah.
arch taming. I ain't quitting you.
Yeah. Oh, I still have to draw our nice little finisher art, our update of the first art, or the third art I made. I don't know. It was like one of the top 3. All right, I'm going to bed because I'm tired as hell. Have a fantastic evening.
Good
See you
night,
next week.
Sam.